What's up, Mississippi? Welcome to the Esports Egg Bowl. I am Hexagrams from the Overwatch League. I will be your host today, bringing you all the action. We have 7 great games to get through today. We're going to have Counter-Strike, Rainbow Six, Rocket League, Overwatch, Call of Duty, League of Legends, and Smash. Of course, this doesn't just happen on its own. We have to give our thanks to our sponsors, iBuyPower. They've been supporting esports since 1999. Continue to do so. Thank you, iBuyPower, for the support of collegiate Overwatch and esports in general. All right, now that that's out of the way, let's hear from Student Association President Jake Manning.
Appreciate it, Carson. What up, everybody? My name's Jay Manning, and I'm currently serving as the Student Association President. And I wanted to start off just by saying welcome. Glad to have everybody here. Personally, this is a big win for me. I was always a nerd growing up. It started with the PlayStation 2. Dad broke his ankle, pivotal switch to an Xbox. And then in high school, a friend took me down the dark, dark path of building my own computer, and then there was no hope. There was no hope from there. And I'm sure that we've all seen plenty of pictures of old LAN parties where they're playing on computers that are like as powerful as our calculators. And they're playing like Ataris and things. And you think like those people were putting in the work and the interest to get us to where we are today. And I like to think that's what we're doing now with the idea of esports, that 10 years from now, Mississippi State has an official esports team that's in a league that competes competitively, that gets scholarships, and that all started from the work that everybody was doing here today. And I'm glad that we get together and celebrate and play games that we enjoy competitively, and that we not only get to do that here, but the university supports us in doing that. That Dr. Hyatt and Dr. Keenum and Patrick, the athletic staff, everybody has been extremely helpful in facilitating this event and funding this event and making sure that it happened. So I just hope that everybody has a wonderful day, that you get to enjoy some of the games. Hopefully some of you play some of the games so you know what's going on. But with that, I'd like to end by introducing our university president, Dr. Keenum. Dr. Keenum became Mississippi State's 19th president on January 5th, 2009, and since he's taken the university to unprecedented heights. He is the former president of the SEC Conference and was named chairman of the College Football's Playoffs Board of Managers in 2018. He's the chairman for the Board of International Food and Agriculture Development, serves as the chairman for the Foundation of Food and Agricultural Research, and is a member of the Mississippi Department of Archives and History Board of Trustees. He has 3 degrees from MSU, including his PhD in agricultural agronomics. And he has played an absolutely pivotal role in making sure that today happens. So please welcome Dr. Keenum, our university president, to the stage.
Wow. Good. Thank you, President Manning, and good morning, everyone. I want to say, first of all, welcome, Bulldogs. Yay. And welcome, Rebels. Yay. Welcome to the 2nd annual Egg Bowl Esports Competition. We are absolutely thrilled to be able to host this here at Mississippi State University. You know, I think about these 2 great flagship universities and the role, the impact they play in the state of Mississippi and the Southeastern Conference and in the nation. These are 2 outstanding leading research universities. And for our teams, our esports teams, to be able to come together and compete on this stage on our campus is something we're very proud of. I think about the competition, the sports competition between our 2 great schools, and the fact that in football, which is where the Egg Bowl name comes from, our 2 teams, our 2 schools have been competing for over 100 years, going back to the early 20th century. And the whole battle for the golden egg didn't begin until the mid-1920s. And it wasn't until around the 1970s that that competition for the golden egg evolved into the Egg Bowl game. But when we look back in time, a group of students on University of Mississippi campus at Mississippi State said, hey, let's compete and play each other in football. Again, students led that effort. And when we look back at photographs of those early football games and where the students were wearing leather helmets or no helmets, and we think about how strange it looked to see the competition in those early football games. Well, that was modern competition between those two schools. Just like what we're celebrating today is modern high-tech competition. It takes a lot of hard work and skill to be up here on this stage, a lot of commitment and drive for competition. Just like those young students back in the early 20th century, this is a new century with great ideas and drive and determination to make the most of these innovative technologies. And some years in the future, we'll look back on these early days of this Egg Bowl competition and think, how strange that looked compared to what we're dealing with today. But we're getting started, and we look to the future as a university. And I'm proud of these young students, these co-ed students who can come here and compete at this high level. Jake Manning talked about my involvement in the SEC and the SEC network, that we're proud, our partnership with ESPN. And just this past week, I had the opportunity at our board meeting with the ESPN executives with the SEC network to talk about we need to start focusing as a network on esports and esports broadcast, live competition. So it won't be very long that we're going to see these types of competitions, not just on social networks, digital networks, but on live linear television. That's coming, and I'm excited about that. Well, I want to wish both teams all the very best, and I want to say may the best team win. But Hail State. But I want to bring out a young man, a student that I'm very proud of, Jay Deshawn. He is the president of our esports team here at Mississippi State. He and our entire team have done a great job, and I'm proud of this young man, Jay Deshawn. Good luck to you.
Okay, so when we started this thing around 24 months ago, I didn't think I'd ever be standing in our basketball stadium talking about esports after coming behind the president, but I did, and we're here. And really, I want to thank Ole Miss. Like, I'm glad we have somebody in the state that we can really lean on. I'm glad we have a strong support system here. Thank you, Dr. Hyatt. Thank you, Dr. Keenum. Thank you, everybody. I can't say everyone, but thanks everyone for really supporting us, because without all the support, we really wouldn't be here today. Past that, this isn't a me thing. This isn't an executive thing. We have 700 members. If it wasn't for all 700 members, we wouldn't be here today. Everybody can attest to that. We were here until 3 o'clock last night setting up. We flew to California last weekend to make sure we had PCs for the event. That was not a one-man thing. That was a three-man thing. So it's been a commitment thing, and everybody here really buys into what we do. We really want to become a permanent part of this culture, really want to become as big of a thing as all the regular athletics are here. And I think this is the first step. So thanks everyone for being here. Thanks Ole Miss for coming. Thanks for being who you are. State, thanks for being who you are. Thanks our guys for always being here, making my life great. I really appreciate it. So thanks.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, from the break. All the fanfare is said and done. This beautiful trophy will be up for grabs today. Let's kick it off with some Counter-Strike. What do you say? Be nice, even though they're your rivals. Here come the Ole Miss Land Sharks.
Now it's 20 years later, someone far across the ocean. Here I am, chilling with the homies on some grown shit. Thank God that I made it this far. If it wasn't for my driver, then I would've crashed the car. It's the Beach Boy coming through the city, going hard. I got big money calling, I'm just tryna play it smart. Play it smart, I'm just tryna play it smart, yeah. Play it smart, I'm just tryna play it smart.
Welcome, gentlemen. Please take your seats.
And they don't know
And of course, every team needs an opponent. Here come your Mississippi State Bulldogs.
Only way to sign this, get it. Hopping out the rave and get it. Smashing on your bitch, just get it. Run to the chair with no limit. Popping up, popping up, popping up, popping up. Got a new car, got a new bitch, and I got a new deal. Only way to sign this, get it. Hopping out the rave and get it. Smashing on your bitch, just get it.
Welcome, gentlemen. Good luck. Have fun. Time to get into the game. Here are your casters, Cherry Cola and Kumba.
Got a penthouse sit on my wrist, and my grandma sipping on
Cherry Cola.
Got a lot of ice and I'm cold as
And up next is Counter-Strike Global Offensive. Counter-Strike Global Offensive is probably one of the oldest competitive esports so far, at least in my.
Yeah, Counter-Strike 1.6 dates all the way back to around 2001, where it quickly became a pretty big esport.
People have been playing ever since then. Currently, we're on Counter-Strike Global Offensive, where same rules apply as always has. 5 terrorists, 5 counter-terrorists. We'll be referring to them as Ts and CTs throughout this match. The counter-terrorists have a goal to protect the 2 bomb sites from the terrorist, while the terrorists just have to make sure they can plant their C4 at one of those sites. Once that bomb hits the ground, 40 seconds until it's detonated. Counter-terrorists have to retake that site and try and move on, try and capture that bomb. And once they get to that point, they have either a 10-second with no defuse kit or a 5-second with the defuse kit to stop that bomb from going off and win the round. Doesn't matter how many terrorists are left. If that bomb is disabled, counter-terrorists will win.
Yeah, and the other way around, no matter how many Ts are alive and CTs are alive, if the bomb goes off, the Ts win the round. First team to 16 rounds wins the match. Halves are 15 rounds each. Each team will play as both CT and T, and will knife for sides here starting the game. Winner of the knife round will choose which side to start on.
And in that same sense, the map we'll be playing on today is Inferno. It takes place in Italy, as far as I know, and it is a CT-sided map. Whoever wins the knife round will likely choose to start as counter-terrorists, try and get an early lead over their enemy.
Well, they could also try and start T, as it should be easier to close the match out on CT side.
That is true.
More difficult start, easier end.
So that's really more up to those teams. Do you want to have an easy start, try and get a lot of matches up ahead? Regardless, you will have to play at least one round as the opposing side. You can win all 15 on one side, the map's still going to change, and you have to win just one more as terrorist to try and win, to try and finish and win, and get 1 mark for that Egg Bowl trophy. Now, last year, the 2 teams did play on this same map. MSU did win 16-8, I've been told.
Yeah, 16-8, and we're expecting to win again.
Well, Ole Miss has been training. We'll see about that. But for the players today, do you want to go ahead and intro State?
Oh, yeah. For our players, we have Medsy, we have Flanson, we have Soul, Trix, and for our last one, really doing someone dirty right now, not going to lie. But we have a 5th. All right.
So State might have a 5th, but at Ole Miss, we've got Domo, we have Messy Path, we have King South, we have Chan, and we have Renner. All 5 of them have been doing nothing but practicing for the past few weeks, just trying to get ready for this Egg Bowl. They've been practicing on just about every map, making sure they know everything they've got to know to try and win.
Yeah, Inferno is definitely one of MSU's better maps, so I've been told, and I'm expecting them to really show up here in this game.
Now, do you play this game as well?
Yeah.
What do you think the most critical part of Inferno to control is?
I think having a very strong mid hold would be very beneficial for the CT side, but if a T side can get a really strong take in mid and alt mid, they can definitely take an A site.
So do you think that B site's less important?
Well, I think B site it's still very important, you know, it's half the map, but I think that playing more towards A would be easier to win off of just because there's more easier executions. B site only has 1 entry through Banana, meanwhile A has both arches and lane, where you can either, also apartments. There's 3 entrances to A site, while there's only 1 into B, giving it much more of a choke. And you can spread out more in A site with your 5 players.
I'm gonna have to cut you off because we're already going ahead with this knife round. State's gonna start here, or State's starting on the CT side for this knife only round. And all that they're doing here is meeting up here, right here in mid for a good old-fashioned knife fight. Whoever wins this will vote to determine their side, like you said before. And that was a decisive Ole Miss victory. Ole Miss already saying CT.
Yeah, like we said earlier, you're going to be starting on the easier side, trying to get an early lead.
Trying to get that early lead. Ole Miss trying to see, like unlike last year, trying to hold off that early MSU push and really try and bring this home from the start.
Yeah, I don't know. If MSU does happen to get a very high lead on T side, it would be catastrophic for, did I say Ole Miss?
Yes.
Yeah, if MSU does happen to get a lead on T side, it'd be very bad for Ole Miss, as they would be heading over to CT side to close out the match on the second half.
Now, for Ole Miss, getting an early lead on this CT side is going to put that pressure on MSU just to try and hold them off for that little extra time so they can get 1-2 matches to wrap it up.
Well, I mean, if it's 15-0, but I'm expecting a much closer half than that.
So, from your own opinion, what do you think the score is going to be at the end of this?
16-0.
16-0.
Exactly.
Ole Miss?
No.
Toddy. So, he says 16-0. I don't think it's going to be a 16-0. Both of these teams, very capable, very strong players, especially like you mentioned earlier, Flaunson. We're already going ahead into this game.
Yeah.
So CT's trying to find somewhere they can post up, get ready to hold a site. Terrorists trying to figure out where they want to go.
Yeah, we're going to see very typical starts from both teams with the CTs and the Ts both.
A long flashbang onto Banana there.
One player is going to be going for picks here with some aggressive holds from the CTs, but not on the right side.
Not you're seeing very aggressive play from both sides right now. Well, very passive right now, waiting for some of that aggression. Another flashbang, another smoke. Flashbang going up high. Already 1 down on each side in this pistol round. MSU really ganging up in the middle of that site. They're going to get picked, but the bomb is down on the ground.
Yeah, leaving a 3-on-2 retake for the CTs. Slick
3-on-1. Slick, last one alive. He's in apps waiting.
Is the bomb planted?
Bomb is planted. Bomb is planted.
Really
They've already got someone on that diffuser. Slick's going to get picked off, and it's going to be another easy defuse for Ole Miss to start this match.
I think this is the first one.
Ole Miss taking that first win. So this could be the start of that 16-0 you were talking about.
Yeah, well, I mean, T's did get the bomb down, leading to them getting a very early bye here.
Ole Miss going for buys already. While MSU still going with mostly pistols, mostly Desert Eagles for you.
Yeah, a lot of Eagles, but you got to watch out for these guys with their Desert Eagles. It is a one-shot to the head.
One shot to the head. Ole Miss with all armor. MSU really passing that up right now.
Well, you just got to watch out for these guys with their aim.
Massive nade ball. He's going to pick off Chan.
Chan.
And they're going to keep running up that way. They're not afraid. They're
Smoking
not afraid
out
there.
CT, forcing the early rotate from Domo. While they
Already a weapon pickup from Trix, but he's going to get shot down quickly. Soul grabbing that Mag 7. I don't know how beneficial that's going to be from this angle. Still,
yeah, especially on a T side.
Especially on T side.
Well, it is a 3 versus 3.
Still a 3v3.
SMG.
Well, it's 3 SMGs on CT. Only 1 SMG, that Desert Eagle, and that Mag 7 on that T side. But
Yeah,
this
Domo
rotation
taking
could be
Slick off.
key.
Yeah.
This rotation could be key. Now they're down to just that Mag 7, just that Desert
MSC
Eagle.
loses their SMG. And
Both
left
of them,
with Med C.
however, at full health. One of the Domo losing a little bit already in that early firefight, but not really enough to be worried about in this current, in at least the current state.
Ooh.
Domo's gonna pick him off quickly.
There's that aim with that Deagle though from Soul with the one tap.
Exactly. Now it's still one terrorist left. He's gonna get that bomb down,
looking
but
to get the bomb
he's
plant for
pinned,
and
and he's not gonna last very long trying to hold that.
Ole Miss takes the second round.
Ole Miss
here.
takes that. He's got a kit, so this is gonna be nice and quick, easy and done. Without a kit. T-side already going for rifles.
Yeah, T-side's going to be grabbing rifles here. Both teams on actual buys now.
Both teams full buys. Still some more economical choices from Ole Miss right now, though.
Yeah, going to be seeing a lot of utility on both sides. Able to be setting up here.
Full utility, full armor for the most part.
Yeah, it's just Ole Miss is left with 2 SMGs, while MSU has 4 rifles, 1 Krieg even.
Well, didn't they bring those SMGs from last round as well?
Yeah, I know they had the MP9. I think the UMP was bought this round, though.
Okay. Either way, another nade volley. Another nade volley. It's seeming to work for them. Domo.
Interesting boost here.
That's a very interesting boost. I haven't seen that in a while. Still split on both ends, though.
Yeah, very spread around the map. Going to be looking for map control here, it seems.
Right now, it's just a waiting game. Who's going to make that first move? Who's going to make contact? Who's going to fire that first shot?
Looks like
Very, very slow and steady from both sides right now.
Molotov going out into Boiler, going to be forcing someone off.
Still though, no shots fired yet.
No shots fired the entire map. Nades are going to be coming out to Ace side, smoking off King South. Flash
But
out.
he's blinded. Trying to start in, firing some shots. It's not going to do much. He's going to turn to get that kill though.
One picks over to Nades. 2 people left on the site.
Still a 4v4. Both sides losing 1 player. Fire and pit.
Only 9 HP. One shot, and he's out of the game.
He's out.
This round at least.
Big damage to Flaunson with that nade though.
Will they catch the 1 player? Oh, yep, Renner
Another
coming all
Ole
the way
Miss
out.
win.
Yeah, Renner coming behind from Library.
King
getting
South.
a triple kill there.
King South and Renner both picking up those AKs. Now the AK is more damaging than the M4, but far less accurate.
Far less accurate. Well, no, it's actually more accurate. I'm pretty sure.
Is it?
Yeah.
I'm going off the tagline on the menus. Either way, still you're seeing two AKs. So already rifles, no need to spend any more money. The rest of Ole Miss grabbing those M4s, while MSU. Economy's hurting after 3 loses. After three losses.
Well, we
waiting
are
for that bonus to help them out.
loss here soon.
There's contact from that little
There's
corner
a trade
there.
Okay. 4v4.
Bomb was down. Bomb is recovered though. Still plenty of them waiting. That's going to be another pick.
Oh.
2 picks from Chandler, but he's going to get
Tricks
dropped
with
by
a double
Tricks.
kill there.
Double from Tricks, double from Chandler. Still just a waiting game now. 2v2.
2v2.
But they know where they are, and they're not going to let him get
all the
away
way down
with
to
that.
1 HP.
Wow. Big damage, but that nade's going to do its fair share as well.
Yeah, Domo gets a kill onto Tricks, leaving Medzi in a 1 versus 2
He's going
situation
to wrap around, but Domo's
here.
blinded.
He's very close, and he gets a kill.
1v1.
Medzi into Domo. He's going to be using the Desert Eagle here rather than reloading his M4.
It's going to be a choice of high damage versus high rate of fire. But well,
Yeah,
looks like he's
gonna
going to
be
go
getting the
for
bomb
it. He's going to go for it and force Domo to come to him instead of him going towards Domo. He's backing up, getting that rifle back out, topping off that mag. Still plenty of ammo. Another sneaky waiting game. Making a long rotation.
Yeah, very, very long rotation here, making sure to walk the entire way as to not give Medzi any hints as to where he is right now.
Yes, one of the mechanics of Counter-Strike is that ability to
Betsy
just
spots
walk.
him.
He spots him, though. He's still in the air. Is he going to finish him off?
Bomb timer ticking, goes for the
Faking a defuse. He's
And
still going to get
takes the
shot down.
round. 3 HP left. MSU takes the first round.
3 HP. Still going to come out of here with that M4 and come out with his Desert Eagle.
It's kind of funny. You were talking about the economy. We beat you guys with pistols.
You did. You grabbed a rifle out of it as well.
Yeah,
Ole Miss trying their luck. MSU grabbing as many rifles as they can.
See
3
if Ole Miss can do
AKs,
the
the
same thing.
M4, and a scoped Krieg. Do you want to explain that a little?
Oh, the scoped Krieg? Well, this Krieg and the AK are both one-tap headshots, but the Krieg has a scope on it, giving you a small range advantage. It's also very accurate.
Very accurate with that scope when you're doing that scope.
Triple straight out from mid.
But that flank could
And that
flank could be devastating, but
That's
the shots
catastrophic
just
for Ole
weren't
Miss.
falling. Ole Miss dropped very quickly that time. 3-2. Ole Miss still ahead. So we're not looking at that 16-0, but
well, we could be looking at a 16-3.
well played. MSU already gearing up, using pretty much everything they came with last round. Ole Miss making sure that they're not coming empty-handed this time.
Yeah, both teams are going to have full rifles. However, it does look like MSU has the utility advantage here.
MSU does have the utility advantage. MSU does have utility advantage. Both sides still with armor, ready to go.
Yeah, going to get a mid smoke off. Not going to let those T's push in through mid like they have been.
Still seeing some Ole Miss players skip out on helmets, though.
Well, Ole
There's
Miss
no need
players
with the AK.
necessarily don't need helmets, as
That AK is going to be a one-shot kill to the head, even with a helmet.
yeah, so it makes more sense for them to save their $350.
Renner's going to get that pick with the FAMAS there.
Yeah,
One of the
Renner does it
lower-end
early.
rifles. Not quite the M4, but still a very effective, usable weapon.
Yeah, in the hands of a competent player, it can still do some damage.
Also has a burst fire mode, which
Nobody uses.
no one uses, but is still in the game. Another volley of grenades coming towards this site.
Yeah, going to be smoking off CT.
I don't know if that one actually hit the ground.
No, that one.
That's
yeah, that was a Molotov for Coffin, or not Coffin, but Dark.
Oh, he's gonna get picked
right
through that
the
smoke. Wall flash.
That's just catastrophic for MSU.
That's he goes to take it.
Play there from
Might have been a
Messi.
misclick there.
Yeah, goes to unsilence.
Ooh, still
Flanson's
Flonson's just got to
One
hold it
tap.
off. 1 versus 3, and Flonson's at 59 health. He's been hit. He's a little hurt though.
If anybody can do this, it's definitely Flonson. So I'd watch out for him.
Well, he's gonna try and hole up and wait. He does not have bomb.
Yeah,
Ole
20
Miss,
seconds left.
Ole Miss has bomb control. So
He's gonna have to push here. Take
he
some
has to
shots
push
in the
and get
smoke.
that bomb, or he has to kill every last Ole Miss player on this map. And
there's
he's going to take one right there.
25%.
Another
He
one's going to
does
see him.
not. Oh.
Renner's going to finish him off with that FAMAS.
Yeah, Renner actually having a pretty big round there with that FAMAS. What was that, 3 kills?
Oh, Renner dropping that FAMAS in favor of something new.
Don't blame him.
Grabbing that AK.
MP9 here from Messi. You can't necessarily afford a rifle.
Can't necessarily afford a rifle, but also a FAMAS from Domo. However, MSU running 4 AKs and that scoped rifle.
Yeah, despite being up by 2 rounds, Ole Miss just does not seem to have much money.
Actually, but they're still going for full utility buys, full gear, ready to go. Renner actually $0 on the field. MSU still holding a lot of
Very
money in their
aggressive B
economy.
here.
Flonson's going to pick Renner off real quick though, but they're trying to push onto this site.
Yeah, flash going out.
Very aggressive play from MSU. As they're trying to just find some opening they can to get into this site.
Yeah, they picked off Renner. That was
Again, like you said earlier, B site really has one way in and
yeah,
one way out.
It's a very big choke there that is super CT sided.
It's CT sided, but if terrorists can contain or can enter that effectively, they can win. They can capture
Yeah,
that
they
site.
can definitely take the site.
it
However, you
doesn't-
do have to watch out for the CTs as they can be playing from very many places, as opposed to the one entrance for the Ts have towards B. CTs have CT. They have new box that they could sit at. There's Fountain, Dark.
Well, some smokes and a flashbang going off out of boiler there.
Running pretty low here. Left at 45 seconds for the Ts to execute a site.
Still with 40 seconds, that's plenty of time. How long does it take to get that bomb down?
About 2 seconds, as long as you. Okay, here we go.
As
Trade
long as
going
you
in.
commit to it, and they're committing to this
Yeah,
site.
Ts do take the B site here.
Three
Looking on a
3
3v4
CTs
retake.
left. Just have to try and recover.
40 seconds left for the CTs to
But
retake the site.
Slick's gonna sit there with that scoped rifle. He's gonna watch that.
Very interesting retake here from Ole Miss, putting all of their players.
Actually, looks like they're back.
Yeah, it looks like they might be just going for a save here.
Ole Miss backing and save, which given the economy right now,
Yeah,
could be
given-
one of their better choices.
Given their lack of money, if they lose this round, they're going to be on pistols. So it
They're
makes
still ahead,
sense.
4-2.
4-3,
You might-
let's say.
Well, 4-3, yeah. But you might as well just save that,
Yeah,
try again
definitely.
next time. No reason to try and wait. No reason to waste those guns that you've had, especially with like that AK there. Just don't give them up.
Yeah,
Just
keep
keep
your
going.
rifles, especially when you're that poor, and we'll be stuck on nothing but pistols next round.
Pistol's still a huge disadvantage, but still, as MSU showed earlier, a very capable strategy. If you can land those shots.
If you can land headshots with a deagle, you can just about win pistol rounds every
but
time.
Ole Miss still going for more economical purchases with those MP9s.
Yeah.
MSU, slick grabbing the op. Powerful. Is a
There we go.
one-shot, one-kill weapon. But at the same time, it is a bolt-action rifle.
Yeah,
and
one
you have to
shot
scope
every
in to
so-
really be accurate.
Yeah, there's no scoping in Counter.
There is no scoping. It's just you don't do it. It's still, but a very powerful weapon. Again, you hear that thing fire from all across the map.
Yeah,
It is
anywhere on the map you can hear it.
anywhere you hear it's like a clap of thunder and someone's out of the game immediately. Both sides already trying to form up that strategy, making
Yeah,
again
both playing
very
pretty conservatively here.
conservative and slow plays, but that op is going to drop
Slick
him like
does
that.
find King right through
One
the smoke.
shot, one kill right to the chest.
However, some action towards A side. 2 MSU players drop.
Well, Slick was pushing towards A.
Smoke going off towards A. Slick.
Smoke towards A. He's got his knife out in this game. You move faster with different weapons out. That knife is going to be your quickest one. You're running, you're walking, you're always going to be faster with that knife out. But that puts you at a disadvantage. If someone's coming to you, you have to take that time to get your weapon back out, which could take
You're very
time.
vulnerable.
You're
if
very
you get caught
vulnerable.
with your knife out, you're practically dead.
Pretty much. But a rotation from MSU. Ole Miss knows this already.
Ole Miss turning it into a
Renner's
1
gonna get
versus
Renner's
3.
gonna get the pick, but he's gonna get
Second
picked
to
off
the smoke
quickly.
from Sol.
Sol threw that smoke right to Chan, putting that bomb on the ground. 40 seconds before that thing goes off. 2 CTs left. Domo at full health with that AK. Messi really hurting, only with an MP9. He's
Finds
gonna
the
get shot
one
right in
tap,
the head.
leaving it up to Domo to retake the site. He should know where Sol is.
That flashbang's gonna go up and over. He
does
knows
come
where
up,
he is, and he's gonna
Sol
put him
wins
right
round.
down.
Oh, yeah, turning it into a tie. 4 for 4 for both teams.
4 to 4
Very close
Sol,
match so far.
very close. Sol taking a lot of damage in that last firefight, but no matter, as he's managed to recover all the way, starting off another round. 5 AKs, though.
Yeah, 5 AKs. They do lose their op.
They lose the op, but still, 5 AKs, very capable weapons. And on this map, the op isn't quite as decisive as it is on others.
Yeah, especially on T side. However, on CT side, if you get an op, you can be very strong with it, especially towards banana.
Already Molotov's going off in banana. Frag grenade's gonna do a little bit of damage, but not all that much so far. Again, holding that same angle he was last time, just not with the op today.
Yeah, now with an AK.
Again, very slow, conservative plays that we've been seeing all day from MSU as they're trying to just listen. Really, half the battle here is listening, finding where players are, and
Ooh,
not
Trix
getting
goes
picked off by a
down.
handgun like that.
Yeah, there's that choke at B side that I was talking about. So many things to check, but only one way to enter.
But MSU, very decisive entering that.
Ooh, Domo
It's going
with
to be one pick with that P250, though. He's not going to last much longer after, though.
Yeah, Sol quickly finds that
Bomb
trade.
planted. 3 versus 2. But Chan with the AK, able to
Yeah,
recover
but
a
it
weapon.
does look like Ole Miss is going to be playing this very passively and may
Looks like
just
Ole
be
Miss
holding their
might even
weapons.
just be saving this time. Hold on to what you have. Try again.
keep the
Try
AK.
again next round. Trix's AK, also named No Aim, No Brain. Flaunson looking for what he can find.
Yeah, going to be looking for these saving
Trying to
players.
get it. Trying to probably looking for Ole Miss.
Yeah, exactly.
Ole
Gonna
Miss
be trying to
holding off
kill
this
them,
time.
take their hands off that gun that he has.
Bomb's gonna go off though. Almost killing Glaucoma in the process. Or
Metzi, ooh,
That's-
Flaunson nearly getting killed there.
got hit in the head, but that helmet's gonna keep you safe.
Yeah, especially against just a pistol.
Again, it's why you always buy that helmet. You never know. Both teams going for full buys this time.
Yeah, looks like it. Except Ole Miss does not have much utility at their disposal.
Ole Miss with no utility, but they do have that op.
They do have an op, and we'll
Op
see
is,
where
like
they play
you said, very effective on CT side here. That's going to be a molly straight
Yeah,
down
straight to banana. Just not going to let him
Try
play
and
off at
hold
banana.
that choke off. MSU going back to recover that bomb that they dropped.
Leaving it in T-spawn. Very tactical decision. Smoke's going to be going off at B, trying to hold the T's out from pushing.
Anything to just block that vision. But he's going to shoot through that smoke trying to look for a pick.
Yeah,
both of
looking
them
for a
are.
pick here. Likely knows an aim spot to kill a CT that's, you know, playing at a common hold.
Still, again, like we've been seeing all day, these slow plays, this delay, trying to just force information, force intel, and force a win.
Yeah, CSGO is as much about knowing where your enemy is as it is about aiming.
Oh, more so even more so
yeah,
knowing your enemy than aiming. It's very much so a game of listening to your target and listening to your targets, finding where they are, and knowing which of these two sites is going to be safer.
Ooh,
Renner's going to make sure no side is safe with that rifle.
Yeah, however, we do know his position now. He's going to be in arches.
Another flashbang going out. He's going to
Oh,
shoot his own
Soul
teammate in
shooting
the
his
back
own
of the
teammate in
head,
back
though.
of the head. However, that doesn't matter for Flonson.
Doesn't matter at all as that bomb's getting planted immediately. 3 versus 2. MSU players really hurting a lot. Doesn't help that he got shot in the back of the head.
Yeah, definitely
Still,
does not help there. But
helmet saving his life.
I'll take
Renner's going to drop one more. Grab that AK. Op's not going to help him out much here. You need to shoot fast, and you need to be ready to go. You don't have time for that bolt to cycle.
Yeah, Medc picks one off in the 1 versus 3, turning it into 2 players for Ole Miss. He does.
But Ole Miss knows exactly where he is. He's going to get picked off
traded.
quickly.
Does Ole Miss have enough time to defuse the bomb? He does.
He's got a kit. He's got a kit, and, well, he's got plenty of time. No sweat at all there. Is that the first defuse of the game?
I think that might be the first.
No, that's not
defuse.
the first. First match was settled with that as well.
Oh yeah, pistol round.
Again, you're seeing same buys, AKs, and Ops getting thrown around here at CT.
Yeah, AK's ops.
That Op, devastating weapon in this game.
Do see a
well
UMP
known.
and a FAMAS on the CT
UMP
side.
and
though.
FMS. You have so CT really showing you have you have economic buys and you've got a glass cannon.
Well, Slick, a little bit.
But he's going to wait for that. He's going to miss that shot though.
Does tag him through the wall and hits Medc.
Still a lot of damage. Even hitting him in the leg with an AWP isn't going to finish off that kill.
Anywhere else, though, is a one shot, no matter how much HP you have. Renner gonna be set on fire
CT's
here.
keeping it together very well through here, really forcing them out of there.
Yeah, definitely.
Now back to that same quiet, long, slow play.
Yeah, looking for information, maybe a pick here or there.
CSGO,
to, try
not
and
a very
open the sight.
fast-paced game like Call of Duty.
Definitely
Not a run-and-gun style of game. This is a very slow, intel-based
Yeah, in
game.
fact, you practically cannot run and gun Counter-Strike. Your accuracy is very dependent on your movement, and if you are moving while shooting, your bullets just are not going to go where you want them to.
Interestingly, with Counter-Strike, the only way to be accurate is pretty much to stand still.
Yeah, if you're shooting, you're practically going to be always standing still.
Lots of weapons getting thrown around by the CTs right now.
Yeah,
Bombs
T's will get
already
the bomb
going down on that site. T's are going to anchor hard, trying to stop the CT push from returning it.
Yeah, CTs are going to have to retake this site here. 3
Nothing
versus
but
2.
AKs and that powerful op just waiting.
Yeah, interesting that they attempt to retake a site with an op here. Soul getting a pick onto Messi.
Messi's going to get taken out. Still 1 AK. 2 AKs.
Soul
Trying to hold that thin angle. 1 shot to the head.
Renner
2
just
shots
gets
to the
both
head.
of them
Renner's going
there.
to clutch that out. And he's got a kit.
He
can
wins the round, giving
finish that
Ole
off.
Miss a 1-round advantage.
2 shots to the dome, and he's going to finish that nice and easy. Going to go back and pick up his op as well just before that resets. Still holding on to that powerful rifle. It's going to give him the advantage again and again and again, as you've been seeing with these past few matches. 6-5 Ole Miss.
I don't think we've mentioned it, but the op is a very expensive weapon to buy. And Counter-Strike is definitely a game about knowing your economy and how much money you have at your disposal. So buying an op is a really big commitment. Just to use it for 1 round, you're throwing away $4,750.
Very much so. And weapon prices aren't the same between each team. For the counter-terrorist, your firearms are a lot more expensive than they are on terrorist
T's
side.
buy an AK for $2,700, nearly half the price of an op.
Well, even then, the AK's comparing to the AK, the M4 is what, 3,100.
Yeah.
Still far more expensive for really the same class of weapon.
Well, I'd say even a worse class of weapon. But what they lose in firepower, they make up for in what they can do on the map.
Yes.
CTs do get map control earlier, which accounts for them, having weaker weapons.
Again, 4 M4A4s here with the CTs. And he's going to pick off that AK-wielding terrorist very quickly. Still, 1 Krieg on the map, but 3 more AKs left.
Messi gets
Ole Miss
swamped
picking
and
off
pushed out.
another frag. That smoke's going to go down. He's going to try and grab that bomb.
Yeah, Messi going to be smoked off. Messi picking up the bomb
Again,
here.
walking makes no noise that he's grabbing that.
Yeah, well, you can still hear the bomb be picked up. You just can't hear the footsteps.
Still trying.
It's like you're not making any
Coming into
noise.
these
Going for
arches. He's going to
free
fire into
fire.
those arches, but that's going to let Chan know he's right there, and he's going to get put down quickly.
Yeah,
Messi is
yeah, 1
holding,
versus 3.
waiting.
Finds one onto Chan. Has to go for the ace here on the last 2 players.
An ace at the Egg Bowl
Be interesting to see.
in
if
your
he-
home stadium.
That'd be contact. Oh,
But-
King's coming in from behind, though, will not let Messi get the bomb plant.
No chance. No chance. He's going to get put down fast. T's, well, their economy is not hurting, but what do you think's going to go?
I think right now we're going to see T's buying pistols here, if at all. And Ole Miss here, interesting buys.
Ole
An
Miss.
M4A1.
Now, M4A1S, it's a suppressed version of the M4A4. Holds 5 less rounds in the magazine, but makes virtually no noise. And has less recoil.
Yeah, much less recoil, but does less damage, as the rate of fire is much lower. Or, well, at least significantly lower in the time that it would, affect the time to kill.
Now, the suppressor can be removed, but
There's
Why
no
would you?
benefit of doing that. Yeah, MSU going to have a rough time here going for that banana choke.
MSU just down to 2 while Ole Miss still hasn't even lost health.
Yeah, Flonson
see-
and Messi left.
Oh,
out
Messi taking
pistols.
some hits. Taking some
Ooh.
hits. He's blinded as well. He's going to...
Messi down to a very low HP. Any shot will kill him. Oh, Messi
That,
whiffing all of
that
his
Deagle
shots there.
spray isn't going to help him out any. Very decisive Ole Miss victory there. 8-5 now.
Yeah, which is very expected of, considering how CT-sided this map is. If MSU does happen to pull out these last 2 rounds of the half, making it 8-7, I would say they have a very strong chance of winning this match.
I would say I have to agree. But Ole Miss still being very, very decisive with their plays. Coming out this time from Moss.
Yeah, very
4
strong holds
M4s.
here from Ole Miss,
But
surprisingly.
very similar buys we've been seeing from MSU all day. We can see that same play style, just a slow, trying to just listen for intel, volley of grenades coming to Trix and Banana.
Yeah, only going to hit him for a little bit, though. Surprisingly, very little damage on the Tricks with all those grenades.
Trix still going to try and hang out, see what he can pick off, listen for intel, catch a rotation maybe.
Yeah, very slow match here. T's going to be playing for information. More heavily towards one site than the other.
Ole Miss just anchoring, holding, waiting, trying to get anything. There's that M4A1S again. Still on the field, still an effective weapon. Many pros are starting to change to that M4A4 though.
Yeah, most people, as you can see on the left side of your screen, use the M4A4, while only Messi is using the M4A1.
It's all personal preference for the most part.
Yeah, I'd say.
M4A4 being a technically superior weapon, M4A4 still being very effective in the right hands. And that's going to be lots of violence
Lots
going
of
on
damage
here on
going out
A.
here. However, Ole Miss does appear to come out on top with
Ole
4
Miss-
players and
Ole
the
Miss
bomb.
comes out dominantly on top.
Tricks gonna
One
get
of
a kill on
them
the Chan,
left.
though.
Now, is he going to save? Do you think he might back off and save, trying to hold
Messi.
on to this AK?
Well, he doesn't have. Oh, not even given the chance.
No chance to.
Oof.
Can't even think about it. He's going to get put down quickly.
Yeah, leaving 1 round left in the half, and MSU does not appear to have much money here for utility if they decide to go with rifles.
It's round 15. Ole Miss 9-5, really going into an advantage into the second half. Like we had said earlier, it's
Yeah.
a C team, it's CT-sided map.
Starting CT side gives you a big advantage. Oh, T's going to be taking a
MSU
timeout
taking
here.
a quick timeout, probably thinking. I mean, what strategy do you think would work here?
Well, I wouldn't want to give exact strategies because the players can hear us.
Of course.
But
What would you do?
What would I do here? What I would do is I would honestly go for mid control here, and I'd try to do a fast execute either towards arches or lane. Probably arches, because oppers typically play at the corner on Arch. If you can get a pre-fire off, especially with an AK and a one-tap, which is very difficult to do.
We see an AK. Lots of Galeals, though. The first time we've seen a Galil and an MP7 this time around.
Yeah, MP7, very surprising, as most players opt to use the MP5, the most recently added weapon to the game.
Yes, just like that M4, the M4 debate, there's alternate weapons in that SMG class as well, the MP5 SD being a suppressed variant of the MP5.
MP7, yeah.
Now that MP7's still on the field. But 2 kills,
Rammer,
3 kills,
4
4 kills from
no.
Renner. Decisive plays right there. 1 terrorist left with a devastating 4K.
Yeah, that is just terrible for MSU there. Like I said,
They
the
lined
banana
up. They
choke
just lined up and let him shoot. That was a brilliant play from Renner.
Yeah, with only one place to go into on Banana, I mean, it's... Okay, Medsi.
But he's going to pick one off.
King.
Messi's going to finish him off, though, with that A1S. Shot to the dome.
Renner to take that ace.
So going into this half, Ole Miss up by
5
twice the
rounds.
matches. Now, switching, though, like we have been saying, this is a CT-sided map. MSU does have the advantage going into this pistol round, even in their firearms.
Yeah.
That USPS, devastating weapon, amazing accuracy.
1 shot to the head.
1 shot to the head and you're
Very
gone.
high accuracy pistol.
The Glock might as well be shooting Nerf darts. Not a very powerful gun. Does hold 20 rounds. Also has a burst function that no one actually uses.
Well, I mean, the Glock is very strong if you're up close. You can potentially get a 1-tap off to the head, but...
Up close, but as you see in this engagement, not close enough for that Glock. These USPs are going to be dominant.
Yeah,
They're going to overrun and
the
just
sheer
spray
number
fire.
of Ts coming into the site here are just going to give them the advantage.
Again, the mag capacity in those is going to help. They're going to put that bomb down. They're going to dominate B site in that push.
Yeah, USPs run out of ammunition very quickly, though.
They don't carry much more with them.
Yeah,
Once
36
you're out,
total
you're out.
shots.
Still,
Here comes
four
Medsi.
Ts.
Oh, no, 2 bullets left for him. One shot.
He's
Oh,
out of
no
ammo. He's
kill.
got nothing. He's going to try and hold it,
Oh.
but they're just going to run into him and finish him off.
Renner does deny him the knife kill, though. Knife kills do grant more money than typical pistol kills, though.
Knife kills grant money as well as shotgun kills, also offering
shotgun
$900.
kills, 900. What? Knives are 1,000, 1,500?
I don't think I've ever had a knife kill, being 100% honest. But yes, different weapons offer different amounts of money. More challenging weapons are going to give you a little bit of extra cash in your pocket, so maybe next time you can buy something a little stronger.
Yeah, AKs will grant you 300. Meanwhile, an AWP only 100.
Oh, an AWP, as long as you make
long
contact,
as you
you're
can
going to get him
connect
out
the
of
one
that
shot.
game. Ole Miss already going ahead. Chandler leading that fight.
Ole Miss very aggressive play.
There's no one
here.
there. No one's there. No one's there to
MSU
stop him.
decides to stack A here and just gives
But
Ole Miss
Renner's
the
going to
site.
put that bomb down.
Yeah,
Ole
Renner
Miss
with the bomb
really
down
showing
already.
dominance on B site here. MSU
MSU
has to
gonna
make
have a
their way back.
Very rough retake here, unless they can land some miracle shots.
It's very, like you said, tough to get in. Tough to get in, easy to hold. Ole Miss is holding it now.
Yeah, Ole Miss is now playing in the position of the CTs here effectively as they are holding the site.
And MSU, not exactly the most well-armed right now.
Yeah, they're on default pistols, which do not
That
deal
50
much
cal is going to
damage.
get picked off now.
Yeah, Chain getting
Bomb's almost done. They're going to try and pick them off on their way out.
Yeah, Trick shooting his teammate
It's
in
just
the
they're
back
just
of
going
the
to get
head.
mowed down. There's nothing is going to save them there.
Yeah, there was nothing they could necessarily
Not
do.
much loss for MSU.
Yeah,
they only had stock pistols. They had that one Deagle, but all stock pistols. Not much money lost, and as you can see, they're buying up weapons quickly.
Yeah, MSU now on rifles.
MSU on rifles. Ole Miss on rifle. Ole Miss was on rifle last round.
Yeah.
They were ready to go.
If you win first round
Armor,
on T
rifles. Not much utility coming from MSU though. Really investing heavily into those rifles. While Ole Miss making sure they've got everything they need to succeed. He's gonna shoot into that window there. No one's there to see it though.
aggressive push B. Trix gets the pick off on the
Chandler forced out by that fire. He's gonna get picked off quick.
Very interesting positioning there from Slick.
Firing into that smoke, not going to land anything. Now, there is an X-ray on. You can see what's
Yeah,
you
as a
can see them.
spectator.
As a spectator, you can see that. They cannot. That's for you as spectators, for us as casters to see, to try and help us get an idea for what plays are about to happen. And, well, we're back to that slow, long play now.
Playing for information phase.
Pretty much everybody standing still, just waiting.
Yeah, nobody wanting to make a footstep. Nobody wanting to reveal their position, giving whoever hears it an advantage.
Tricks moving a little bit. Tricks Tricks getting out of that corner. They're waiting. They're setting up. They're
setting up here.
There they go.
So, the execution is starting.
Over.
Here we go. Runner comes out. Ooh, Tricks
Lost
getting
the
one.
fire,
Slick
but
finding the
Tricks is gonna
second.
Tricks is going to help out with 3 of those kills,
Yeah,
claiming
leaving
one
only
for
one
himself.
left for Ole Miss.
Slick wrapping those 2 off.
Messi here left in a very difficult situation.
Messi needs to watch from all angles. He's going to try and get him. Does a lot of damage. He knows they're coming behind, though. He's going to pick one right there. Can't finish it off. He's out of ammo in that rifle.
Yeah, and Soul just comes up and
that's that round.
finds the frag.
Ole Miss just simply overpowered after that take. Again, hard to take.
Very
easy
hard
to
to
hold.
take to B-side. Even with a very strong execution like they had, it's still, I wouldn't say impossible, but it's very
It's not
difficult.
impossible. We've clearly seen it multiple
it's
times
definitely
today from
happened.
MSU, pushing into that site, trying to take it. But very, very challenging play. Ole Miss with a Galil this time, picking up
Yeah.
one of those, or picking up not much last round.
Yeah, very short on money here. They will have
Not
to.
necessarily. Yeah, short on money, but not short on wins. Still 12-6. Still twice MSU's score. It's still a safe play.
Yeah, they will be losing their lead here if they, well, not losing their lead, but shortening their lead if they do lose this round, which I wouldn't necessarily give them a very high chance of winning this round given their weapons. But who knows? We saw MSU do it last half. Ole Miss could do it this half.
Exactly. Now MSU picking up some of the terrorist weapons themselves, getting those AKs. A little bit more damage for them just to help them out as they try and hold these sites again. Still very slow,
playing
long
extremely
plays.
slow.
Intel-based everything.
They are going to be setting up a site here.
Again, and what you're seeing here, people are using specific angles, markers on that map to line up their grenades. There's very, very specific ways they need to be set.
Yeah, very precise places that you throw these grenades to throw them in the ideal locations. Molotov's going to be coming out late.
King armorless running in there with a deagle.
Yeah,
He can at
MSU's
least
just
call
gonna
out
hold
where
them
they all
off.
were. Give some intel, but still losing a gun in the fight.
No one from MSU
losing
even
all the
dying
guns in
that
the
round.
fight. Exactly. Very
Yeah, gonna be
decisive
holding
from
on to all
MSU
of their
that time.
weapons.
Holding on to those weapons, and Ole Miss's economy still hurting.
Yeah, looks like they might be forced here to double save, or maybe.
No, you're still seeing some pistol buys, while MSU really going for it, still taking those same weapons they went into last time.
Same rifles.
You lose nothing, you buy nothing, doesn't hurt your economy at all. Just keep
full
buying up some
utility.
grenades.
Full utility is very useful, especially
Full
against saving
utilities.
players.
More importantly, 5 diffusers.
Yeah,
If
that's
that
also
bomb
very
goes
important.
down, all they have to do is just retake for a little bit.
Yeah, the defuse kit, $400, very useful investment as it halves your defuse time from 10 seconds to 5.
Very useful investment. Already seeing shots fired in Banana. That smoke's going to try.
Yeah, King South giving away his position here.
Do you think he's baiting?
Perhaps. Might be trying to get an aggressive push here out of MSU where they could try and trade and take a rifle.
MSU hasn't really made an aggressive push, though, on the CT side yet.
MSU's been playing quite conservatively as far as
Proving that conservative play is going to win. Domo firing into the smoke as well. Again,
be
seeing that
setting
same
up
lining up those grenades as a volley comes over.
Yeah, lots of nades here from both teams. Going to be trying to hold off the T's from coming in.
I mean, utilities being the most useful part of the site here. Getting one pick with that Tech 9, firing into that smoke, looking for another. Flonson's going to back off. He doesn't want to mess with that right now.
Yeah, he does not want to take on 3 players at a time.
It's
Here comes
always
Tricks,
easier.
though.
Back off and regroup, retake with 3, then try and retake with 2.
Yeah, T's do take the site, but they do not have any utility here to try and hold.
No utility left. 1 rifle and 1 Desert Eagle.
King South getting a kill fully flashed onto Flonson. That might
He's still going to get that kill.
Yeah,
but
that
he's still-
gives MSU the round with 2
MSU
players
has the
remaining.
round. Lots of damage done. They're going to have to make some buys now, but
Yeah, Ole Miss definitely has the money to buy rifles this round, but MSU, very strong economy from all players.
exactly.
We might see an op come out this round.
I don't think we're seeing an op yet. Still waiting on Slick to make his buys as well. There's the op.
There's the
there
op.
it is. CTs with that dominant weapon this time. You saw Renner with it last round, making lots of picks, or last half,
Last
making
half,
lots
yeah.
of picks. But Terrorists coming full AKs.
Yeah, T's will be all 5 on AK buys. However, Slick will have that op. He can hold one of these chokes here and just effectively shut down a push.
And right there he does.
And
He
there it
takes
is.
Chan real quick with that op.
1 shot, 1 kill.
Decisive weapon.
Yeah, turning it already into a 4 versus 5 for MSU here.
One on this player up on that bridge. Waiting for an op, maybe?
Maybe. King South here going to be getting a little bit aggressive towards that site.
No, they've got to get on one site.
Yeah, they have to push here. 1 minute and 15 seconds left in the round. Still plenty of time.
Ole Miss player rifle named Landshark. He's going to molly that off. That's probably going to stop. Might stop his
going
push.
to stop that push.
Still lining up that smoke, waiting, getting ready.
Yeah, very slow here. Do not want to give any
Preparing that
information.
push, making a jump throw. Again, everything matters with these grenades. Very
Yeah,
precise.
Very calculated play here from Ole Miss. However, they will be Molotov
That
down
molly's
the
going to
lane.
stop him, but that smoke can put that
Yeah, the
out
smoke
quickly.
will put it out and allow for them to push through. But at that point,
Renner's
they
getting a
won't
pick.
smoke.
Renner's going to get picked.
Still getting a pick. Oh,
Domo and Messy-Path both picking off Flaunson.
3 versus 3 here. No, 2 versus 3 for MSU.
Bomb's gonna get
Trix finding
planted.
one, turning into a 2 versus 2 retake for MSU.
Still have that op on MSU.
They do have that off. They might just go for a save.
A
here.
is a hard retake, though, as well.
A is.
This
both
isn't a
sides.
map that's just nice to anyone trying to retake.
Ooh, Trix going
Trix
for
is
the
gonna-
retake. Instantly gets shut down there by Domo.
And he's going to save that op. He
Yeah,
doesn't want. He doesn't want to lose that. He just
That's the
bought it.
smartest decision to do.
Like you said, very expensive weapon
Yeah,
to buy
very
for
big
one
investment.
round and then have pointed at you.
Yeah, he does not want to give that off.
He doesn't want that at all. He's going to camp up, post up, find some corner.
Find
just
some
wait
angle to
in.
hold to watch.
Jam time?
Jam time.
Jam time. Ole Miss picking up that next win.
Yeah, the score is going to be 13-8. Ole Miss 5 rounds ahead.
Still very good plays from both teams.
Yeah, very strong.
I'm hoping we see more like that Renner 4K from either team.
Yeah, preferably from MSU, but
You never know. Either way, again, 5 AKs and a pile of M4s. No A1S on MSU
yeah,
side.
no A1S. I
But-
mean, it is objectively a worse weapon, but some people still prefer to use it.
Some people have cooler skins for
Slick
it.
getting another pick there on the Renner. That's a really big
Such a
pick there.
powerful weapon. Easily can dominate a match by itself.
Big nade there is going to be doing a lot of damage to the T's, leaving them very low.
Very low. Still 5 CTs left. Ole Miss
Yeah,
only
4
down
versus
1,
5.
but they're hurting.
They are very low on HP.
A little bit of talking in game there as well.
There we go. 2 picks come out, turning into a 5
Now
versus
that
2 for
small
MSU.
wall there is soft.
Yeah, you could definitely shoot through that wall. Especially
Powerful
with an
weapons. Yeah, powerful weapons can shoot through thinner surfaces in this game. Maybe not a handgun, but powerful rifle
we do
like that
hotspot?
AK. I wonder.
I don't know.
Okay. Here's okay.
I'm getting to hear chat from the Ole Miss team.
Can you just
Yeah, that's going to be a voice
yeah,
enabled
voice enabled 0
0.
is going to turn off all players' microphones. And now we're left in a 5 versus 1 here. Can Messi do anything?
Messi, I mean, he's hurting. He's down
He
59
is.
health. Armor in this game, you don't have to buy it every time.
You probably should, though. There we go. Oh,
He's going to
Flaunson
have to buy
not
it
gonna give
because
him
he's going to
that.
get picked. Again, still 5 MSU players left. With such an dominant Ole Miss first half, this is where you're seeing that CT power
Yeah, the
really
CT power.
shine.
MSU has won 4 rounds this half. Ole Miss only 3. And it's looking like they'll hopefully pick
Throwing
up their
around
5th.
weapons, lots of buys here.
Yeah, except for the T's. Stuck on going to be Deagles, which still can be very dangerous.
Well, and that CZ75 auto. It's an alternate to the 5.7 or the Tech 9, depending
Tech
on your
9 on T
side.
side.
In this case, the Tech 9. It is an it's basically a pocket SMG.
Yeah.
It's cheap,
However, it is very, very limited by ammo.
very limited by ammo, very limited by accuracy. You have to be very
inaccurate.
close with that
However,
weapon.
it does have a very high damage output if you can hit your shots.
Extremely, but that's the challenge, hitting your shots. It's almost like a shotgun. It sprays everywhere.
There we go. Going to be seeing a nade out A here.
starting maybe a commitment. They're going to fire into those apps.
Yeah, it looks like
He's
they are
blinded.
coming out here. Soul finds
gonna
one.
see him. He's
Goes
gonna-
for the spray transfer.
Can't
whiffs
get
it.
that pick.
Flanson going down to Renner. Renner proving to be a very competent player.
Two
here.
left. You can see, again, these pistol rounds, you're at a disadvantage. You can still make plays.
Yeah, especially,
Bomb's been planted.
especially someone like Renner who's just consistently hitting these headshots and these one-taps onto the MSU.
Renner's aim really helping him out. Still have that off, though. Slick's been holding on to that for a while
Slick
now.
is still holding that up. And Tricks here, full HP. Meanwhile, the T's are quite low. But with an AK, it doesn't matter how much HP you have. One shot to the head is an instant kill.
And if you notice, many of the Ole Miss players now using the shark sticker on their rifles. Go Land Sharks. They're going to back off that site. They're still going to save that op as well.
Ole Miss winning their save round here, which is very, very big for them. Putting them at
Very
14
rare,
rounds
very
total.
big. They're going to be able to come into this next round with rifles ready to rock, back to where they were before that economy started taking hit after hit after hit.
Yeah, Ole Miss now only two rounds from victory here. Meanwhile, MSU needs 7.
Ole Miss, AKs, that M4, one more
AKs,
AK.
M4s.
Full utility, full gear, ready to go.
Both sides here have rifles. Slick with that op.
Slick he's still holding on to
Still
that
holding
op.
on to the op.
Showing his power with that op.
Yeah, he's gotten picks these rounds he's had it.
Throwing
Molotovs coming
another
out from both
volley of
sides.
grenades. Bananas just, you just throw grenades down
Yeah,
banana and see
banana,
what
you
happens.
Just grenades. See what happens.
Successful flashbang from MSU though, going to stop Ole Miss from seeing anything.
Yeah, definitely going to be stopping that push there. Ole Miss spread around the map here. You're going to be looking for picks and map control.
MSU is well spread,
Yeah.
looking for just any little advantage they can get, any piece of intel, anything they can possibly get a hold of just to figure out what is going on, how they can win this, and how they can stop Ole Miss after they got
Medsey coming all the way around into Kitchen, takes down Domo, and picks up his AK.
It's going to take down Domo, but still pretty far away from the dominant action, as they're moving a little bit closer, though.
Yeah, they do look like they're going to be falling off after being smoked. Ooh,
Renner's going to get
though.
another pick, another headshot. Not even, he just does it. He just lines him up, knocks him down.
Here we go. We're going to be seeing
Slick
DTs setting
grabbing
up
that
here.
op out.
And they do look to be executing and committing. No, very indecisive play
Very,
here from the
very
Ts.
indecisive. Still slow plays. Let
Tricks
him
will
force
punish them for
spray into
that.
that smoke. He's going to get cornered, and he's going to get shot down.
And they do
Molotov's
take
going
the
to
B
finish
side.
him off if he was still alive.
3 versus 3 here. All players have rifles.
Another flashbang going up.
Slick
That op
finding
through
that
the
pick.
wall.
Leaving 2 players left to defend B site for Ole Miss. Renner finds one.
Just
and
one
2.
left, though. One
And here
versus
comes Slick for an
one.
off clutch. Does not
Right to
find
the
it.
head.
King South with a 1-tap.
Is he going to grab that op? He's going to grab
And
that
he
op.
grabs the op.
This
Ole
is
Miss
match
here.
point. 15-9. One more win, and Ole Miss gets out of here with that first mark in the way of getting this Egg Bowl. Thoughts? It's not a 16-0.
Well,
it's not a 16-3.
Yeah.
Very good plays from both teams,
Yeah,
though.
both teams
As we're
showing
coming
up
into
here,
this
definitely.
potentially final round. Ole Miss grabbing everything that they can possibly get their hands on. Utilities, armor, that op.
Going to be playing very aggressive from both teams here.
Is
2
that a,
picks on both sides. Very interesting
those
play.
are pistols from MSU.
Yeah, leaving 2 players left on the MSU side
MSU
here.
at a sharp disadvantage as Ole Miss decisively drops 3 of them.
Yeah.
Losing 2 of their own, but the money disadvantage to MSU is not helping
just,
them at
just
all.
the weapons, the disparity in weapons here between the 2 teams
This
is enough.
a
to-
critical point, and I guess running out of money is really hurting right now.
Definitely not the move here.
Not the move, but they're going to try it. They have to try it.
Yeah, there's nothing else to do.
Nothing else they can do. No reason to try and save.
Yeah, no point in saving here. Losing this round loses you the match. You're forced to execute here. You have to retake. There's really no other option.
There's nothing they can do but just try, figure out something they can do.
And Medsey left in a 1 versus
Just
3.
Medsey in a 1v3,
Just Medsey
15
finds
health.
one,
He's going to get taken
goes
out. It's going to be an
down, though.
Ole Miss win in the first part of the 2019 Esports Egg Bowl.
Yeah, winning by 7 rounds here. Renner coming in
Renner with
huge
31 kills.
31 frags. Meanwhile, the
Dominant
second
player
half-
throughout that day.
Yeah, the second highest fragger on the T side is only at 18, 13 less than what Renner has.
Very balanced, though, from MSU. 16, 17, 17, 16, 12.
Yeah, kills
Not
evenly
much
distributed on
disparity.
MSU. Renner, though, just
Renner, though, dominating
steamrolling.
this match. Absolutely powerful player, really hanging on to this, helping Ole Miss out. That 4K especially.
Yeah, Renner definitely.
Renner really showing
Yeah,
his
Renner's
skill,
showing
his
up.
talent in this game. 31 kills.
31 frags. That's a lot in terms of CSGO.
Yeah,
How
30
many rounds
stat.
was that? What was that? 16-9?
16-9.
So yeah, that was 25 rounds total. 31. Yeah, that's greater than 1 KDR or KPR kills per round, which is extremely impressive in CSGO.
He was able to hold on weapons long. It just shows that economy that we had mentioned earlier, so critical in that final match. Ole Miss being able to purchase weapons, saving for so long, and then MSU just running out of money at the end.
Yeah, MSU running out of money, nothing they could do there. Stuck on pistols against rifles. Very, very difficult to play against. And especially with that mid-take that they did on that final round, very interesting strategy there. Almost looks like they were trying to just end it, but I don't know. We'll wait to see what the players have to say.
We'll wait for the players, but maybe if they had, if there was a little more money on the table, MSU probably could have held that off.
MSU potentially,
Let this
yeah.
game run longer.
What was that? 2 kills on both sides at the beginning of the round?
3 kills to MSU. 3 kills to MSU. MSU only taking 2 Ole Miss players.
Oh, okay. So lots of damage in that early game. But, yeah, they definitely could have held that site if they were given rifles instead of pistols. But with an economy like that, there's really nothing you can do there.
No, nothing that could have been done. Nothing that really could have saved them at all. Oh, but now we're gonna go back into the arena with
Hex.
Hex.
Thanks, guys. Really appreciate it here. What a way to start off the event. Very back and forth between these two squads in our Counter-Strike opener. I am with a winner and, well, the not winner as well. Slick tried to carry with the op. Didn't quite work out for you. I'm sure you guys will play again in very short order. Anything to say to your rivals?
Really good game. You guys did a lot better than last year. You were more prepared for sure, like stats-wise and strats overall. It was really good.
What sportsmanship? Felt a little bit of shade. You were better than last year, at least. Well played. You guys kind of ran away with it. I'm here with Messy Path on the winning team for Ole Miss. How's it feel, man?
It feels amazing. Like, I didn't do that well, but all I was trying to do was just set up my teammates to get the frags, and I bottom frag, but I still had like 7 assists or something like that. So I just want to set up my teammates, and it feels really good to win.
Appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. But just so you guys know, we have 6 more titles. 6 more titles we're going to get to today. And so while Ole Miss did come out very, very quickly, now we do still have a lot more games yet to play. I'm pretty sure we have a replay package. Someone tell me yes, no? We do not. We're going to take a break instead. Coming up after our break will be Rainbow Six. Don't go anywhere.
The teams play attack and defense. The defenders are trying to defend these bomb sites, and the attackers have to defuse the bombs before the round is over. It's 5v5. If you can wipe out the entire other team, you win the round. And there's a variety of operators that you can choose that have different abilities, different gadgets, like exploding walls, just a whole bunch of stuff here in store for you today.
Yeah, all different types of utility are available for both defense and offense, either from smoke grenades to help with plant or even like just normal grenades. And then each operator has their unique gadgets, whether it's to help with the bomb plant or to deny area or in rotations for other players. We're in for an exciting match, definitely.
And this map is very defense-sided, so Mississippi State should get the upper hand, at least initially. It's going to be first to 7 rounds, or if we go to overtime, it's a best 2 of 3. In that case, it's a first to 8. But we should see some exciting interactions today. And this game is a one-shot headshot, so if you can headshot the enemy team with just 1 bullet from any gun, they're automatically dead. So that really helps and helps with the skill of the game. So aim for head level.
But also you need to remember that this game is also very team coordinate focused. You know, a lot of the time is to either delay or stop the opponents from coming in or near sight, and then forcing that either through rotations or just hard anchoring. So that always is a place of where defense is going to be the strongest and why offense struggles on most R6 maps.
Yes, definitely so. It's a very tactical, team-based game. So we should see different coordinated pushes and defenses to try to hold off the other team.
Yep.
And it looks like we are in the lobby, and we should be getting started fairly soon.
Looks like all 5 players from both sides are currently loaded in, and the
here we
match is
go.
ready.
Good luck and have fun. Get ready for an exciting match.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So first we're going to start off with bans. Each team will ban 2 operators, and these operators will not be allowed to be played by either team for the entirety of the map.
And it looks like MSU is going to be banning first.
Yes, they are.
And they will choose a Thatcher.
This is an interesting ban because now the attacks have Maverick to open up reinforced walls. So the defenders have 2 reinforcements per person. They can put it on a soft or destructible wall to make it into a hard or indestructible wall, other than Thermite, Habana, and Maverick. So taking away Thatcher's EMP grenades, they are able to bandit trick and Kaid trick the walls to prevent the attackers from opening those reinforcements.
And it looks like Ole Miss will ban Jackal, and his ability is going to be the Inox tracking assist, where he sees the footsteps of defenders and is able to track them and ping them actively. Which is a very annoying ability for most players.
Yes, he's very annoying because he can just look at your footsteps that have been there from a minute ago and find exactly where you are.
Oh, and Ole Miss will elect to ban the Maestro, who has bulletproof cameras that also shoot tasers, so that can deny it could deny a hallway, or it can just always have your location be known to the opponents. And State is going to ban Mira.
Yeah, Mira has these one-way black mirrors that she can look through, so she can see through on her side, but not shoot through them, and the defenders just see a black wall. So she can generally get Peeker's advantage against the attackers who are walking into her sights.
Yeah, exactly.
It's very annoying operator to play against as well. You have to, I guess, alter your attack on the site. Some interesting picks coming out. Mississippi State's going to elect for the Kaid to trick the hatches.
But no
the thermite
bandit
charges.
or mute to trick the walls.
And the teams do get to 6th picks. So these picks will be revealed to the other team. However, they get 1 operator that they can 6th pick to and kind of hide a pick from the other team.
And we will be seeing that right now.
Yeah, you see Buck is switching over to the Habana. So Ole Miss is bringing all 3 hard breachers. Habana, Thermite, and Maverick to open up those hatches.
Which definitely
on the
seems
site.
necessary with the Thatcher ban, considering that most hatches are going to be very hard to open without the help of some type of EMP grenade.
Yes, and Ole Miss can actually use IQ to look at those charges to locate them and then destroy them with Maverick.
And the IQs even get even more important now with the Echo that Stay's bringing. And his ability is he has 2 invisible drones that can stick to the ceiling, and they can force concussive blasts onto the opponents, which denies plant and disorientates, which is why he is also an operator that is usually banned in most professional play.
And during this time, the attackers have these drones, these little robots that they can drive around the map to try to locate the bomb sites and to figure out what operators are on the defense, so they know what they're going up against.
Yep. So far, pretty standard defenses. Looks like all 3 hatches have been reinforced, and 2 of those will most likely get the Kaid charges, and that'll determine how Ole Miss will push here.
A lot of this game is information-based, so the defenders have these default cameras, per se, that are up in the map that they can look at. The attackers can shoot them out, but then they also have operators such as Legion and Echo to gain intel through their abilities. Legion puts down goo mines that if the enemy steps on them, they make a very loud audio cue and actually damage the enemies.
Prevent sprinting and planting the bomb if that comes to it, but most of the time it's just to alert the defenders that here's a guy, shoot him.
So the attackers are pushing into the map right now, droning out for their teammates to entry frag.
Pretty standard stuff from Ole Miss also, making sure that second floor presence from State is not there so that they can execute onto the basement without any contention.
This is a pretty safe site, and State's playing it pretty safe as well.
What's going to be interesting is to see how they will execute from the second floor to see if they'll go for the kitchen hatch or for the bar hatch.
Looks like a very coordinated push from Ole Miss, running ahead of their teammates, making sure they don't get caught out by the roamers here.
Yeah, definitely want to be safe and better safe than sorry in the first round. So you always want to just control whatever part of the map you can, and just make sure you keep holding on to that for both sides.
However, we are halfway into the round, almost, and
Yeah.
it doesn't look like the attackers have gotten anything really opened. They have a lot of control, however.
Oh, IQ will get that yokai drone and then also detect where all the electronics are within the site. Wants to be careful from a C4 that could be. Oh no on state would be.
Maverick gets the pick onto Cavino. That's the Jaeger down, which isn't that big of a deal because he places all his utility.
All his utility goes out in the front part, but now he's gonna have to contend with the smoke. Who can use his gas grenades to cut off any type of area from there, and it looks like Ole Miss will pull back from there and focus on the kitchen hatch now.
And as you can hear, Maverick is working on that kitchen hatch, trying to get the electrical.
Oh, and he has successfully done that, so Habana is cleared for entry on that. Oh, smoke gives away his position. Now almost, but he'll still get a pick for it.
Nice shot coming out there from Thunder Blitz.
Attackers recovered the diffuser.
And he's going to fall back. Yeah, smart play with 40 seconds left only, so Ole Miss will have to determine their push either from mud tunnel or from the kitchen hatch now.
And that was the diffuser being dropped, but Ole Miss has successfully recovered it.
30 seconds left. It looks like Ole Miss is going to have to go for some type of push. It looks like IQ is going to back down the central stairs, but he's going to be spotted by Legion traps.
She hits one of the goon lines and contests the Legion. Just a part of it was sticking out there, but it's a pretty safe spot.
Capital's going to use fire bolts to help cut off any type of rotation, and then looks like Ole Miss is going to go for the plant onto A-bomb most likely. Or they're just going to go for frags. Oh, this is coming down to the last second, and Ole Miss is going to take the frags.
Yeah, they pushed at the very last second, and it didn't seem like Mississippi State was pretty prepared for it, and just caught off guard there by the push.
Yeah, the Maverick coming through mud tunnel didn't seem like anyone was expecting it.
Yes, definitely so. And that's very good for Ole Miss winning the first round.
Yeah, especially on offense, because that is probably the best defensive site for most players. It's between this and the second floor CCTV site, in my opinion.
Yes. With this map being defense-sided, winning any round on attack is good. Now, if they can get 2 or 3, they're in a really good position.
Usually on defense, you would like to go 4-2 heading into the attack, but yeah, so you say 3-3 would be definitely a great advantage for the offense
at this point,
and
because
it
they
looks
go
like
to defense.
None of the operators are going to be changing.
It looks like Mississippi State's electing to bring the Rook this time.
Oh, and this time Ole Miss is going to elect to bring more soft reach through Sophia, who has a grenade launcher that has 2 impact grenades and 2 concussive blasts.
Interesting ban of the Thatcher by Mississippi State, because Thatcher generally ran almost 100% of the time for his utility. So that allows Ole Miss to be a little more flexible with their comp, but still have to try to adapt to not having that gadget on
Thatcher. But Ole Miss is still going to elect to bring all 3 hard breaches, just in case that one of them gets picked off early or is not able to execute on site in time. And that's going to be a pretty smart play.
And we see MSU goes back down to the basement. Well, some teams will elect to go to a different site, even if they win or lose the first one.
But usually you want to stay in the same site 3 times, considering you only have 6 defenses. But we'll see what happens in this round now.
Yes, if they lose this one, I don't think we'd see them go back to this side. At least it wouldn't be wise to anyway.
Yeah.
Almost playing it slow again, trying to drone their teammates in, get map control. Looking like they're going to push from the top floor.
Okay, and then Scanner pushes again from the top floor, making sure that no one is in CCTV or the cash room so that they can execute down through the red stairs into the basement. Oh, and the stake player in garage has been drone out, most likely.
He still has that default camera to get intel on where the enemies are. Pushing out, just trying to take, trying to take map control. Maverick's working on this kitchen hatch, getting that open.
Kai here could use his C4, and if he successfully does it, he will pick off the Maverick, which will deny a lot of hard breach, or even just shoot him. Oh, it looks like he does not see him. And the Maverick is going to get the first pick again.
Yeah, Smoke. I don't know what he was looking at.
Yeah,
there.
I
was
thought
looking
he saw
straight
him the
at
first time,
Maverick,
at least.
too.
But then again, our point of view is very different from the players, considering we don't have they don't have the benefit of these blue and orange outlines.
Yes,
Yeah.
definitely so.
And it looks like IQ is going to help assist Maverick in finding where this Electroclaw is. Oh, another player is going to try to peek the hatch here, and it's successfully gone. Oh, State is. Oh, you just need 4 hit bottom pellets to get that hatch open. I don't know if State was able to impact them enough, and it does not sound like it.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
Ike was looking for the feet of the Legion sticking out there.
Yeah.
This is a strong hatch for the site, though, because they can drop down and just be
Yeah.
straight on the bomb site. Kai's playing in a very strong position in the back of Armory, though. The floor above him can be opened up, but it doesn't look like Ole Miss will do that to push him out of there. Just going to play it slow. They have a lot more control at this point in the round than they did last round, which is not looking good for MSU.
There was a Legion trap here. Let's see if the IQ will. There was a Legion trap here last time, and it does not seem that it will be here this time. So IQ will be silently droned into the site and will get down but not out state for the Kaid. Last 30 seconds here. Ole Miss needs to start playing more presence on site, and that's exactly what they're going to do. Another.
And that's a finish on the Kai.
Located a bomb.
Blue
Rook
tunnel
gets the kill
yeah.
onto
Yeah,
Zofia,
Rook.
and the blue, he's looking on the Yokai. Where the
Oh, and he's getting dropped to the diffuser. This looks like, but he's gonna have to run away.
1v3.
Yeah,
Now Ole Miss just has to kill this Rook.
but it does not seem like they're gonna be able to. Oh, unlucky.
Attackers dropped the diffuser.
Oh, wow.
And Ole
last
Miss
second
wins the
push.
round
Yeah.
at the very last second.
Yeah.
and
Well, he was kind of trapped there with that Claymore right there. He couldn't do anything against it, so he was just stuck between this wall.
probably should have
Yeah.
shot it. and
Yeah,
ran
probably
away.
should have. Yeah, jumped out the window or shot it, but
I'm not
in
sure.
those
Ole Miss
panic
would have had
situations, you
time.
never know. You always,
Yes.
yeah, it's always hard to say.
Yes, you have your adrenaline pumping,
And it looks like State has elected to go back, well, to change sites to CCTV and cache room.
it's very wise of them after losing the first two.
And it does not seem like either team will. Well, State's changing up their op picks a bit, but it looks like Ole Miss is staying.
Yes, Bandit is a lot better on this bomb site.
Oh, interesting. I do not think Ole Miss expected that. Oh, no, never mind. He's going to change back, because I was going to say, if he didn't change back, it's going to be very hard to push on some of these walls on CCTV cache.
Yes, definitely
Yeah.
so. Bandit's a lot better of a choice to hold this CCTV
Attackers
wall
need to
than
locate and
Kaid.
defuse bomb.
However, Ole Miss, they can Maverick trick the wall, basically draw a Maverick line at the top and bottom, and it destroys the whole reinforced panel. From that point, they can use Sophia
Yeah,
or
Sophia
breaching
or, like,
charges
yeah,
to
or
open up the
IQ.
soft wall at that point and get into
Attackers have
the
discovered the
site.
location of a
But
That's
then
the
again-
standard push.
But then again, with no Thatcher, that's going to be, if that Maverick gets picked early on, then Ole Miss will most likely not be able to execute from that cache wall, and will have to most likely push through construction.
Yeah, it will be difficult. They could send Zofia underneath.
Yeah,
to
exactly.
impact the floor under the
10 seconds
bandit.
left.
Yeah, to
Or
prevent him.
use her concussions on the B window. Jaeger, however, has ADSs that shoot
Yeah,
down
exactly.
projectiles. So they have to
Attackers
get rid of
objective
those
is to defuse
first,
the bomb.
and they can concuss the bandit to stop his bandit tricking. So Bana's going to be
Ole Miss
pushing up here, looking for runouts.
Yeah, it does not seem like any State player is executing that right now. And then,
Zophia's on the other side of the map, pushing on toward the
Yeah.
strip side, up to Jacuzzi. Probably just going to drone in, make sure there's no roamers over here. and-
like, she's going to make her way either into the first floor to help with that wall, or she's going to help push through construction, most likely.
Maverick goes on repel for the Maverick
Yep.
trick.
He needs to be very careful here, because those holes look both ways. So if a State player is just looking at him while he's using that blowtorch, he will easily be shot and killed, most likely.
And a lot of times you'll see this Maverick trick being done from the ground, just
Yeah.
looking up. And it seems like the ground would be
And they're
a lot
going to be able to
safer
see him.
spot.
Oh, but unlucky. That
He
little
gets
bit of metal right
damaged.
there.
I'm not sure he drew that top line.
Yeah, I don't think he's gotten
completely.
these lines correctly. I don't think they're going to be able to execute on that. And looks like Jaeger picks off the Sophia in the bar.
Yeah, and he's getting pushed from both
Yeah.
sides, though. We'll see what he can do there. That Maverick might keep working on the wall.
Looks like the
outside.
Jaeger's deciding on whether or not he wants to make a run out, and he's going to get picked off by the IQ. But very low health on the IQ, and she's going to be very important, especially when executing onto the site to determine where the yoke tide and even traps are. Thermite successfully opens up the wall and looks into both the construction and the CCTV room.
They still don't have garage control though. which
Yeah,
is a
especially
very
yeah.
important position on the
Up
site.
the castle is going to look like he's going to roam back through the utility room, up the blue stairs, and possibly run out or catch someone.
And Legion gets a pick.
And he's going to go for the run out right here. See, nope. Almost is finally pushing into the garage and making sure that no one is there.
Interesting hold by MSU to give up this garage.
Yeah, especially this
position.
catwalk. This catwalk is a very powerful position that the defenders have access to. But 40 seconds left again, and MSU has demand advantage. Especially with a C4 in the hands of the bandit. Any plant that goes down is in danger of getting
Attackers have located the
up.
So Legion falling,
Yeah,
but he
Legion
still gets a
falling,
kill.
but,
Post-mortem. Habana pushing into the site.
Oh, and
defender has
Become the egg.
oh, but the
Castle with the
diffuser gets
flank.
dropped again.
Attackers drop the diffuser. 15 seconds.
1v1 and
And,
Mississippi
yeah,
State is
good-
able to
yeah.
win it out with the castle on the flank. Wow, that
Excellent
was a
roaming
close
from the
round.
castle, moving all around the map, starting from top floor and then going down all the way down to the basement, and then finally making his way back up to the top floor, picking at least 2 players from what I've seen.
All right, round four. Mississippi State might go back to the basement. It looks like they're electing for this gym bedroom site, which is at the other second floor
Yeah.
site. The basement is generally regarded as either the first or,
best,
second best site on the defense. However, they did lose it twice,
Yeah.
so it might not be smart of them to go back there.
Exactly. Unless some odd picks are going to be different to play around what Ole Miss has been bringing, and it looks like State's going to run with a very similar odd pick as their CCTV cache.
Yeah, and we see the Nomad being revealed for
Yeah.
Ole Miss. Nomad is really good at holding flanks because she can put down these air jabs, and when the defenders get close to them,
Defenders,
it will
protect
actually
your
knock the
bombs.
defender on their
Yeah.
back.
And alert everyone within the vicinity of that, because it makes a very loud and audible boom sound.
Yes, and if the attackers are aware of that, they can just shoot the defender who's laying on the ground to get the kill off the flank. And you can put them in positions where the defender cannot shoot them, like
Yeah,
on a
exactly.
door frame, where the defender has to walk through the door and activate them if they want to continue the flank.
ADS active in a second.
So a couple of intel ops. It's interesting.
Yeah.
Valkyrie is available
And not being brought,
with her
actually,
black eye cameras.
especially on the gym room, because you can just throw the black eyes out, and then usually it's really hard for the defenders to find. But then again, Ole Miss has consistently brought the
Attackers'
IQ,
objective
which
is to
will
locate a
definitely
bomb
help
and
in
defuse
finding those. So
Yeah,
I guess it's
Valkyrie's
just-
not
yeah.
the smartest pick into IQ, and they have the Echo. It was good of Ole Miss to ban the Maestro because now they only have to worry about Echo to deny plant, and the IQ counters him fairly hard because her gadget sees electronics, and Echo's yokais are electronics, in fact.
Mississippi State is going to elect to keep the CCTV walls soft, but reinforce into the cash room. So it looks like Ole Miss is going to see, and the castle is going to play very aggressive here, considering he's very far off site and doesn't have, it seems, everywhere anyone to back him up, and he's going to get droned out.
It looks like Ole Miss is sending quite a bit of drones his way.
Oh, and the what's it called? Bandit. Then the Maverick is going to get picked off early by the Jaeger. That's going to deny any type of jacuzzi control, most likely.
Nomad's going to take some damage there on the spray by
also.
Castle.
Watching through that drone hole, seeing if he can get anyone's foot.
So a minute through the round, Ole Miss doesn't have
Yeah,
cache
doesn't-
control. I don't know if they have any windows open of
Yeah,
sight.
this is great defense by Mississippi State, especially with this Jaeger roaming back into the garage, picking anyone most likely on the catwalk. Oh, but he's not. He's gonna get caught looking the wrong way, and he's gonna get picked. This castle continuously though delays almost a minute, and the bandit now here to back them up. Bandit and castle are both gonna get spotted. Bandit's gonna, but the C4 is not gonna be successful. Oh wow, excellent shot there.
Yes, Hawk has a nice shot on the head of Gavino.
And now it's just going to be Echo and Legion left to hold both of these bomb sites. And the first Echo drone is going to be spotted by IQ.
Bomb located by attackers.
And it's just going to be Echo now. Oh.
And Echo gets
Yeah,
taken out, and
he
the
gets taken
attackers
out.
win a third round. This is looking very
This is-
good
yeah,
for Ole
Very
Miss,
good for Ole Miss.
assuming that their defense is strong.
And Mississippi State still cannot go back to CCTV cash as they just won it the first round. So it's looking like most likely basement, I would say, because no one would go to the first floor site. And no, they're going to look to go back to gym.
So they switched it up to basement.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Yes.
Yeah.
Both of the sites can be difficult to hold, especially against this Ole Miss attack. They're
Yeah.
opening up a lot of sight lines. They're opening up a lot of the drop downs and kind of pushing these Mississippi State players back
Yeah.
into a wall.
I think the triple hard breach is just too difficult for State to contend with, and that's why they're going to bring a mute this time to help further deny any actual walls instead of just a Kaid electro claws on the hatches.
I wonder if State considered banning the Maverick instead of the Thatcher. 'Cause
Yeah.
then they could band a trick the wall
Exactly.
and CCTV. And
Attackers
the
need to
Kaid
locate
charges
and
would be
defuse
a
as
lot
many
safer
bombs as
on
they
the
can.
basement.
Also true, yeah. Yeah, on Clubhouse and maps like this, where you have big open walls that you need to get open, Maverick is usually one that you're going to ban because he's not affected by any type of reinforcement, even if it's electrified. So very interesting bans by both teams here.
Yes, and so Rook's ability, you see his armor pack goes at 0. He places down an armor pack at the beginning of the round, and his teammates can all pick it up. And these will guarantee that you will go down unless you were shot in the head. And also you take slightly reduced damage.
Depending on your armor class, and also
5 seconds left
your
before
bleed out
expiration.
time, if you do go down, is increased by, I think, almost
Attackers
40%.
must locate and defuse a bomb.
Rook's generally brought against nade-heavy teams. So if
Yeah.
you get hit by a grenade, you're only downed. And with these type of settings with a pro league HUD,
Yeah, you don't know
the-
if you kill someone or down someone. Well, you do know if you kill someone. You don't know if
Right.
you down or injure anyone unless you finish them off. Oh, Ole Miss might not expect this Rook to play right here in front of the jacuzzi wall, and we'll see. Very aggressive plays by the Rook here.
yeah, but they will
And
drone
he's
it
not
out.
going to get thrown out.
Droning out the office
Yeah,
now,
droning out
working his way to
offices.
master
Now
bedroom.
going into master bedroom. And it still looks like he hasn't been droned out. Oh no, he has the red pin comes out, and he's gonna get pushed back. Oh, unsuccessful though. by
And the Rook takes
Maverick,
out the
yeah.
Maverick.
Which is a very important op again, but now but his job's done. He takes out the Maverick, denies a lot of the hatches now, especially with just the IQ left to find them.
And now with this Maverick down, this Kaid can put his
Yeah.
charges up on the hatches, and I
they'll
don't think
be
Ole Miss will be able
impenetrable
to
unless
take.
someone comes through from the bottom floor and just takes him out. And
And
it looks
if-
like Ole Miss is going to
Bomb
be
located by
recharging the
attackers.
kitchen in hopes of maybe catching where the Kaid electric claw is, but most likely they won't be able to.
Yeah, they're trying to set up their attack, open all that they can with this Maverick being down. IQ spotting out a goo mine from that Legion.
And it looks like Iban's going to attempt to open up the dirt or mud tunnel here.
Yeah, she won't have any
Yeah, any
contention
trouble.
there.
It looks like no state players are playing inside of dirt right now. And Ole Miss is pushing down main stairs. Wow, very aggressive push by Ole Miss, but still comes out with a kill by Gage.
Takes a lot of
Yeah,
damage
he
though.
does.
Probably one shot from any.
Yeah,
gun
any type of
located.
weapon. But he sets up the nomad charge, so no one's gonna be able to push him. No, that Legion's gonna shoot it, and the smoke is gonna get. No, the Muse is gonna get a kill onto them. Oh, excellent plays by the Muse.
So the Thermites shooting through now. See a lot of contests.
Swapping mags.
Now, Ole Miss is setting up for their push.
25 seconds left. Ole Miss needs to make a push.
2v3 with an Echo still alive, so does not look like they can plant at all.
Attackers
Oh,
bomb
excellent
diffuser
shot by
has
the
been
Echo.
dropped.
As the Thermite, I believe, gets taken out. And the Bonnet
Oh, the
here
Bonnet here,
was able to
though,
win
just
that.
I think it's a
10 seconds
1v1.
left.
Oh, unlucky though. And looks like we'll still be.
The Echo takes out the Habana there. And It's 3-2, I believe.
Yes.
It's good for Mississippi State to win that defense
Yeah.
on basement after losing 2 initially.
And now Mississippi State is going to elect to go back to CCTV Cash, where they were very successful last time.
Yes, definitely so. In the first, 4 rounds, that was the only site they won
Yeah,
on
exactly.
defense.
And this will be State's last defensive round until we switch back over.
We see 3 hard breachers being brought yet again.
Yeah.
Looks like Ole Miss is switching it up, though, because they used to run Bandit on the Maverick.
Yeah. Looks like Gage is going to now take over the role, because the Bandit had been picked early on both rounds previous, and that led to State's victory in both of those rounds.
Attackers need to locate and defuse
So as
as
the
many
match
bombs
gets
as they
started, Ole Miss is droning out, looking for this bomb, looking for the defenders to figure out what they're up against. And then defenders will take out some of these drones here, setting up, reinforcing these walls, making it harder for Ole Miss to push into the site.
Making the garage only a one-way entrance for Ole Miss through that very small door right there on first floor.
You know, the setup looks pretty standard from Mississippi State. Standard rotation, standard reinforcements. Nothing too out of the ordinary, I guess.
5 seconds to
The castle being brought here seems to slow down Ole Miss a lot on their attacks, and very excellent play, very excellent choice by Mississippi State here.
Yes, but in some cases you have to be careful with Castle. He can
'Cause
close
it is
off
a-
sight
yeah.
lines and make the attackers more safe in certain situations when normally they wouldn't be as safe.
Clearing the way.
So Ole Miss starting their push into the map. Their main focus is that
Jaeger's going to get thrown out in lounge, and Ole Miss is going to know that his presence is there now.
contested block
And
and is
again,
able to take
Bannon is
out
going
the
to get
block.
picked early off.
Maverick trying to open up this CCTV wall. That's the main focus. Wall straight into the site, and they can execute from there. Getting zapped a
Ole
little
Miss
bit.
has
by
not
the
shot
bandit
the default
charges.
cam outside near the main entrance. This IQ is still going to keep trying to find this Jaeger, making sure that their first floor presence is established. Oh, and he's going to find a Bannon instead.
See you on the other side.
And if they're able to take underneath, never mind, the Buck is dead. So
yeah,
if
the
Buck was
is
still
dead.
alive, they'd
Oh,
be
this
able to
Bandit is going to get both. The Jaeger gets a 3K on the round, finishing
yes,
off.
they line up
yeah.
straight for him.
But the castle is down on the catwalk, so it's still just really a 3v2 on the side of the state. Cabana's going to get goo mine, and her location is going to be known.
But the castle gets finished
Yeah,
off
the
here. and
castle
It's
gets
a
finished
2v3 for Ole Miss.
The default cam gets taken.
A bomb has been located.
Ole Miss is going to have a very hard time pushing onto the site with just 2 players left and a minute to play with.
And they don't have much utility either with the Claymore and
Yeah.
the breaching charge at this moment.
Not
The
being very
Claymores to
useful.
take off rotates, which there aren't going to be many at this point.
Oh,
just
the
standard
Thermite's
site
going to come in
defense.
very aggressive. Habana, though, the way they are playing each other, they are backing up each other very well. And Habana is going to get dropped, and now it's just a 1v1 again.
Echo misses his
Yeah, Echo
shots.
misses his
Thermite's able to
shots.
turn on him and win the round for Ole Miss.
And it looks like Ole Miss is going to head into a 4-2 advantage, rolling into the defense now.
One thing about Echo's gun and suppressors in the game in general, they're generally not ran because they lower the damage. But Echo's gun, you don't have a choice.
Yeah, you don't have a choice. You can't play any other type of compensator or flash hider out there.
Right. But those suppressors will actually not show bullet tracers
Yeah.
when you're shooting. So
Which is why the Thermite there was looking around a long time before he finally found them.
yes.
And Mississippi State elects to only bring 2 hard breachers, but more soft destruction with the Sophia and Buck, while Ole Miss is going to bring the Valkyrie. Unless a 6-pick of IQ is going to be brought here.
It doesn't look like
yeah,
right
it
now
doesn't
any
look
six
like any
picks are
6
being
picks will
brought
be
out.
happening.
So the sides have flipped. Ole Miss had a pretty successful attack, 4-2, on a defense-sided map, especially.
It's going to be, with State not bringing IQ, it's going to be really advantageous to get these Valkyrie cams in very safe and well-known, like very safe and good locations to help spot on defense.
Yes, and so Valkyrie has these cameras that she can throw in addition to the default cameras that you can look at and turn and all to gain intel as to where the attackers are attacking, what positions are clear, which ones aren't. And that can dictate a lot of your play as to what you do based on where the attackers are.
10 seconds left.
And it looks like Ole Miss is going to do pretty standard reinforcements, and the wall getting impacted there helps the bandit trick as sound travels better through those impacted holes right there.
Now, Ole Miss is not bringing in echoes, so they don't really have any plant denial other than their C4s,
Which is only
most likely
through
the
bandit and the Valkyrie. But Ole Miss is choosing to have a very aggressive hold onto the catwalk, which is something we didn't see State do a lot of, with the Doc there and the Jaeger ADS to help back him up.
The Nomad being brought here, she can prevent these runouts.
But also Claymore's being brought just because this is a pretty standard idea behind here. And it looks like the Maverick is going to attempt to get the top of the wall. Nope, no, he's going to go from the bottom first.
Looks like he's waiting for his team.
I think maybe Sophia's down there getting the wall. Buck spots a person, and
he's going to push into the site, try to get some
it's the Jaeger.
control
He's going to rotate back.
And if he's able to take control
good pick
of
onto the... And the band batteries are all gone now, and Thermite will be able to execute onto this wall. With a lot of time left for State to play with. Almost a full 2 minutes left.
However, the Bandit's down, so there won't be anyone contesting the thermite charge.
And there's not going to be a possibility of runouts here, so it looks like...
Other than this close fight between the Sophia and the Jaeger.
The Sophia and the Jaeger.
Exchange a couple of shots.
Yeah, Jaeger's going to rotate back through second forward, maybe possibly back to the site.
Some sprays
they're going to drop the thermite and the diffuser right there. But
not sure they're aware of it.
Yeah. Doc gets dropped on.
So it's a 3v5
3v5,
here.
50 seconds left.
Full attack is still alive.
Yeah. Black Eye gets spotted, and both Black Eyes get spotted now.
Attackers recovered the diffuser.
Mississippi State is going to successfully res their thermite, furthering their man advantage 5v3 now. 30 seconds left, though. Let's see if State's going to be... And looks like some have entered into the CCTV room, but are going to be unsuccessful currently.
20 seconds left.
Yeah, 20 seconds left, but the diffuser's been dropped again. All Ole Miss has to do is delay now. Oh, he's going to go for the plant. And this will be the first plant we've seen.
Yes,
right here.
And the plant successfully goes down.
Ooh, it's going to be a very hard retake from the Valkyrie here. Still has a nitro cell left, though, but it's going to be...
Sprayed through the wall there.
Sprayed through the wall, yeah. Three guns looking at her. Not going to be very successful.
And she's taken out.
Yeah.
Mississippi State takes their first attacking round.
Yep.
So despite it being a defense-sided map, the majority of the rounds that have been won
have been
the
won by
attacking
offense.
side.
Yeah.
And remember, it is a first to 7.
Yeah.
So it's a pretty close game at this moment.
Most likely, with this way being played, looks like we're going to head into overtime, possibly.
Potentially. These next couple of rounds will help dictate that.
And Ole Miss is going to elect to bring more denial on walls by bringing the Kaid instead of the Bandit this time. Most likely playing the middle to help deny any type of Maverick tricking, but we will see.
We see 6 play coming out for Mississippi State. It's an interesting pick. They can open more sight lines this way. Ole Miss is going back to the same site.
And they're going to be spotted on that site.
It's interesting that teams are impacting this wall instead of just shotgunning it open.
Yeah,
just keeping it
especially with
impact.
Kaid having his TCSG, which is just
For the sound to
yeah.
let their bandit hear better, although it doesn't look like
Looks
they
like-
have a bandit.
Yeah. Only like to bring the Kaid and to leave the.
However, Mississippi State does not have an IQ, so they can't
so
see
they can't
where
spot,
the
yeah,
Kaid
where the Kaid
charges are.
charges. So the Maverick is going to go attempt to open that wall. He might have to open up the wall both directions to get soft first.
Yes, and it'll depend on how good he is
Yeah.
at Maverick tricking.
Yeah, it depends on how much fuel he's going to take. And Ole Miss is going to elect to actually open up the front entrance of the garage looking into catwalk.
And this gives them a good sight line into
Yeah.
the window and back into the bomb site, where people playing on the catwalk like to rotate back through.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, wow. Excellent Maverick tricking here, denying the whole bottom of the first panel. And still 3 fuel charges left.
Attackers have located a bomb.
So got to get the top. A lot of this is, when the Maverick tricking's done, you generally want to go from the top first.
Yeah.
So then you can open up the bottom after, be safe. Now this way if he goes for the top, especially if
unlucky
standing.
by the
Zafia is able to take out the
Yeah.
Valkyrie in stock.
and get drawn out Jaeger.
Spraying through the wall, hoping
Yeah.
he finds a lucky headshot.
Black Eye is going to help the Doc hold the catwalk, but
It's like he's just
yeah,
missing
he's just
a
missing
sliver of the
2
wall.
slivers right there, and he's going to get. Oh, looks like he's missing more, possibly on the bottom.
Maybe, or he didn't go to one of
Yeah.
the sides entirely.
Oh, and the Kai is going to pick off the Maverick, so that wall will continue to stay.
And if they don't know where this
reinforced
Kai
currently.
charge
Oh, no,
is-
no, that's soft now.
Yeah, yes it is. So they're able to make their way into the site.
Yeah. But still going to need some soft destruction to open it up fully. Sophia trying to push up red stairs and going to get spotted.
Using her concussion, there's
Yeah.
a proximity detonated, so she knows exactly where
Exactly.
the Kaid is playing. That's the
And
Nomad.
Yeah, the Nomad's going to get a pick
Onto the Legion.
denying any further Legion mines from being placed. But the Doc on the catwalk is still not being able to, is uncontested still, and he's going to fall off.
Get a couple of shots on the
Yeah.
thermite. MSU's going to start pushing
yeah.
in. Don't think anyone's directly contesting him as they make their way
Yeah.
into
19
the
seconds
map.
left though, and the Jaeger still hasn't been spotted by MSU, and he's going to go for execute.
The bomb's going
Pushing-
down
Yeah,
now.
the bomb is going down.
10 seconds remaining.
But it looks like a state player has been dropped, and the plan's going to be successful.
Defenders have eyes on the diffuser. Attackers
Oh,
need
both
to
players are
protect
going to be down. Looks like. But yeah, we realize now.
And that will be a
Yeah, it's
cleanup
gonna be
for Ole Miss.
Exactly.
He'll be able to defuse the diffuser and finish the round, make it 5-3.
disable the bomb diffuser.
1 round away from guaranteeing at the
Yeah, at
very
least
least
overtime.
overtime for Ole Miss. And we're looking at the scoreboard now. Oinks
Yeah.
is
Oinks
fragging
is, yeah,
out,
fragging
10 and
out.
6.
Pretty even score lines other than Oinks. Most top frags 7 and 8-ish range for both teams. And Ole Miss is going to transition their defense to the basement now.
And it doesn't look like, especially on that top floor cache site, Mississippi State doesn't really push from anywhere other than the
Yeah.
main wall and the garage.
Exactly.
They clear out some underneath, but not much, and don't really do anything with it, like bucking underneath or anything like
The
that.
Mozzie gang gets 6 picked on. His ability is that he throws out some pests which are able to hack the attacker's drones for himself, so he can have mobile cams basically. They're very hard to spot once the round starts.
And a lot of intel being brought out for Ole
Yeah,
Miss.
Ole Miss wants to make sure they have eyes on everything, it looks like.
Yeah, they have the Echo, the Mozzie,
Yeah, I think
potentially, and the
every
Valkyrie.
op they have brought, except for the Kai, can arguably be called the information op here.
And we see that AUG on Kaid. It was recently buffed to deal more damage, so some people are running it over the shotgun now. Both weapons are still very, very good.
And Olmus is going to go with the standard defense, getting all 3 hatches.
5 seconds remaining.
Looks like the same lineup actually from Mississippi State. Slightly different from Ole Miss, bringing a little more intel on the basement bomb site.
Warren still will change up there. I don't know how much trouble they're actually having with all the intel that Ole Miss is bringing, but maybe they'll consider start bringing out IQ if it becomes too much for them.
Mississippi State setting up to drone in the top floor, find these roamers and take them out, hopefully, so they don't have to deal with them later.
And the Mozzie is going to deploy the pest to where he cannot be possibly droned out currently.
Yeah, it's a good angle from him.
Yeah, especially from the second floor looking down. It's going to be very hard for any attacker to try to shoot him.
And he's got teammates on the cameras.
Oh, and he
around.
has caught a drone, and he's going to be able to find where all these Mississippi State players are. He's going to find the first one.
And his drone is going to be taken
out.
Not sure Mississippi State's still aware of his position yet,
It looks like they are as they're shooting through the softball right beside him. And they're getting pick him, and now his position's definitely going to be known. Oh.
He gets taken out.
Yeah,
I don't think he dealt any damage.
Any damage. But almost a full minute gone from the execute on Mississippi State side.
Yeah, Maverick's going to rotate over, try to get this reinforced wall open, at least where he can crouch through.
And he's missing. Yep. Oh, looks like he's going to have to get that other corner possibly, or...
Ole Miss still pretty settled on the site.
Settled on defense.
4 alive against the 5 from Mississippi State.
Yeah.
But we still have almost a minute left in the round.
And looks like Mississippi State's going to go for the execute now. Sophia's Echo charges, both of them going out.
Mississippi State's breaching the back of the church wall. Able to get it open straight into sight. They
Excellent timing by Mississippi State. No Ole Miss players are able to react onto that.
They're in a pretty good position.
Yeah, and the man advantage. Oh, the Echo's going to drop one, possibly the second. Sophia playing behind the bomb chassis. It's going to be very hard for him to get shot at. And it's getting 2v3, and Sophia's successfully. Now it's going to be the 1v3. Just leaves the Legion left. And he's going to get spotted. And try to rotate away, but he's going to get flashed. Yeah.
And he'll be traded out. And Mississippi State takes the round to go up. Well, still down 5-4.
Yeah, down 5-4, but making the match much closer.
Yes, looking like it might go to overtime. Mississippi State needs to persevere here and get at least 2 more rounds to guarantee overtime.
Yeah. While Ole Miss just needs 1 round to guarantee overtime.
Yeah, if Mississippi State wants to win this out in regular time, they have to win the next 3 rounds.
all next 3 rounds.
Straight up, which is possible, but not looking like it's not likely.
Ole Miss looks to be running it back to the basement with all their ops still intact also.
Yeah, similar comps for both teams.
Oh, Mississippi State likes to bring the triple hard breach again and the Nomad.
It's not really anything, I guess, adapting to what the other team's doing on either side.
Yeah.
Especially with this Thatcher down, if Ole Miss brought like a bandit, they could put the bandit charges on the back of the church wall.
And then that would be very hard to get through unless someone was playing from the opposite side. But it looks like Ole Miss is just going to like to make sure that 2 of the 3 hatches are Kai-yeeted right now.
Seconds left before insertion.
Vax setting up
placement by the cams right there.
Attackers must locate and defuse a bomb.
So the attackers are making their way out of spawn. Hoping to not get spawn peek.
Yeah.
There haven't been many of those.
I don't think we've seen
in this
any
game.
currently. Well, it's a big high risk, high reward play for both sides because getting the man advantage early on in Siege is a great advantage if you can pull it off. It looks like State is going to hurry their execute into the stock room. Mozzie pest right there makes it unable to be droned.
And Mississippi State's making their way into the map,
Yeah.
trying to get some presence here, clear
Possibly
out the
trying to
roamers.
find the Mozzie play where in the
I think they have one
Yeah.
drone ahead of them. Ole Miss, a lot of times when you saw them on attack, they were droning out with a
droning
couple of
everything,
drones,
yeah.
making sure everything's cleared. Mississippi State's only bringing, it looks like one drone.
Yeah. Legion here setting up the impact trick in case the Habana is able to get the electro call off. But we will see. And the Kai playing to deny the other hatch.
Yeah, Ole Miss bringing that IQ with the Maverick combo. They were able
Yeah.
to locate the Electroclaw with
and
the
not
IQ.
waste any of the Maverick fuel. But it looks like State's electing for a more soft breach approach by bringing the Sophia instead. And Dirt is going to get opened up and drone into.
And he sees that no one's going
Yeah,
to be
he's going to
contesting
find it
him
clear,
here.
so possibly going to start executing through that. And it looks like State's going to do a very similar push from where they were last time and push down the main stairs.
And that's the Kaid being
Yeah, the
taken
Kaid
out.
being taken out. And the hatch getting open.
Now on the kitchen hatch, the Thermite could put his charge next
Yeah,
to the
next
hatch.
to the hatch and possibly get it.
However, if the defenders are aware of that, they can just shoot
Yeah,
the hatch, shoot the charge through the floor.
Echo's going to expend one of his yokai charges in hopes of disorienting the opponents. Oh, and Maverick is going to be successful in picking.
Nice
Oh,
shots
and
there
he
coming out
wasn't
from
called out,
Maverick.
it looks like, because he gets a second one for free. And he's going to get droned out now.
Most likely from a yokai.
Yeah, yokai or possibly a Mozzie drone, but you never know. Oh, that's not
2v4
looking
for
good
Ole Miss.
Ole Miss.
1v4
Yeah.
now. Not looking too likely that
and
they win
the-
this round. Mozzie's pushing up. Spots out the Maverick. Stranger said fire.
Fuser's going to go down. Unsuccessful with the C4. Now he's just playing time, making sure that he can't execute on the defuse with enough time.
Yeah,
Looks like State's going to bring it back to a 5-5.
When the diffuser's planted, you have a 45-second timer, and it's a 7-second plant and defuse.
Oh, he's going to pick the Maverick, but possibly too little, too late.
Yeah, half his time is already out.
Yeah.
And he's got 5 more seconds
Yeah.
until
Yeah, he's going to have to.
he won't be able to defuse this bomb.
Yeah,
Just
looks
able to
like,
take the
yeah.
round. And they'll
Good
just,
effort, though.
they'll just
regardless.
kill him and end the round there.
And we're back to a tie game.
Yes, we are. Picks coming out here, still looking
Yeah.
very, very standard.
Almost choosing to go back to the CCTV cache room.
We see the Doc here instead of the Mozzie this time.
Yeah.
This way Doc can heal up his teammates, and also if he gets
Yeah.
downed, he can pick himself back up with
more
his stem
health.
charges. He has 3 of them.
I think they each do 40 HP recovery, and then if he picks himself from down, he gets 75 HP instead of the standard 20 now.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Yeah, and I think they're impacting this wall because the Caillou is running the AUG instead of the
Yeah.
shotgun. So they don't have any shotguns on the defensive side to open up any of the
Exactly.
the
Unless they
wall.
want to expend a C4, which is not wise in this situation. Then get droned out that CCTV cache. And Stay elects to choose to save the rest of their drones.
Seconds left before insertion.
running around now,
Yeah.
trying to get the site set up.
5 seconds
Especially
left.
like Jaeger has a very. He has a lot to do.
Yeah,
with the
playing
setup.
3 ADS charges, possibly a bulletproof camera, 2 barbed wire, and then also reinforcing. So it's very tall order for, I think, is it 30-second prep phase?
45.
A 45-second prep phase.
The Valk Cam's here gaining intel.
It sounds like Sophia is going to use one of her impact grenades and get the default camera.
And drones are coming in. Trying to figure out where these players are.
Oh, and they're going to get the Kai charge.
They must have droned out the position of that to be able to locate it that quickly.
But it looks like, unless the Kai is going to possibly trick, it looks like this wall is going to get open very early on in the game. And yeah.
And a minute into the round, that main CCTV wall is open.
Definitely the most important reinforcement that needs to be opened up by the offense. And the Kai is going to get droned out.
No, MSU's not taking any smoke grenades. If they had smoke grenades, they could.
I don't think
cut
Ole Miss
off
was
lines
also
of
taking.
sight.
Ole Miss never took smoke grenades on their offensive attacks either. Oh, unlucky by the boundary here. Unable to see the head of the. But he's going to get traded off by Legion, and Ole Miss is still going to hold on to the staircase.
No, Maverick gets a kill.
Yeah,
It's
Maverick gets a
2-3
kill.
from Mississippi State. Shots exchanged between the Buck and Legion.
Yeah.
Both of them are on low health now.
Yeah, exactly. And he's going to get dropped by the Jaeger, who rotates back away. Oh, Tai elects to take out the pistol instead of using the AUG. Very questionable decision.
Yeah, and taking a lot of damage there.
Taking a lot of damage. And being down without the dock means if he gets res, he's only going to have 20 HP. And he's going to get picked off again.
Just sprayed through the wall there.
Yeah.
So these goo mines.
These goo mines, yeah. Denying a lot of time. And the Jaeger rotates back. The fuse going down. But does Ole Miss have enough?
2v1 for Mississippi
Yeah.
State. This
It's
Jaeger's
all
got
up
to
down
find
to
a
the
way.
Jaeger, yeah.
He's got to take out both players
Yeah.
and defuse in the next 10 seconds.
Yeah.
At least start the defuse.
Oh, he's going to get the thermite. The Haban's going to run away, try and protect the diffuser further, it looks like.
He's dropped
And
really
she's
low.
going to drop onto the rappel. Oh, that's a nomad.
And she's playing it very safe now.
very safe.
Jaeger's
Yeah.
at about the time where he has to defuse.
Yeah, he has to go for it
and,
now. Yeah. Smart plays by the nomad, definitely.
Taken out. There wasn't any time to defuse
Yeah.
when she peeked up. Not really risking anything. Mississippi
Yeah.
State wins the round to go
And
up
here in the
6
nomad
to
charge go up.
5
Yep.
match point.
Ole Miss will need this round to head into overtime.
And if we do go to overtime, it's a best 2 of 3.
Yeah.
So the teams will play to 8, and the starting side is random.
Yeah.
So we'll see what team
Yeah,
goes on which
exactly.
side first. And they will also alternate every round. If that happens, Mississippi
Yeah.
State could just win this round and win
Yeah,
the
also
match right
definitely
there.
true. But from the back and forth, I don't think, other than Ole Miss pulling ahead 4-2 in the very final round, I don't think any team has led more than 2 rounds currently.
I believe Ole Miss went up 3-1.
Was it 3-1?
Yeah, so leading by 2.
Okay.
But it's been pretty neck and neck
Yeah.
from there.
Definitely a very close game.
At least initially, though, Ole Miss winning the first 2 rounds looked a little
Yeah.
scary there.
Yeah,
for
definitely. But State
Mississippi State.
definitely pulled off a very hard attack.
And at least in this match, it looks attacker sided.
Yeah, definitely.
Which is
Even
not
though-
conventional
yeah.
for this map.
I think every map in Siege except for Coastline is defender sided.
A lot of them are,
Yeah.
yes.
New camera feed up and running.
Attackers have located a bomb. Seconds remaining.
And Ole Miss is going to open up a lot of this wall
Yeah.
going to the gem bomb site. Generally, teams will take on gem and try to get plant down.
Attackers are moving to
But
defuse the bomb.
with all the wall opened up, they're very exposed to bedroom. So we'll see what Mississippi State's able to do with this.
Drone ready.
Gonna send out the drones.
Yeah, drone. It's
Figure
gonna
out where
find,
the
yeah,
enemies
gonna
are.
find the Mozzie right there. Choosing, oh, but the Mozzie himself is gonna be on drone.
Almost has plenty of intel
Yeah,
to deal with, and they're actually
exactly.
bringing a smoke this round. Most likely has a shotgun with. Paired
Yeah,
with
I
the
think he was, because he was
SMG-11.
opening up to the softball down in gym. Yeah, smoke's gonna be very important if the time comes down to the issue, as he's able. Oh,
What a
and
shot.
what a shot! Excellent shot. And he's gonna. Oh, he's gonna get traded off though, but still takes half the health off the Mozzie.
Mozzie's gonna fall
Yeah,
back.
Fall back. And Habban doesn't seem to know that they have done that so far. Takes out the default. Oh,
Wall
misses
will be
his
able to
shots.
take out the Caillou.
Yeah. State at a great man advantage right now, 3-4.
Yeah, they have plenty of drones coming out.
Yeah.
Probably debating on whether or not they should push in, take that bathroom wall, and if Thermite has another charge, he can open it.
Yeah, he could, and that would open up the site entirely for State.
Smoking
Oh,
spotted
and
here.
Smoke's gonna get spotted and dropped. And the IQ will also be dropped, and the Valkyrie will also be dropped, just leaving again, just the Mozzie again. The
Plant's
diffuser's
starting
going
to go
down.
Now, Mozzie has a C4.
Yeah, he does have a C4. If he could successfully go below. Oh, excellent shots by
And
Mississippi State.
Mississippi State takes
State's
it.
going to take the game 7-5.
Wow, what a comeback
Yeah,
for them.
what a comeback. But all in all, very good game.
Yes, very close.
Yeah, very
their
close.
attacks were very strong. Their defenses were shaky. They should work on that. But Oinks really popped off again. And he's actually the top fragger of the
Yeah.
game. He wasn't when we showed it earlier. Actually, my bad. He was.
No, he was. He
with
was the first to
10.
get to 10, yeah.
Yeah, but very good game. So we're going to head back to Hex for interviews. Hex, take it away.
Do you look at the camera or do I look at you? I don't know.
Another match, and now we're all tied up at the Esports Egg Bowl. Counter-Strike was sick. Rainbow Six was sick. Do have some interviews here. Now, you guys didn't win the coin toss. Do you think that really cost you?
We thought it did after the coin toss, but then we went 2 rounds up the end of defense, which is like our attack round, and that's not something we normally do on that map against teams of State's caliber. So we were feeling really good going into defense round, but they knew their stuff. So I don't think the coin toss really decided it at all.
Well, you guys played really, really well, and it came down to the wire. But it is MSU who will take the win and tie us up. What do you want to say to all your adoring fans?
Let's go! We're bringing it back! This is ours! This is ours! Let's go!
And as if it wasn't good enough, we are going to check out a replay to see exactly how it all went down in Rainbow Six.
For you, give me a reason to. Every time I'm walking out, I can hear you telling me to turn around. Fighting for my trust, and you won't back down. Even if we gotta risk it all right now. I know you're scared of the unknown. control. And you'll be left in the dust unless I stuck by you. You're the sunflower. I think your love would be too much. Or you'll be left in the dust unless I stuck by you. You're the sunflower. You're the sunflower.
Who you a fool for this?
Oh Lord, Jesse made another one. Huh? Packing the mail, it's gone. She like I smell cologne. Yeah, I just signed a deal, I'm on. Yeah, yeah. I go where I want, good, good. Play if you want, let's do it. I'm a young CEO, sure. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The first play on my body in them. I just check my balance, I probably pull up to your hood and come buy me a new. No cap. You know that your told you that crazy. Don't think that she lied to you, new. Get caught with you when I'm popping them both. Now they hot just like Bobby and Whitney. Say I'm the GOAT, act like I don't know. But fuck it, I'm obviously winning. Don't make me go hit the bank and take out 100 to show you our pockets is different. I'm out with your bitch and I only want knowledge. She got a little mileage, I'm chillin'. You disrespect me.
Hello, we're in the stands here, and this event is sponsored by iBuyPower, but also one of our partners is NVIDIA. And the NVIDIA GeForce student program is one of the reasons that we're able to put on events like this. They've sponsored over 50 esports events this year, so make sure you give them their love and support that they deserve. And also, I'm here with Anthony, and Anthony just got some free stuff. What'd you get?
I got myself a 1660 Ti.
That thing's going to smoke through games. Congratulations, Anthony. We're going to give more stuff away. Again, thank you so much to NVIDIA and GeForce. Do you like fast cars? Do you like soccer? Good news! Rocket League is coming up next.
That I'm broke until I pop out with $1 million. And take 20K and put that on your head and make one of your partners come kill you. Yeah. Say f***ing with me, then he gotta grow up, cause then nigga gotta be killed. This dick can't fit in my pocket, I got it. Like I hit the lottery. I slap the shit out, no talking, I don't like to argue. I don't. Ain't gonna be no more laughing, you see me whip out, cause I'm gonna be the shot mirror. No cap. I don't follow no on IG, but all of your they following. And that little ain't gonna shoot shit with that gun, he just pull it out in this picture. Packing the mail, it's gone. She like I smell cologne. Yeah, I just signed a deal, I'm on. Yeah, yeah. I go where I want, good, good. Play if you want, let's do it. I'm a young CEO, sure. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Packing the mail, it's gone. She like I smell cologne. Yeah, I just signed a deal, I'm on. Yeah, yeah. I go where I want, good, good. Play if you want, let's do it. I'm a young CEO, sure. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Talking about shit, I'ma pop that. Got like 32,000 in one of my pockets. The other one, that's where the Glock at. You little nigga wanna be in that gangster, man. Tell all these little stop that. Beat and burn me in front of the store where your mammy and grandmama shop at. I opt out on a whole nother wave on it. Let's see one of these little top that. I return to a convertible, push me a little top back. Her boyfriend be hating and calling a groupie just cause she like all my music. She'll send me a text and to delete the message. She tryna find out it's confusing. I don't know what these niggas thinking about. Use the brain on your head for you lose it. I pull up at the school and I teach her some shit. Tell you, bro, I'm a motherfucking tutor. Remember, I
Broken glass, better believe
Welcome back, electronic sports connoisseurs. We are here at what was it? Mississippi State University for the Esports Egg Bowl. We're tied up 1-1 between MSU and Ole Miss, and we have more games to play. Several more games, to be correct. Rocket League's coming up next. If you've never seen Rocket League, you're in for a treat. Cars are playing soccer. That's the world we live in now. Let's just go ahead and get right into it. Let's bring the teams on up, presenting Ole Miss Land Sharks.
Whoa, that slap. They say they want that slap. It's not so separately. They know I come with that. Hey, what you got? Hundreds overlapping. That's a rap. I'm on my level, you better come correct. Kill they with success, they won't like that.
Gentlemen, good luck.
For success,
and now your home team, Mississippi State University.
Bangs, 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 that's our
check talking. Take all your pants. Ain't no time for talking. Want me to do my dance. In my pocket. Come and get your mans. Fire up my rocket. Oh, bands. That's a check talking. Take all your pants. Ain't no time for talking. Want me to do my dance. Bands in my pocket. Come and get your mans. Fire up my rocket.
Gentlemen, good
Pull
luck.
up with
Have
that chopper.
fun. Let's go to your Rocket League casters. It's going to be Dancing Buffalo and Hammett Freak.
He said, I'm Dancing Buffalo, and this is Hammondford. Thank you, those in attendance and those watching online. Hammondford, why don't you give us a little rundown of what we're in store for here today?
Bailey, I am super excited today. We're going to watch some Rocket League. It's a very simple game. The goal is to score and score more than your opponent. Now, Rocket League was released in 2015 by Psyonix, very popular esport, very simple to get into, and I'm just really excited for a fast-paced, no-holds-barred, beat-down, drag-out brawl today.
It's definitely guaranteed to be a good match. This Ole Miss-Mississippi State rivalry as a school has been going on for over 100 years. No love has been lost here between these two teams. Last year at the Egg Bowl in Oxford, Mississippi State was able to come away with the Rocket League victory in a best-of-7 set. Today we're playing a best-of-5 set. There's going to be just as much action because in the spring, Ole Miss flipped the script. They were able to take the win against Mississippi State head-to-head. Mississippi State and Ole Miss are both looking at a majority of new teams as the only returner for Mississippi State, formerly called Turbo. He's going by Bad today. We'll hope that's not an inclination of how his gameplay is going to look. Ole Miss, they also have one returner as far as I know in TG1, and he's definitely going to be a factor here today.
Bailey, I'm so excited. I cannot wait to get into this. Last year was a bit of a scrape for Mississippi State. They came away with it in Game 7, so I believe we're at a best-of-5 today. So we're going to see who can win 3 first. And like I said, I'm hoping it's pretty even. I'm really excited.
Yes, the first 2 games today being CSGO and Rainbow Six Siege. A little slower paced game, even though they are first-person shooters. Ole Miss was able to take the CS match on Inferno very convincingly at a 16-9 scoreline. Mississippi State able to bounce back after being down 3-1 in Rainbow Six Siege, was able to come away with the victory 7-5. So this game right here is definitely a momentum game. You want to be able to go up 2-1 in the series, leading into these final few games coming on this afternoon.
And this game, especially compared to the last, is going to be way faster paced. There's going to be a lot more action on your screen. We're going to do our best to keep up, that's for sure. Like we said, it's just going to be just a really fun game to watch. It's really easy to keep up with, so it shouldn't be too difficult for any new viewers. And like I said, I hope we get into it really soon here.
I think we're almost ready. I need you all to strap in, fasten those seats belts, crank up your octanes, because this is going to be a fast one. It's a running clock. The only time the clock stops is on a goal. We're hoping to see a lot of them. I want to see some fancy aerial shots. Would love to see a few pinches, and I want to be hyped. I know the fans want to be hyped, and I'm right there with them.
Absolutely. You will notice on the field that the players are on, they're little orange orbs. This is for anyone who might not know. That is boost, and whenever you see a player's perspective, you'll see a little meter that will show how much boost they have. We see they're joining their teams right now. We're about to get right into it, but like I said, the boost is going to be a big factor for your aerials, your traveling, your speed is going to affect that a lot, and we're hoping that we're going to get some real, like, off the wall, off the ceiling, some really nice shots, some really good rotations, some good offense and defense, of course, and we'll see who the better team is today, Bailey.
Yes, sir. We're definitely looking for some big plays, some standout stars. I have been told Mississippi State doesn't really have any one particular player that's going to score the majority of their goals. They're all very opportunistic, all very high skill cap, and we can expect the exact same thing from Ole Miss. Everyone wants to score, but it's definitely a team game in this 3v3 set.
Absolutely. You're not going to want to see just an individual playing unless they can somehow carry the entire team. If they're playing a well-glued together team, a very concise team, then just individual performance itself is not likely to cut the mustard, so they say, Bailey.
And in Rocket League, being individualistic is actually frowned upon. Ball chasing, boost stealing is not a good thing, especially at the high skill cap level.
Like any esport, it is a team game, and you want to do what benefits the team, and you want to do what ultimately will bring home that glorious golden egg.
That's what everyone's fighting for here. We're still not quite ready, so, I mean, this Ole Miss rivalry, you can't really speak enough to it. I already told you, it's over 100 years old. State ended up winning the Egg Bowl last year, the inaugural Egg Bowl, so Hail State on that end. Ole Miss, like I said, beat Mississippi State's Rocket League team in the Bully Land in the spring. But in other sports, Mississippi State last fall was able to win the Egg Bowl for their football team. A couple weeks ago, women's soccer played. Double overtime ended in a tie. Just last night, women's volleyball playing Ole Miss. Went 5 sets. Ole Miss was able to squeak out the victory. So these two schools, love it, hate it. It's rivalry. I don't know what else you could want in a game here.
Obviously, these are the two premier esports organizations in this state, and it's always interesting to see the in-state rivalry play out on multiple sports. Now not even confined to your traditional athletic sports. Now we're in the esports realm, it's only getting better, it's only getting wider, it's only getting more interesting, and it's going to be fascinating to see how it develops here in the coming years, for sure, absolutely.
Well, I'm on the edge of my seat. I had a couple of energy drinks beforehand, and I'm ready to get into this game. This spectating is killing me.
I'm feeling it, Bailey. I'm getting really hype. I'm ready to go. I'm chomping at the bit. I'm foaming at the mouth. I'm really ready to get this started.
You're ready to hit that nitrous boost.
I am so ready to hit that nitrous boost. I'm ready for my Octane. You know what? No, not Octane. I'm ready for my Dominus to get a full boost, right up the wall, do a nice little aerial off the ceiling, and just pop it in. Just lay it on in there.
Lay it on in there. Well, we're still working on sorting out the team situation here. But while we have you here, what else can the fans look forward to after Rocket League?
After Rocket League, we're going to have some Overwatch action, big popular title. We're going to have some League of Legends action, We're going to have some Call of Duty action, and I believe there will also be oh, no, that's it. And we are underway here, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, we're ready to see it. As you can see, Mississippi State is going to be in the blue side. Ole Miss is going to be in the orange side here. And contrary to what you may think, the blue team does not want to score in the blue goal. It's all about making purple here. If you're on the orange team and an orange car, you want to score the blue goal and vice versa for the blue cars.
We're off to a really hot start here. A lot of action, a lot of aerials. We already had a shot on goal that was blocked. We've seen another one that's going to just sneak in. Wave is going to score. It's going to open us up here. 30 seconds in.
Beautiful shot by Wave here, able to read that play from Novik. He centered it up, probably wanted a little bit different touch there, but Wave able to squeak it in off the bounce.
Thrown just short of that block.
On the kickoff here, as you can see, 30 seconds has already gone by, and it feels like we just got into the game. Ole Miss trying to rally control of the ball here, but Mississippi State putting a lot of pressure. Another shot on goal there for Bad.
That's another quick one. CJ Schott's going to sneak it in at, what time is that, Bailey?
4:20.
Nice. CJ Schott's going to get a nice, and we got a demo preventing any kind of defense there. We're looking good here, Bailey.
This is just what we're saying about we actually see a Batmobile. You love to see that being played here. But early and often, goals being scored. Novik with a kickoff goal, though. Not wanting to go down more than 2 goals early.
Boy, this is an aggressive game so far. We've already we're not even a minute in, we've got 3 scores. That's not always likely there.
But like we said, we wanted high octane gameplay. Octane, obviously, as we see on board with Novik here, and that's what we're getting.
Got a kickoff there. I love the green Batmobile, I gotta say. We see in Bad going up for a shot. We're gonna see if we can get in defense, and it's gonna be blocked. It's gonna come off the top. Oh no! Wave is going to get the score because of a defensive blunder.
Now,
nice move there.
I'm going to have to say that was less than intended. But
Throne just squeezed it in there.
Little out of position coming off the ground. Not much he could do there. Bad deflection ends up in a goal for Mississippi State.
4 goals in less than a minute. This is really going here, ladies and gentlemen.
I was not kidding when I said you needed to strap in. It was going to be a ride. Beautiful shot
just
there,
off the
just off the sidebar. Bad dribbling down the middle.
Got an open goal. It's not going to quite
off
make
the crossbar. At a boost there, wasn't able to quite finish.
But one trying to recover. We've got Bad is going to go for some boost, looks like. Wave's just going to take the miss. This is really frenetic, Bailey.
Very frantic here. Both teams wanting to be aggressive. They have to be careful. As you can see, CJ out of boost. You don't want to overcommit if you don't have that boost, and boost management is going to be a big thing. We see a near miss from TG1. Thrown with
nice
the
block.
second ball.
Nice block by CJ Shots there. We're going to see Novik's going to try and set up some kind of some kind of reversal. He's going to want to get the control away from Mississippi State. And
beautiful team
wow,
play from Bad.
Bad's going to take it.
Or Wave, excuse me. Beautiful team play there. Instead of deciding to take it himself, lays it off to Bad. He said, you know what?
TG1 just inches away from making that block. That was a really impressive team move from Mississippi State there.
Not even 2 minutes in. I mean, I would say the game's going slower than we would expect, but the reason that much time is still in the clock is because we've had 5 goals.
And time in between of no action, really. But obviously, during the time going,
big demo
nothing
from
but
Bad.
action.
And is able to actually corral the ball, too. Oh, double commit there in both whiffs. That's a bad thing to happen for Mississippi State. Ole Miss not able to capitalize on it, however.
CJ Schatz trying to establish a little control there. Bad's just going to yeet thrown on out of there. TG1 trying to get the ball in his control as well. Throne's going to take it. It's going to set up a shot down the middle.
Bad
Not
with the
quite
great
gonna make
defense
it.
coming from the corner.
What a recovery. What a recovery.
This is a little bit of an unconventional play. There's not really many set pieces being drawn up. It's all about how many shots on goal can I take and just trying to get something to fall.
Yeah,
Mississippi State is doing a great job of playing defense and then rotating through to make sure someone's always in the net for those mid shots coming from Ole Miss.
We're seeing a very reactionary play style here. There's not much in the way of setting up, establishing control. It's more just reacting to what your opponents are doing and trying to set up team plays on the fly. And Throne, speaking of team plays, he's going to pop it in there thanks to a pass from TG1.
Well, what I was just thinking is that Mississippi State can afford to play a little reactionary being up by 3 goals. But what you didn't want to see there is them playing a little too passive and letting Ole Miss get all the way into essentially Rocket League's version of an 18 box. And at that point, the person in the goal at the time just didn't have the time nor the reaction speed to make a play on that ball to keep it from entering the net.
Yes, this is some high-paced, high-action gameplay. This isn't, like I said, this isn't exactly the style that you would expect all the time. It's very, very run and gun, very reactionary, like I said. We're going to just try and see who can take advantage of it the best. What a nice redirect from TG1. That was fantastic. Just shy of the goal.
Off the mark. Bad, going to climb the wall, smack it down towards the goal there. Nothing going, not even a shot on goal.
You see the ball kind of stall. It's going to go into the favor of Ole Miss there, but quickly redirected and quickly redirected by TG1.
Bad loves playing up on the wall, as I'm seeing here, and slapping it down for his teammates who are staying on the ground near the middle of the field to try to make a play on. We see a miss there from Navik. TG1, not necessarily a double commit, maybe communicated that Navik didn't have the angle he needed, so TG1 going up for the ball instead.
Obviously, a big component of Rocket League is effective communication. You want to be able to establish where you're going to be, so that your teammates can take advantage of positioning, rotations, getting back on defense when needed.
See
a little whiff there.
Navik smacking it back into his own corner here just to try to possess for a while, but we're under a minute to play, and Ole Miss is still down 2 goals.
We've been 2.5 minutes without a goal, which is very different from the beginning of this match here. TG1
another nice redirect. Under 30 seconds. Ole Miss needs to make something happen pretty soon here, but Bad with a nice play off the crossbar. CJ Schatz just a bit too quick for that ball.
That was a really good setup from Bad, but not quite able to take advantage of it. Wave here, though, he's going to sneak it in there just through the defense. That's a really nice shot from him right on the goal.
Beautiful shot past 2 defenders. You would think Ole Miss would have a play on this ball for Navik or Throne, really, coming in just a bit. Didn't have his angle right. Might need to go back to geometry.
Those are tough in Rocket League, especially when you're that close to blocking it and it still sneaks in. But the sign of a good team is being able to recover from something like that, not letting it mentally affect you. Obviously, like with any esport, the mental game is a big part. And I think this aggression that Mississippi State has come out with has really set the tone, maybe gotten in Ole Miss's head a little bit. We see the time is out and the ball hits, and MSU is going to take it 1-0, first game.
MSU takes game 1 convincingly 5-2, notably going up 3 goals within 2 minutes. You see their Wave with the hat trick. I mean, Wave looked very convincing. He had some strong shots. They were powerful. You see each of his teammates with 2 assists, and that's what we went into this game thinking, that Ole Miss was going to have to prepare for Mississippi State to share the ball and create opportunities and capitalize.
Right,
on them.
and the score itself doesn't even reflect all the stats. Obviously, the rest of his teammates pulled their part too in their shots, saves, and their passes. So here we go again. We're right back into it, almost with another quick score. Actually, we do have a quick score. Navik is going to get the first goal off for Ole Miss.
Mississippi State didn't play that kickoff quite well. CJ shots, he couldn't get the hit off the goal. He got stuck in the net, and the ball died right under the crossbar. Beautiful play from Navik to have the second ball there.
That's really effective aggression there from Ole Miss, and obviously it's paying off, and it's looking like it might pay off. Again, TG1 going with the shot, not quite going to work. Navik going to just kind of stall the ball. We're going to see the direction changing. TG1's going to redirect it. He loves those redirects.
Yeah, the Dominus seems to be really good at redirecting. I know it's also good for hitting some nice power shots. And like you said, Ole Miss coming out in the second game with a little more aggression than we saw in the first game. And I believe it caught Mississippi State off guard at first.
Wow, thrown, sneaking it in there. That was a really nice shot from him. The defense caught totally off guard. I think the angle was just a little too much for him.
It was a beautiful shot there. We see Wave with a bit of a whiff, and I think Bad was trusting that Wave was going to have that ball because he may have been able to jump boost off of the wall where he was at right near the goal to make that deflection.
Almost 40 seconds in, we're already 2-0 in the favor of Ole Miss. Bailey, we could be looking at a 5-game scenario here today.
Well, like I said before, these games are really evenly matched. We've got some new guys on both teams trying to make a name for themselves and trying to say, look, just because the guys that were here last year may no longer be on the team, we're just as good, if not better, and we want to play at this high level that we're used to seeing from the Egg Bowl rivalry in Rocket League.
You saw Navik manhandling MSU there where they were all bunched up on their goal. Not able to take advantage of it, as you see that the ball is going to go in the corner there, but Ole Miss is prepared for just about every redirection, every reaction that the ball has to the geometry of the field.
I'm noticing that Mississippi State is trying to counter Ole Miss's aggression by being more passive and trying to stay more focused on being in the net to try to play off deflections and off shots on goal for potential save opportunities. But as we see, an attack there for Mississippi State was close.
Nice block from TG1. Yeah, Mississippi State absolutely is. They're trying to set up. They're trying to be a little more proactive in terms of established plays. They're not trying to be as reactionary, but it's not necessarily working out for them right now. Obviously, it did last game. Maybe they want to change their play style just a little bit.
TG1 coming back in with that aggression, letting his teammate Navik ride right over him to take the ball.
Wow, Thrones just gonna pop it in there. Right off of, who was that? Was that Bad or was that Wave? CJ Shots.
CJ Shots,
not
actually.
Quite enough.
Yeah. Not quite there. I think CJ thought the ball was going to hang up a little more than it did. Then he had to try to redirect, boost back downwards, didn't quite have the oomph behind it to keep the ball from going in.
We've got the kickoff going in favor of MSU, but not for long. And again, back into their favor. Seems we're trying to set up a play. Oh,
beautiful shot,
what
just
a nice
off
shot,
the
CJ
mark
Shots.
there. Mississippi State seeing themselves a little role reversal here. Ole Miss now up 3-0. Bad, another shot on goal off the mark. I believe that may have been a little bit of a misplay. We see a demo on the side of CJ.
That's gonna open some opportunity. Not going to quite be able to take advantage of it. Bad, just missing the ball there.
There's a small difference between a whiff and a calculated whiff. I believe that was the former.
Wrong. With another one. Ole Miss establishing dominance in game 2.
And at this point, this isn't an insurmountable deficit, but Mississippi State definitely needs to score one soon here before it gets out of hand. Like we said earlier, it's more of a mental game at this point because we've seen both teams be able to score quickly off kickoff goals. 4 goals isn't too many to overcome, but like I said, something needs to happen soon here.
Ole Miss can play it safe, though. If they just want to focus mainly on defense, that seems to be the play. They're all 3 right there by goal.
Wade did have a shot on goal there, but he did whiff it Bad.
Almost the own goal. That would
Almost
have
the
been
own
pretty
goal.
unfortunate.
I think the nerves may be getting to Mississippi State here just a bit. After coming out and convincingly taking the first game off, they may be getting a little cocky and not communicating as well, as we see Navik again just playing it over to Mississippi State defenders.
A 5th nail in the coffin for the hopes of MSU trying to win this game too. Now, like you said, it's not impossible, but boy, is it unlikely that this is going to be able to that they're going to be able to come back from it.
And I'm sure Mississippi State at this point is also thinking, okay, it's 5-0. So what? It's a best-of-5 series. We're up 1-0.
What if
Even
they
if
got
we
to lose
put
at
down
this
this
point?
game. And as you see, there's a 6th goal there.
Throne is just taking it away from Mississippi State right now. This is not looking good for them right now. They're looks like they're going to want to just kind of concede this one and really focus really hard on the next one. Like I said, they're not being as aggressive as they were the last game, and it seems to be. It doesn't seem to be. It is to their detriment.
Oh, definitely. And I'm wondering if they may want to switch up some of their kickoff rotations. Mississippi State, we've seen 2 people going for the corner boost almost every kickoff, while Ole Miss they're sending one for the initial kickoff, and they're almost always sending one for the second ball, and that's how they've created these early opportunities quite often.
Yeah, it looks like one of the problems Mississippi State also seems to be having is that Ole Miss is just able to handle the ball just a little bit. They're there just a little bit quicker. They're in the right position just a little bit faster. Another one almost snuck in there by Mississippi State, but not quite going to make it.
And when you're down in this deficit, shots like that really do hurt the morale of your team, because at this point you're like, what do we have to do? We've created opportunities. We've set up our set pieces. We've had the shots on goal. Why aren't they falling?
Like I said, I think the focus needs to be on Game 3 here at this point. With 45 seconds left, at this much of a deficit, it's not looking good for Mississippi State, and we're going to be tied here come Game 2.
I think you're right there. 35 seconds left. Mississippi State trying to get out of it. Like we said, this game, it ties up the series. But even if even losing this one, the next game isn't going to decide the series either. You want this game to be finished, get a mental reset, a quick refresh, and then get back on the horse for Game 3.
We're going to see some demos coming out. Maybe feeling a little more aggressive. Both teams are feeling at this point, just trying to open up some kind of space. But with 8 seconds left, it's going to go the way of Ole Miss.
Yeah, you have to assume. I mean, Mississippi State's definitely just going to try to down the ball and get out of it. Ole Miss maybe trying to BM a little bit, get some, add a little more pressure, a little more in your face.
They're not going to just lay down and take it, though. They've still got that ball in the air. They don't want to go scoreless at this point.
Yeah, you're definitely trying to salvage a little bit of pride here. It never feels good getting skunked. So,
but it's going to be sent to the ground, and that's going to be Game 2. Ole Miss is going to take it. We are all tied here at 1-1. This is really fast paced, Bailey.
Tied up 1-1. I mean, we knew it was coming. We knew it was going to be a close match. There's been a lot of trash talk between these two teams. As we said, it's Ole Miss, Mississippi State. Everyone's trash talking. Rocket League, there's something else about it. There's something about the fast-paced nature of the game and how intense the games can get. We saw Mississippi State, 5-2 Game 1?
5-2.
Ole Miss, no one wants to lose, especially by 3 goals. They said, well, we'll double it. We'll beat you 6-0. And as we're getting ready for Game 3 here, we'll see if Mississippi State, like I said, get the mental reset, get back in it, try to score a goal here, and get back into the series.
It's really interesting how different both of these games have been. Just these first two have been wildly different in score, in performance, in individual performance, as well as team performance. We see Mississippi State got bunched up a lot, and Ole Miss just being able to open up those opportunities, really force them in.
Opportunity here for Mississippi State. TG able to come out of the net, have a nice little block and clear for Ole Miss.
TJ Schott's going to sit up on defense, not going to get the catch. TJ One's going to drive it in. That's another one for Ole Miss there.
You see Wave try to take it into the corner, thrown right place, right time. CJ, the exact opposite. He came off you see him kind of get his car stuck there a little bit, a little too close to the wall, and didn't expect the deflection to go quite at that angle that it did.
And I think that highlights another important part of Rocket League is just prediction, just angles. They can be really difficult when you first start out, but as you really get to this level, being able to predict where the ball is going to go.
Oh, my goodness. Beautiful redirect from TG1.
Just like that. We see the effects of that right there. TG1 able to make out where the ball is going. Glorious pass, and just pop it in just like that. But just like that, we're up 2-0 to Ole Miss.
2-0 again, 47 seconds into this third match. Mississippi State, they've got to find something here. They had the initial kickoff. They had the second ball. Wave coming in, not on the mark. And Ole Miss is just possessing the ball better than Mississippi State at this point.
State is really going to need to establish some control. Really nice little flick there from Bad. Going to drive right through the defense, try to open up some kind of goal. Not quite going to make it. 2 defenders are going to block it just like that. Another shot, not quite going to be on target.
CJ Shots playing the ball up the wall here, seeing if a teammate is in position, but we see two Mississippi State attackers go for the ball. No one's back. CJ Shots able to get back in time. Need his teammates to get back with some boost to help out.
It's a bit of an aggressive play there, pushing Wave right out of the way. Bad's going to try and get it out of that corner, but he's going to be absolutely denied.
Little pinch switches field. CJ, little air dribble to get it out from in front of his goal, but Throne says no, we're keeping it down here in the blue territory. We want another one.
That looked like a really nice opportunity for State to try and take advantage of, but Throne's not having any of it. Navic's going to set it up in the corner. CJ Shot's going to yeet it on out of there. But
right there, he tried to play the redirect, but the Ole Miss attacker there was able to see it and dribble under him.
Very nice block there from who's that? Throne, I believe. Going to redirect it, going to take it all the way back down the field. But CJ Shots is going to yeet that on out, and here we come with the redirect. Just like that, it's back onto Ole Miss' side of the field.
CJ Shots with the shot right there and the demo as well. But it seems like this Ole Miss defense is just nah, you're not going to score on us. This is not happening. Holding a lot of control, they're possessing the ball well, and even when Mississippi State is having touches, Ole Miss is always there to have the seconds.
Oh my goodness, what a play by Throne. Faking CJ Shots out there. He's going to overcommit to that, and you're going to see him just fly past as Throne's just going to roll it on
Beautiful pass there by Navic as well.
Oh, bad there too. Wow, what a really nice goal from Throne. That's really tough to see if you're a State fan.
You hate to see it, but as we said before, the game's not quite half over. 3 goals have been scored, not an insurmountable lead, but we really want to see Mississippi State showing some life here if they want to get back into this one.
State's really going to need to establish some more control. They're being just run around. They're having to constantly reposition because Ole Miss is the one who keeps maintaining possession and getting the ball where they want it to go.
Here's an opportunity here for Mississippi State. A little soft lob off the crossbar.
Nice advantage there to take it from Bad. He's going to see the bounce. He's going to predict it perfectly. He's just going to put it right in the corner.
And that's really what Mississippi State needed. They needed the little spark. Hopefully this shows them, hey, all right, yes, we lost the last match. Yes, we were down by 3 goals. We have won. Let's climb the ladder. Let's get out of this hole. Let's get back in the match.
They're absolutely not out of this yet with a little under half the game left to go. As long as State can mount some really nice offense, which it looks like they're attempting to do now. Wow! CJ Shots, he went for a pass, but both his teammate and the defender are going to miss entirely. It's just going to bounce right in there.
I was talking about earlier, calculated whiffs. I believe that was a fake by Bad to pull the Ole Miss defender out of the net. He knew the ball was going in the whole time. Little bit, gentle bump off the crossbar. No big deal. We're only down 1. There's 2 minutes left in the game.
We'll give him credit. And State being really aggressive here is trying to set up for another goal. Not quite going to work. CJ Shots just off a little bit.
You love seeing the aggression here, but you have to wonder about the boost management if they're being that aggressive. Wave a dangerous ball here. Settles it right down in front of his own net. Navic with the rare miss. And that's an opportunity for Mississippi State here on the 3v2.
Going to roll right off him back into the hands of Ole Miss. They're trying to get it off their side of the field. No one back to defend. This is going to be really tough. And he's going to miss again. Navic, this has not been his game.
Yeah, Navic with a couple of misses there. Mississippi State really dodged a bullet, able to get the settle. Navic now going back for boost after another attack.
It's going to be a dangerous one there, but State's going to block it. Navic, he's going to hit this one.
Soft lob here for Throne off the top. Bad able to take it away before someone from Ole Miss is coming for the redirect.
I say that crossbar, the top of that goal there is getting a lot of love from this ball on both sides at this point. They're trying to redirect from the bounce off the top and kind of roll it into the goal, but neither team able to quite get it. Very nice, very nice take. I don't even know the word I'm looking for, Bailey. CJ Shot's going to slide it right in there, right through the defenders.
That was a beautiful touch by Bad to center it up. Navic with the chance there, but CJ Shots, he powered through, was able to take the ball away from Bad, who was a little past it, didn't quite have the touch he wanted to, was able to bury it into the net. Now we're all tied up with 1 minute left. This is anyone's game.
Ooh, now that would have been a big blow to the mental game of Ole Miss. Just a quick, just lucky goal like that. That would have been tough to recover from mentally, and all State would have had to do. But in fact, it's going to go the other way. Throne is going to pop it in there. No defensive answer from State, and they've got 45 seconds to try and tie this up or get in the lead. Just going to go over 2 defenders there. That is really unfortunate for State.
These last 2 games has definitely been the games of Throne, if you will. He's done well, and as you can see, he's playing the ball well. He's reading the defenders. And sometimes a hard ball isn't what you need. You just need the accurate ball to put it where the defenders aren't.
Absolutely, but they're missing another wide open goal there, trying to take advantage of it, but Ole Miss is definitely not going to give it away for free. They now have 3 defenders there. Mississippi State knows that. They're going to try and redirect
Another
themselves.
lob from Bad. CJ not quite on target. Wave sends it back for himself. Ole Miss able to deflect it, however.
Got a sense of desperation for Mississippi State. They've got 15 seconds to do something, trying not to lose game 3. But with 10 seconds left, they need to mount something amazing here.
Golden opportunity
really nice.
here
There
for
it is.
Wave, and we
There
tie
is.
it up at 4, ladies and gentlemen. Less than
Wave.
10 seconds. Mississippi State down 3 goals to none, able to claw back and tie it up.
That is such a clutch play. You saw all 3 were involved there. Who was it? Bad redirected it to CJ Schatz, who gave it to Wave for the score. That was really, really nice team play. 5 seconds. We might be looking at overtime here.
We may be looking at overtime. Ole Miss trying to send it in here.
That's
just
that's
off the
overtime.
mark. We have overtime. The rules of overtime here, the first time we've hit it today, is the clock will continue to run up. First person to score wins. The game is not over until someone scores.
Sudden death. That might be a little extreme, but death is not involved. But
Set piece.
CJ Schatz. What a shot.
Set piece from Wave, lays it up off the crossbar. Wave has done very well just lobbing it up off the top of the net. CJ Schatz there, plays it off. TG, I believe that was, didn't quite have the angle to tap it in. And just like that, Mississippi State up 2-1.
CJ Schatz living up to his name of shots. That was a really, really nice prediction from him. TG won. He saw it coming in, but it just wasn't enough. It just glanced off of him into the goal. That's going to be rough to lose in overtime like that.
And you'd love to see this from Mississippi State. You go down 6-0 game 2. They let the series get tied at 1. You're down 3-0 in the 3rd game. To bounce back, send it to overtime, and then end up winning that game. Now it's set point Mississippi State. Set point for the game, and you're also playing to go up in the Egg Bowl itself 2-1.
This is what I was hoping to see. Just this competition, this level right now is awesome to see that no one is running away with it. Although Ole Miss looked really good in the 2nd game, Mississippi State is refusing to lay down and die here at game 3. Now we're on to game 4. 10 seconds in, we're just going to see some ball control trying to be had. CJ Schatz going to get it out of the goal there.
Wave, another dangerous ball right in front of his net. Bad with a soft touch into the corner.
Oh, Wave! That calculated. Absolutely calculated.
You think so?
Not even a little bit. That came off of Navik in the most unfortunate way, right into the goal. Unfortunately, that's a big part of Rocket League. There's a level of luck that is involved, and that luck was all from Mississippi State. We'll see if they've used up their entire tank of luck here as we continue. 30 seconds in, State up 1-0.
I don't know if it's necessarily Mississippi State good luck, but Navik, ever since about halfway through game 3, has had a run of bad luck. A couple of whiffs, a missed touch here and there, and then right there off the deflection that just happens to go in. Mississippi State, they'll take it how they can get it, however, making another run here, but deflected by Ole Miss.
Now
Another double whiff, one from each team. Mississippi State gets the block and the demo.
Now this is a best of 5, so Mississippi State is facing the match point here. That can be tough on you mentally, as you might want to be able to. You might want to try and force things that you might not necessarily be the best moves. So they really need to try and keep consistent in making sure they continue playing their game and stay on their game, as opposed to doing any kind of rash move.
Oh my goodness, beautiful air dribble off the ceiling and keeps it for a while there. Ole Miss not going to let that sustain, knocks it down at midfield and thrown.
That demo was everything, keeping the defender out from doing anything remotely useful for Mississippi State. See, completely opens up and thrown. All he's got to do is knock it in.
Thrown able to tie the game up 1 apiece. We're almost 90 seconds into game 4 here. And as you said, Mississippi State, they're facing match point here. They want to win this game, put Mississippi State up in the series of all games of 2-1. This is definitely a momentum series for both universities and a momentum match as well, as Ole Miss tied it up, still playing for the series here to go game 5.
And it seems like it's going to be who who can stay more consistent in team play at this point. Not like we said, we saw Throne kind of running away with it in Game 2 and doing work in Game 3 as well, but that was all Mississippi State and their teamwork there. Now Vic going to try and mount some kind of offense. Throne's going to put it back for him. Nice
Wow,
little redirect
beautiful
there.
little 1-2, gives it back. Nothing going off the ceiling though.
They're trying to set up some kind of opportune play, but Mississippi State is just not going to give it to them for free. We see
CJ Shots
coming
lobs it
in.
up off. TG able to redirect it. Doesn't maintain possession, however.
That was close.
Bad, just
really
a bit
close.
late for the touch there. We
See
see
the
a
demo.
demo, not going to do that much as it's back near their goal. He should be able to respawn by the time anything else is set up.
We're seeing some moves towards Ole Miss
Oh,
scoring.
no,
CJ
Shots out of
Oh.
boost, but bad there to keep the ball out of the net.
CJ Shots is going to want to thank his lucky stars and Bad for keeping that from being almost an own goal. He almost popped it in there for him. CJ Shots going to try and prevent any kind of misplay like that from happening. Bad's going to get it out of there, but they're not going to let it go so easy. Wave
sends
almost
it
getting
down the
good
field
shot
for
on
his
there.
teammate. Throne able to boost it up into the air.
Really nice positioning from Wave, but like you saw, Ole Miss, they just had defense set up ready to go from any angle for the goal.
I think it's a little bit of a role reversal. We're seeing Ole Miss playing a little more passive. They've tied the game up. They're okay with going to overtime. They're confident they can score when they need to, with Throne being as aggressive and as powerful he has been with the ball. Mississippi State, however, is being a lot more aggressive, and as we see a close shot there from CJ. Now Ole Miss with an opportunity here.
Oh, man, that was a close one. CJ
Wave.
Shot's going to knock it out of there, but there's no one on defense currently for Ole Miss. Are they going to be able to take advantage of it? It's not looking likely.
They're able to
TG1's gonna
get
the
back.
block. There's an open goal, but
Navik, right place,
with
right
the hero
time.
block.
Wave with the demo,
TG out
overruns
of
the
it.
ball, however.
Trying to get another one. Oh, my goodness. That might go
CJ
in.
doesn't have the boost, is able to get
Oh.
back as the shot is just off mark.
Just under a minute to go here. It is close. This is nail biting. We're going to see if Ole Miss
Bad
can mount
gonna
anything.
run it up the wall.
Is Mississippi State going to try and close it out right here, right now? Ole Miss not going to let them have it for free.
It's a free ball up in the air. No one playing for the aerial, all going for the ball off the ground. CJ with the demo.
Really aggressive plays. No one's on defense. Oh, nice block from Bad. You want to get it out of there as quick as possible. It looks
Under 30 here. Nice little bump to make sure TG's not in a position to make a play on that ball. We know he loves his redirects. Mississippi State knows he loves his redirects, so getting him out of the way was a very smart play there.
We might be looking at Game 5. Navik! He's going to pop it up. He's going to get it. That's 2-1.
2-1, 16 seconds. Navik. Redemption.
Wow.
The redemption arc.
Wow. That was a really nice setup. That was a really nice play from both of them.
Now Mississippi State, they definitely want to still end it here. They're probably going to be aggressive. We actually see them both go for corner boost, not trying to play second balls.
State's got 10 seconds to do something, and if they're going to do it, they're going to do it now. We're looking at Game 5.
There is a demo, but no one's back in net. Another demo.
Demo
Can
City
anyone
from
make a
State.
play? Navik able to defend it. Now it's going to the 0-second juggle.
Can they keep it up? Can they take it to the other side? Can
No,
we
a
get to
little chip
overtime?
onto their own teammate here.
It's still live. This is going to be close.
CJ going for the dribble,
CJ
gets
shots,
it
nice
past
dribble.
two.
Oh my goodness.
Gives it to
Oh my
Bad,
goodness.
off the crossbar. No one's there, however, and is headed back towards
Still
Mississippi
live.
State. Still live.
This is killing me badly. There it is. Ole Miss is going to ground it. We are 2-2, and we're looking at Game 5. That was an insane 0-second dribble. We were close to both teams scoring at that point.
That was an absurd match.
I am sorry for yelling in your ear, Bailey.
It's okay. I think I only lost hearing in one of my ears. Luckily, I have a second one.
Good. Good.
Game 5, we knew it was going to be a nail-biter. We knew it was going to be exciting. Rocket League always guarantees intense matchups. Mississippi State and Ole Miss always guarantee intense matchups. Let's not waste any time. Straight into Game 5. Match point, series point. Who is going to go up in this Egg Bowl 2-1? Let's find out right now.
This is it. Navik with a bit of a whiff, going to open it up, but Bad's going to go on defense as he tries to pop it in. Not going to work. CJ Shots. At this rate, Bailey, who can take this? This is anyone's game at this point. Ooh.
I really think Mississippi State is being really aggressive, and I think they need to get back to what they did in the first games, playing a team game, laying the ball off. I feel like
Those are really nice.
I feel like Mississippi State has a few moments where a couple of guys are trying to be heroes at different points instead of just playing their game, playing the balls that they can. We see an opportunity here just off the top. Wave's able to take it away.
45 seconds in, no one's really able to establish anything. Like I said, a lot more
Navik,
reaction.
though.
Navik is he's gonna lay that in there. That was a really nice rotation.
Taking a play out of TG's book. TG with the setup off the wall. Navik with the redirect past CJ.
Just out of CJ's reach. That was a really nice goal from him. Really good setup.
Beautiful shot. We've seen a little redemption arc here from Navik. He's able to capitalize in Game 4, and now we're in Game 5, scoring the first goal for Ole Miss here.
Yeah, State's really going to want to try and establish some kind of capable offense. They don't want to play on their
There's an
heels the whole
opportunity
time.
here. We get it past 2 off the ceiling. Bad not able to get there before Navik knocks it back towards Mississippi State's goal, however.
CJ Shot's going to take it out, but Throne is going to put it right back to the same spot.
A bit of a double commit here. There is an opportunity here for Mississippi State.
Oh, that would have been a really nice little play if he was able to pop it in there. Not quite going to work. Throne going to take it back to the offense. The ball just, it can't decide on one side of the field. It's constantly back and forth. It's practically tennis at this point.
I mean, this is Game 5 right here. We have both teams wanting to be aggressive. They want to score.
Wow.
As we see Navik able to capitalize on Mississippi State's aggression here. We see Wave not really, he was a little unsure of himself there. And then not able to get the deflection. Bad was a little out of net.
That defense was not there. That's not a risk you should be taking in Game 5. Now there's plenty of time left. 3.5 minutes left to go here. There's plenty of time for State to mount something to get at least up to 2, trying to score something.
We see Mississippi State taking a little bit of early aggression, but boost is definitely a concern.
I think boost is what led to that last. I saw CJ Shots going off there for the 100% boost, and that left the goal wide open for what Navik almost did again.
Navik just off his redirect. Throne maintaining possession for Ole Miss, however. Bad trying to take it away. Plays it off the wall here. No boost, however.
But this is why I love Rocket League. It's anybody's game at this point. CJ Shot's going to not have any boost. He's still going to get it out of there, though. We're going to see if they can mount some kind of play here. Really nice fake out from him.
However, Navik's there. Bad, the one with the boost, takes it away. A little bit of a bump onto Wave, maybe a little lack of communication there.
Kind of worked a little bit in their favor. Luckily, they're going to try and get something. CJ Shot's not quite managing to set it up
Centering the
just
ball
right.
for him, but Throne's there to take away any opportunity. Bad, not letting Ole Miss have possession, however.
Ole Miss has just got an answer for everything at this point. It looks like State needs to pull off something and quick as we coming down to 2 minutes left in this game.
I feel like, as we see Navik misplay the ball there, that could be an opportunity. Bad, not able to get there. Throne now takes control of the ball and sets it over into Mississippi State territory.
Uh-oh. Nice block from Bad. Making us a little nervous there.
Just a little bit. I heard the voice shake.
Got some offense coming in from State. We're going to see if they can maintain it here with Wave flying in. We got some demos coming out trying to make some space
but Bad
here.
was turned the wrong
really
way.
Nice
Doesn't
score.
matter, however.
Really nice score.
Bad able to capitalize on the demolitions.
Taking advantage of that. It might not be the best manners, but obviously it works.
This is Game 5. If you've got to throw dirt in someone's eyes to win the fight, you're going to do that every single time here to win this game. However, Ole Miss still up 2-1. Minute 40 left. See if Mississippi State has any more left in their bag of tricks to try to tie this up, potentially take the lead.
I'm starting to get a little nervous here, Bailey. This is big right here. It's so reachable, but Navik is going to try and get even further ahead. Wow. Again, the lack of defense from State is really starting to hurt them. It's starting to mount up a little bit.
And that's the hat trick for Navik this game. Navik, all 3 goals in Game 5 have been him. He said, I'm going to take matters into my own hands. Yes, I may have had a few blunders earlier. Game 5 is mine. If we're going to win this game, I'm going to make sure that I have a big part in it, and he's doing that here.
I got to say, at this point, no matter who wins, I am immensely impressed with either team. They've been showing some real promise here today.
This is an odd angle here for Bad, but he has to take it as both of his teammates were ahead of him, and he decides to go for ball instead of going back to net. It ended up working out, however. Ole Miss still able to take possession, and then Navik, he said, why stop at a hat trick? Let's make it 4.
Wow, that was really, really nice play from Ole Miss, but the whiff came in. That's just the lack of defense you see CJ shots. Well, he got forced out of there, excuse me. He got manhandled a little bit there.
All right, it's getting to that point now. Mississippi State not out of reach. They're definitely going to need something early. Maybe need a miracle here pretty soon. Wave thought about trying to go for second balls early, not able to get there. Navik plays it down to TG, but CJ, however, is there to make sure there's no shot opportunity.
Navik is not letting this go. Wow, really nice block from Wave.
Almost
going
a
to keep them
fifth
alive.
goal.
They've got 45 seconds to do anything at this point. They've got to really, really step it up.
Nice little play off the wall. Mississippi State had an opportunity, bad with a bit of a misplay, and Navik takes it back.
They're running out of time to do anything here. Whoa!
Almost the laser beam
nice block.
into the left side of
really
the
nice
net.
block.
Not going under 30. Mississippi State looking to need a miracle here. May have to phone in Mighty Ducks and see how they did it. Because it looks like Ole Miss is going to take this game here with 10 seconds left.
Trying to put in another one, not big, getting greedy. Of course, he can afford it.
He can
with
afford
5
to.
seconds left, down 3. Not looking likely for State.
Ole Miss being smart here, possessing the ball, keeping it away, downing it. Game, set, match. Ole Miss, they pick up the first set. They go down 2-1, get set 4 in overtime, and then in dominant fashion on the back of Navik and his 4 goals, able to take game 5.
Now, if you're State, there's absolutely nothing to be ashamed of here. That was a fantastic series. That was to the wire multiple times, and I'm shaking a little bit. I got really excited there.
I'm definitely jittery too. Like I said, I mean this is Rocket League. This is what we expected, and we definitely got our money's worth to this free admission event. 5 games. We had 1 in overtime. It was a beautiful set on the part of both teams. Like I said, there's 2 new players on each team. Both of these teams are going to be looking good in any of their future tournaments going on the rest of this year and into next year. And I'm expecting big things from both teams here today.
That was a really impressive showing from both. Obviously not anyone particularly dominant, which makes it really exciting for when these teams will meet again in the near future. Hopefully put on just another fantastic match like that. Game 5, man, you love to see it. You really do.
You really do. We saw some beautiful team play, beautiful setups, some hard shots on goal, a couple of whiffs, definitely things that both teams can brush up on, get back in the training grounds a little bit, get back into their scrims going forward. But like I said, I think both teams definitely have a bright future ahead of them.
Some luck involved as well. A big part of Rocket League is there's a factor of luck involved. You might just hit it the wrong way. You might own goal. There's no telling sometimes what might happen. And I think we got the best of just about everything today. We saw a dominant game. We saw an overtime close game. We got a game 5 out of it. I'm exhausted.
And this is only the 3rd game of the day.
We've got a long way to go, and I'm so excited.
Well, like we said, this is only the 3rd game of the day. However, Hex is here with a couple of the players, and we're going to have some post-game interviews. Hex, take it away.
I told you Rocket League was hype. What a match. What a match. Back and forth, as close can be. Ole Miss does end up taking it in the end, though. Got to be a little disappointed. I know you guys have a lot of rivalries here. I'm here with Bad. Just what are you feeling right now, man?
It's just, some stuff to get better. We had a lot of double commits, like bumping our own teammates and stuff, but it's straight. We'll get them next year. So.
That's the right attitude. Now, the victory. TG, no, I know, I got your name. Come on, man. I'm not that bad at my job. TG1 is here. You guys had some clutch plays at the end. Just what do you want to say, all your adoring fans that were chanting for you?
It really just drove us. When we got a chant going into Game 5, it was just a whole new mentality. I couldn't thank my teammates more. It was a really interesting dynamic. We just took turns going off. There was no, consistently carried. Without all of us, it wouldn't have happened. It was perfect.
Well, congratulations. Ole Miss will take the lead going into our 4th game. We're going to watch the replay of Rocket League because I can't get enough of it. And then we've got Overwatch after the break. Thanks, guys.
Oh, yeah. Beautiful.
Everybody get up, it's time to slam now. We got the real jam going down. Welcome to the Space Jam. Here's your chance, do your dance at the Space Jam. All right.
Welcome back, fans of digital athletics. We are here at the beautiful Mississippi State University for the Esports Egg Bowl presented by iBuyPower. Right now, Ole Miss is up 2-1 in this series by virtue of a Rocket League win, but anything could still happen as we still have four more titles to do throughout the rest of the day. Right now, we're getting to a game that's near and dear to my heart. Overwatch is going to be our next set. Let's waste no more time. Let's bring out your Ole Miss Land Sharks. Good luck, have fun. And now your hometown team trying to tie up the series. It is the Mississippi State Bulldogs.
Remember back in the day when you taught me to live and I taught you to pray. We went in the battle together, no matter the weather, we never delayed. You gave me commands, I always obeyed. I never let you go astray. I never thought I'd see the day.
Good luck, everyone. Good luck, have fun. And wasting no more time, let's send it over to your casters, Proximity and Geji.
Thanks, Hex. Welcome, Mississippi State fans, Ole Miss fans, Overwatch fans, everyone who I spam Twitch link chats to. Thank you for tuning in, and welcome back to the Esports Egg Bowl. Like you said, I'm Proximity.
I'm Gagey.
So right now we're playing Overwatch, and it's going to be a best of 3. So unfortunately, we will not be playing a 2CP map. We're going to start with a hybrid, then go into a King of the Hill, and then go into an escort map. So we're starting on King's Row, which should be a lot of fun.
Yeah, Kings Row, one of the release maps, just a basic hybrid map. I think both these teams probably had a lot of practice on it by now.
So to explain kind of what hybrid is, it is a mix of an assault and an escort. So there will be a choke point, which whoever is attacking will have to go through. And then once they capture the point, they will then have to move a cart through 2 checkpoints. Every time you reach a checkpoint, more time gets added to the clock. Whoever moves the cart the fastest or reaches its destination the fastest will end up winning the map. So this should be very interesting. I want to kind of go into the players real quick. Returning from Mississippi State, we have a lot of returners, but we have Cobb and Flaunson, our DPS. They are definitely one of the best guys on the team. Both Grandmaster Flaunson even reaching top 500 in Season 6. So you definitely expect some good Reaper, good Doomfist with this meta. You definitely expect some good plays out of them. Next on our tanks, we're gonna have Jock, who will be playing main tank, and we'll also have Ecology, one of the new freshmen coming in to this team, and he will be playing usually probably Sigma. You think Sigma with this meta, but who knows? They might throw us a curveball. And then finally going to supports, we got Gibbous God, who will be playing mainly Lucio and main heal, and then we have another new guy on this team, another freshman, War Beast, who we expect to play Moira, Ana, a little bit more off heals and stuff like that.
Okay. Yeah, I've seen Flaunson play, and he's good. He's one to watch for this game. On the Ole Miss side, returning from last year, we've got Prince, we've got King of Ding, we have Magic Pants,
And then also returning from last year, we have a couple of username changes. We've got Gengonzo and Brown Magic, or sometimes Brown Legend. And then new to their roster is going to be Hanny. These guys have been playing together. Five of them have been playing together for a while. The new addition of Hanny, we'll see how that goes. They've been doing really well in scrims. Hopefully they can make something happen. I know they've gotten really used to this new meta with the shield meta, and they talked to me before the game, and they said they're pretty confident coming into this one.
So I want to actually, that's a good talk. I want to talk about this current meta that we expect to see here in Overwatch. Overwatch always has a ton of meta changes, whether it be patches and buffs and nerfs to some heroes, new heroes being added in, this case being Sigma. So you're going to see Sigma and Orisa usually. You have that double shield, which prevents a lot of people who just shoot damage and you have to aim a lot. You won't really see those heroes out as much as you want to. You want to see the Hanzo, you want to see the Widowmaker, but you just cannot get past these big 2 shields. So you're going to see people like Doomfist, Reaper, people who can get past those shields, but yet also get away safely back to their team.
And if you're a Widowmaker main, this meta is awful because with the introduction of Sigma, it's like that shield, he can just send it out wherever you're trying to camp out. So Widowmaker's almost entirely out of the meta right now. It's so hard to play like almost any hit scan right now. And yeah, I agree. I do see a lot of those kind of dive DPS, and I'm pretty sure that's what we're going to be focusing on today.
And then with what's part of Sigma's kit is he can send his barrier anywhere. You usually only have Reinhardt, the barrier stationary on the ground, but you have Sigma who can deploy it all 360 directions. It's pretty crazy, but after we talk about the map, I'll talk about the matches. We are going to get straight into this match starting on King's Row. So as I talked about before, we are going to start with an assault. So as you see, we are going to have the choke point right there where the attacking team will go through the choke, and then they're going to go capture the objective. So there's multiple ways you can go about capturing the objective. You can go through Hotel there on the right, go around Statue, or go all the way around and to the back building you see back there. So there's a lot of different ways you can break this. I haven't seen really with this meta how they're actually going to break King's Row. This will be a first time for me, so I'm very interested to see how both teams are looking to come out here and looking at how they're going to start strong.
Yeah, that choke point is pretty nasty when you have double shields coming through, and a lot of times you can have somebody watching off to the side, make sure nobody flanks around the side. Looks like we have Mississippi State here starting on defense.
So what also makes Sigma so interesting is people like Tracer Genji, who you normally see on flankers. He has an ability called acceleration. We usually just call it the rock. So he throws a rock out and it's actually a stun. So if a Tracer or Genji gets hit by this rock, they're an easy pick for the rest of the targets. And support that you usually see in this meta is usually going to be Moira as well as Lucio. Lucio has an overall heal where he can heal a ton of people over time. And Moira, who with her ultimate Coalescence, can heal through shields. So you're going to expect these. And let's get this attack stolen. Let's see what Ole Miss pulls out here. So they're running a pretty interesting comp. You see you have the Sigma out there as we expected, but the Symmetra and the Pharah, which is very interesting pick. They're going to go with a Pharmacy here, and that's what makes Sigma so unique. The way he can throw his shield out there to make sure that none of the Pharah rockets hit. It's going to be very good.
I think they're going with the Pharmacy to make sure that they get that damage boost. So if the Sigma focuses on the Pharah, she has the damage to take it down before we can bring it back up
Absolutely.
Again.
However, Flaunton already getting major picks here as Reaper, as this looks like it's going to be already one big team fight for Mississippi State. But Pharah, the goal not necessarily is to get kills, it's mainly to farm her ultimate.
Yep.
Her ultimate ability shoots out a ton of rockets in a short span of time, and it's very good burst damage.
Yep.
And there's not really an ultimate that can counter this for the support, so that's a very good ultimate to have against this meta where you see a lot of people clumped up.
Yeah. The only dangerous thing to do with that ult, though, is if that Sigma puts that shield on you, you're ulting yourself, and that'll take you down.
Absolutely,
Hopefully,
there is flash damage.
they're able to distract them.
All right, looks like we're seeing a teleport up from the Symmetra going out. It looks like they're going for more instead of Hotel. They're going for a frontal statue push here.
Fonson tried to flank, but he got spotted out.
There's the Coalescence keeping his team up while damaging the other team. Cobb getting a punch on the Symmetra. There's the Death Blossom. There's the Cobb. There's the Cobb ultimate. Cobb, Reaper, both putting in major work there, using ultimates and getting it down. And with this, they do so much damage over time that ultimates aren't really something you really need to save. You just build ults so fast that I can expect them to build an ult off this next fight if they win it.
And this meta is interesting. Like a couple of past metas,
what usually seems to happen is there's an initial push, it's kind of a stalemate, and then there's a rout. One person dies, and then there's just a huge
There's a far ult. No Sigma ult to counter it, but it doesn't look like he got a kill. Great stun there from the Rock from Sigma to cancel out the far ult.
Nobody down yet.
There's the Aristo, so that's another big shield. There's a Flux going in, gets multiple people, but the beat countered out the Flux. No deaths coming in there. There's the Rock.
That was
Sigma,
a really good beat.
phenomenal healing here for Ole Miss, but it looks like they do get a pick on Warhammer, so this is pretty close, and with Ole Miss attacking, they're going to have spawn advantage. Oh, Mercy going for the res, doesn't get res off, and looks like the tide is shifting towards Mississippi State a little bit. That res was a little risky.
Yeah,
I think
I'm not sure I agree with that call right there. It was in the middle of 3 enemy teammates. Reaper was still around. Nobody on him to distract him.
I think they wanted to regroup anyway, so she needed to die or get out. So instead of being staggered, you go in, try to get a res, and if you die, you die. They just want to reset anyways.
There's no cliff to jump off on this spot right here, so may as well just go in.
Oh, there's Sigma getting in very aggressive there. But as you see with that grab, look at all that shield. Look at all that shield it just grabbed. 615 health just from the kinetic grab there. Just getting all that shield back.
And that's another thing that makes Sigma even stronger than
there's Flaunson back again. Ecology getting 2 there. Flaunson with 2. All that's left is Farah, and that's another team wipe for Mississippi State.
Flaunson is having himself a day right here. He's already had 2 huge ultimates. It's just entirely wiping Ole Miss almost single-handedly.
Well, as I mentioned, Sigma is supposed to take care of these flankers, and since the Sigma seems like it's attacking more at the front line, Flauns is very easy to get in, getting the picks on the back line, using Wraith form to escape quickly without getting any damage. Looks phenomenal right here. Ultimate's coming up for Ole Miss here, so you're going to hope they're going to do something with it. There's 2, so look that they did get something. The Orisa getting very low. Cobb's going to go in and see if he can make something happen. But
that's 3 down for State, and then the ult comes in, gets the Doomfist.
Now, you lose that fight, don't get me wrong, all the time's gone. Now, with them capping to the point, they will get a bonus time limit, about 2 minutes and 30 seconds, I believe. It is 2 minutes and 30 seconds, so...
But even still, that was a really good hold from State. Even with the disadvantage on the spawn, they held till the very last second. They have the minimal amount of time allowed for this push here. So I think that was just really impressive by them to hold it for that long. Ole Miss actually had to hold all of their ults for their final push, and only then were they able to actually get anything on.
Absolutely. What won them that fight is ultimate advantage. Ole Miss had a little bit more ultimates than Mississippi State there that got in. But now we have a new fight. Cobb getting 2 kills there. Cobb just going absolutely AWOL here, as we are going to see a pushback from Ole Miss. Make sure they regroup before they can get up this next fight. Now with Kings Row, one of the best spots to hold in the entire map is right in this archway. As soon as they got the card unlocked, right where the card is in this archway, it's the most perfect spot to hold on the defense. Best spot in the entire map. So they are not going to move from this archway and force them. They're forced to go around and forced to just go in through here. Great flux there. Beat, luckily,
gets stunned out of it.
Gets stunned out and beats in. Oh, great awareness from Gibbous God. That is one of the old Lucio ult is the ult to save in this meta. As soon as you see Flux, Gibbous God used the Lucio ult to completely counter it. No kills will ever come in. Oh, and look at Flaunson. 2 kills right off the bat.
And that's 2 huge Fluxes that just completely nullified by that Lucio ult.
All right, so you're seeing not really any switches here. They're really adamant about their pharmacy. They really think they get something out of it. So no switches, no changes coming out so far. It looks like Mississippi State's going to be backing up a little bit, so they're not have that chokehold, but they do have another ult. Look at this position here. You can expect something pretty big coming out here.
They have 4 ults up.
There it is. There's the Blossom. No stun coming out of it. There's 2. Going after the Moira. Moira's not going to be able to heal. Cobble's coming out with the Doom Fist. The Meteor Slam coming right down on their targets. Res on Sigma, so the fight's not necessarily done just yet. It looks like they're still going to fight. Sigma's getting really in. Oh, and War Beast does end up falling, so this is actually shifting towards Ole Miss's even with the kills. However, the cart is far away from the destination, as you can see in the top of the screen. That little pointer there is going to be the checkpoint. I think they're going to have time for one more team fight going into this. Cobb getting 1 pick. That's actually huge for Mississippi State there. 1 pick. They're going to have no mercy for this final fight, and we're going into overtime. If that team steps off the cart, that's going to be a game. That's going to be a round over. Great combos. Great combos here from Cobb.
He's been sitting in the back this entire time. He's already gotten 2 picks. Really good job by Cobb, I think, to not
Well,
get
part of
spotted out.
Doomfist's kit that makes him so good in this meta is anytime he hits an ability, which is he gets extra shield life, and then it'll decay a little bit over time. So Cobb is just doing an amazing job hitting all these abilities, as that's going to be the end of round 1, and they get it pretty close to the second checkpoint, but not quite. So Mississippi State needs to reach all the way there to win this map, and we saw little good things out of Ole Miss. You know, they had a couple fights there, but Mississippi State just looks dominant, and their DPS are performing.
Yeah, the DPS on State they're having a field day. You know, earlier we talked about Flauntz and how many kills he was getting. His Death Blossoms were all excellent. But even then, at the end of the round, you had Cobb getting those 2 picks as they were pushing in overtime on the Doomfist, and he was really smart, held back, make sure he doesn't go too hard, wait for his team to regroup before he goes in for the flank, and it was just really well played by him.
So now we're going to see what they're going to come out with. Mississippi State's going to be attacking. You're going to expect the same meta, but you'd love to see maybe a more aggro push, something like that. Interesting. I'm going to be intrigued to see what Ole Miss comes out with here. As you can see, the Far Mercy, it seems like they wrote that up. They were living and dying by that method, but it feels like to beat Mississippi State, if they want to have a success here, they're going to have to switch some things up.
Yeah, it worked out a couple times, but I think for the most part, State was ready for it. They had the Sigma shields on the Pharah half the time, which actually that was really good Sigma play. One of the things I really like about Sigma in this meta, yeah, he has the shield and he's got plenty of damage, but what he can do with that absorb is he can just walk through the enemy shield and just tank a whole bunch of damage and deal some back himself. And so that's kind of like the main way you can deal with the shields without having to rely on your DPS, is just have your tank walk through, suck up some of that damage so your shields last a little longer.
Absolutely. So we are going to have a little bit of a change here for Ole Miss. Ole Miss is running the May, so you may expect a wall off. Don't want get past. Flauntz already on the flank here. He's already punching through there. There's the rate for him to get out. They already have hotel control. This is looking like a good push. Great kill there from Jock. As he goes back behind the shields, and this is a phenomenal push here by Mississippi State. Getting really aggressive here. This is exactly the play I wanted to see from the Ecology with the melee kill. Simba can't really live when you get punched in the face there. Yeah. And that's just a team wipe. Mississippi State's going to get the cap. Yeah, you know what? You wave at the crowd, Flauntz. You deserve it. Everyone wave back.
That was a really good play. I'm not entirely sure about the May pick. Yeah, they swapped off of it. It wasn't working out quite so well. I guess they wanted to keep from getting flanked too hard. May's a little bit tankier than most DPS, and she can freeze people, but when you try to freeze that Reaper, he'll just shift away. Can't touch him, and Flauntz just played it so well.
Absolutely. So this is going to be the first time Ole Miss holds with the actual meta. They're playing the meta comps the first time we've seen on match, which I know you want to try some new stuff. You want to play that Pharah, you want to play that May, but when it comes down to it, this is the best comp. Yep. If you're going to, you're going to have to beat them at their own game here, which is going to be very hard. As Mississippi State is just going to be pushing the pressure, pushing the cart, and they look great here.
Yeah, meta is meta for a reason.
Uh-oh, there's the cobble, but Magic Pants does get Flauntz in, so we have DPS trades here. Coming out, and we have a 5v5. Mississippi State with the spawn advantage. Oh, great flux there. No beat coming out. That's great damage there from Sigma, as they're going to have follow-up. Arissa's going to be dropping here, and that's going to be a cart pushing up. Lucio's trying to escape. Oh, great pull there by great pull by Jock, and great finish by Cobb. That was phenomenal teamwork there. So now Lucio's going to get staggered, and if they don't, you see that yellow highlighted area, if the cart makes it there, then that's going to be the round. They will win the map if the cart pushes there. So they're going to have one more fight. Mississippi State wins this fight. You expect them to take the map. All right, they're going to be able to. Okay, so they are able to touch. Are they on? Okay, they didn't make it on the cart. So they are able to touch. Flauntz gets 2 with the death blossom. 3 with the death blossom. Jock's finishing it up. Only poor little Reaper on the cart. That's a kill. That's a map. Mississippi State cruising through Kings Row there. And as I said before, introducing the team, those DPS play. Tank played their roles. Sigma, amazing Sigma played there. Jock putting his shields perfectly, getting those pulls down to get the combos, but Flauntz, as you see with this 3K Death Blossom, that no one was keeping an eye on Flauntz. How you don't keep an eye on Flauntz beats me by any means.
Yeah, I think that's the key to State's success. Really, is just Flaunt's flanks are so good. When you have a meta where if the tanks and healers just do their job, then it's all up to the DPS. Honestly, Ole Miss needs to be a little bit better prepared. And I think that was another thing about State. They just seemed really prepared for this. We saw the pharmacy come out, and State was ready for it. We talked about Ole Miss trying to switch back to the meta. I think they waited a little too long because sometimes you can catch people off guard if you go with an off-meta pick, but it just wasn't working their entire attack, and they didn't adapt.
But this Mississippi State team, even though they got 2 new guys, they look strong and they have history of playing. They played for Battle of Texas, which was a big Overwatch LAN and hosted by UT Dallas. And they ended up making quarterfinals, making main stage, which was phenomenal for them. They played great at that LAN. And so these freshmen, even though they are new, they have confidence, they have LAN experience early on. And you can just tell the way Ecology was playing Sigma. You can just tell that he was comfortable. He trusted his team. He was able to get into the front lines. And it was just great synergy all around.
Yeah, and just another example, like at the very end of the round where you said on the Lucio pick, it looked like, Orisa and the Doomfist were just the whole time just on the same wavelength. They look like they've been playing together for years, when in reality some of these players are brand new. It was really impressive how well they were going together.
So up next, we have King of the Hill. Loser gets to pick the next round. So Ole Miss seems to be picking Lijiang Tower. So King of the Hill, as King of the Hill goes, is you're going to have 1 point. It's very similar to Hardpoint in Call of Duty. You're going to have 1 point in the center of the map, and each team is going to be fighting over that one hill. If you stand in a hill for a certain amount of time, you get percentage on it. If you reach 100% in that hill, you will win the round. It's 2 out of 3 rounds to win the map. Now remember, this is a 2 out of 3. If Mississippi State wins this map, we will be all tied up 2-2 here. But you never know. You'd like to see some adjustments to Ole Miss. Sigma's job, as much as he is in front lines, he does take care of flankers. The way he stuns and the way his orbs and spheres do damage, it's 80 damage per burst. So it's going to be his job to make sure they watch out for Flaunson, make sure they watch out for these flankers coming in. And I think if they fix that, we can see a more even game coming out.
Yeah, I think Ole Miss is going to make some adjustments here. If they think that the meta is probably the better way to go, they might try that because we talked about the Sigma dealing with flankers for the whole of their defense round. State didn't really have to deal with flankers that often, right? Because they just have the main threat being the pharmacy. You saw a little bit of that Reaper play come out, but it's like compared to Flaunson, it wasn't much. So I would not be surprised to see Ole Miss just go with a double flanker.
And it's not necessarily Flaunson doing more, it's that Ecology was more aware of the flankers.
Yeah.
So they were able, and Lucio and some of the sports were able to turn and make Reaper go into Wraith form and get out of there, so he can't do much damage, as Flaunson is doing a lot of damage before he's forced to get out and getting out with his life. Or the Reaper will be staying there a little too long, and that will result in dying. In the minute there's a man down in Overwatch, you hit that W key, you push.
Yeah.
And you get it down.
And it's quite clear that Ole Miss knew that was a problem. That's why they swapped to the May, but that didn't work out.
Here we go. Interesting pick here by Flaunson. TP right onto the point. Out with both teams, actually. You got Symmetra coming in both. Flaunson with an energy kill. That's 2 early kills from Mississippi State. Doomfist is going to be coming in here. Great picks there. Sigma looks like he's getting really low. That's another 2 kills. Flaunson does go down, but the price to pay for a team fight win, and great job there with Mississippi State. Both teams had ideas. Both teams wanted to sim TP on point because they do really good as a group. And when you're forced on point, you're forced to be super close. And that's how this team comp is played. You need to be super close together.
And I think Nganzo there was trying to spot out Flaunson and just take him out immediately. He eventually got him, but he was just so elusive. It took him until half his team was gone for him to even get the 1 pick. Possibly an issue if you're going to be tunneling that hard. I think just to get the 1 problem guy.
So it looks like Ole Miss is choosing to go towards more an aggressive push. Coming in with the Pharah poking in the back. Cobb already on the spot, getting the punch. Cobb, another one. Both tanks down. That's going to be a retreat for Ole Miss, as you cannot survive without those shield tanks. You are easy picking. Warbeast gets the orb kill. Jock's going to find a kill as well. That's a hard reset. Go back to the drawing board there for Ole Miss.
We'll take a look at the ultimates here. The only ultimate up for State right now is Flaunson, the Symmetra ult, whereas Ole Miss has 3 up, although Cobb will soon have his. And I think we're going to see the Lucio ult coming out by the time the next fight starts. So we seem to have pretty even ult economy. We'll see whether or not it benefits State.
That's really what's going to turn the fight here. Is how they're going to use the ult. We know again, Gonzo's going to be looking for something aggro. They're all focusing that Cobb there. Cobb's out of position, but it doesn't matter because his team has his back. Cobb's just going to wipe this whole team just by himself. Doomfist is just so strong right now. All the shields he gets, his combo abilities, is just absolutely insane.
Yeah, and they were really stacked up. Took a lot of AoE damage there. Luckily, Ole Miss at least saved a couple ults. They didn't use everything, so at least they have that. But this might be the last push.
This is going to have to. Yeah, we see 92%. If they do touch the point, it's going to go into overtime where they're going to need to flip the point. There's the ult.
Oh.
Phenomenal ult there by Farah. Everyone was paying attention to the group coming through building. Farah comes through the window with a phenomenal ult. That's just going to be people. Warbeast, as you saw, threw himself off the map. That's going to be a reset. So just like last game, Ole Miss hanging on by a thread there to make sure that they hold on and they're not losing this round just yet.
Yeah, and I'm glad they're not losing confidence here and that they can still go for those hard, quick pushes all together.
Uh-oh, it looks like it's cowboy country here for Flaunton as Flaunton ends up going with a Reaper pick, not Reaper, apologies, McCree pick here. And that's something we love to see. Watching hit scans is going to be hard, but I want to see it so badly. Flaunton's McCree is something to see.
I think he's tired of that Farah and he wants to do with
absolutely,
do
but why Farah? Why not get the Sigma? As you see, Beat goes down because Sigma dies. They're going to get aggro. There's the McCree picks. Just clicking heads. It's just Overwatch is a point-and-click adventure game, man. You know, you just point and click heads. That's going to be a team white. You're going to see Wrecking Ball come in. There's the Fan the Hammer. Wrecking Ball's going to be very weak going out, so he's forced to come out. Overtime did get ticked. Can anyone touch the point? Doesn't look like it. Mississippi State takes round one. Oh, that was just rude, Flaunton. Why you got to do that? Round's already over. Come on, man.
Always with the BM.
Always with the BM. So, not a bad round. Mississippi State, you see, straying away from the meta. I would love for them to swap some heroes, make it a little interesting, doing some stuff. Ole Miss, what do you think they have to do to see if they can turn this around and get back in this?
Well, honestly, they have to deal with Flaunton. I know they tried doing that by focusing him with the Farah, but he responded right back, picking the McCree. Not a super, not an ideal map for Farah either. Not many places for her to hide, and you have both of your tanks and both of your shields sitting on the point. You can't really go outside that much without being subject to that hit scan.
All right, looks like we're going to be coming out here. The Bastion pick. If you want to talk about BM, we got Flaunton on Bastion here. It looks like they're going to be setting up high ground, set up the Sigma shield, and they're just going to go to town here as they rip through. Oh, look at Hani. The double boob kill on Flaunton and Jock before they can get caught up. That's going to be the first like full team fight win, and we're going to have a lead here coming out for Ole Miss here.
I think State got a little cocky there. They thought they could go up on the side there. There's a cliff right off to the side over there, so it's really dangerous going up there. Easy to get booped off by a Lucio that is awares. And yeah, as you see, Flaunton said, all right, well, that's enough.
The idea was there, but Lucio was ahead of the game. Great play by Hani there as he was waiting for it. He saw, he adjusted. Great awareness there as we see them go back to the regular meta. I guess they just wanted to try something new. I mean, who wouldn't? Yeah. But
they figured it out. Now they're back. If it ain't fixed.
All right, here comes Cobb going in. Gets the punch kill on the Symmetra. That's a great kill. Shield's coming in. It looks like they're going to... Another punch coming in. May's weak. Ice block coming in, saving her life there as he has perfect high ground. Cobb just going to town on all these. May's forced out of the fight. May walled off the Lucio to not let him get out. Sorry, May only cares about herself apparently, and that's another team fight win. You're gonna see them be aggro and play at the choke here.
Yeah, no reason to not just push all the way up to the choke right now. They're not scared. Ole Miss, they only have 2 ults and they're on the supports. They can play as aggressively as they want just to make sure that they stay in their
Goes
spot.
for the punch. Oh, Meteor Strike coming in. Going to look for a target. You see Jog maybe pull them together, but it looks like he's just going to retreat with his life. Wants to make sure he's on Coalescence. That's going to be a retreat. Drock actually falls. That's one of the shields down. Oh, but Cobb returns the favor with another doofus punch kill. He's just punching people left and right, man. That right hook on him is crazy. There's a flux coming in. It's going to be a big flux. No counter ult. Damage going in. Gibbous God with 2 there. Lucio putting out some damage. That actually looks like they're going to end up... Ooh, I say that. Say they're going to win the fight, but look at Ole Miss going to turn the fight around. This is going to be an even kill. All right, they go for a flux here to just finish off stragglers. I understand they want staggers, but do you want to...
Yeah, I think that was a mistimed ult there. But a couple of things the Ole Miss is doing on the ults. I think that ult was a little flippant, and maybe even the Lucio ult. Like if you saw on Kings Row State, Gibbous, he waited for the flux every single time before he ulted. This time, it's more the opposite.
Well, now the beauty is the Lucio Gibbous God here knows the flux is gone, so they're going to use beat probably to be aggressive, save a couple teammates. So there's the beat coming out right there. Just like I said, Flaunton coming in. Cobb with 2 more punch kills because why not? Tank's last one alive. That's not going to last long. That's going to be another team wipe for Mississippi State. But Ole Miss is looking better. They're definitely responding with team fights. They're definitely being aware. They're getting out the DPS. And if you can't kill the DPS, you kill the tanks. Without one of the shields gone, it completely breaks apart this comp. So
I think they're using the Mei pretty well too. Disrupting, taking up a lot of space.
Oh, there's the pull, there's the drop. A triple kill by Cobb. The beautiful pull there by Jock with the Orisa, gripped them all up, and we just have a seismic slam down all the way to Ole Miss, and that is a beautiful, like I said, that teamwork synergy between Jock and Cobb is amazing right now with those pulls.
Yeah, and Mei didn't even get a chance to ult. I don't think they were going to waste it. They're going to see if they can get one more push with that.
All right, they have about a round. They need 10 more seconds to touch this point. Freeze comes out. Luckily, most of them are able to escape it unharmed. Uh-oh, Flaunton goes down. This could be big for them. So we're going to see how they respond. Man up. You're going to see them get a little bit more aggro. There's the ult coming in. That's going to be a flux kill. Ecology with 2. Amazing awareness. Ecology with 3. Get you some main tank. You go ahead.
Yeah, the thing is they were playing up further, and Mei had to use her ult to push them out of what isn't even the point.
They have to touch, or else this might be game over, and that's going to be it. Mississippi State cruising through, and now we have an egg ball on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Tied 2-2. We're going to be going into Call of Duty next. This has been fun. So, what do you take away from this match here?
Honestly, State, they just look like they're synergizing better. Their DPS they're on point. They were absolute nuisances all game. And we talked about Flaunton a lot, but Cobb too. He on that Doomfist. They didn't need to change it at all. The times they did, it worked okay, but they just go back to the tried and true, and it really worked out for them. So I think their synergy and their DPS play really outmatched Ole Miss in almost every aspect.
But give credit where credit is due to Ole Miss. You could tell as the match went further, the last round was closer. You could see there was adjustments coming in. But Mississippi State, like I said, they played at a LAN earlier this year. They had that experience. They've been playing really well recently. They played phenomenal at the first LAN they played in. But you love to see people like War Beast, great healing. Ecology, doing amazing on that Sigma. You love to see the freshmen, the new guys come in and doing work like that. It's awesome to see.
Yeah, it's impressive to see them come into that. But, yeah, you can't overstate, though, the importance of already having LAN experience together. That's huge. I know a lot of the Ole Miss guys have played LAN together, but not all as a 6-man unit. And I think this was a good experience for them. They seem to learn a lot, even within just those 2 maps. They started adjusting, and I think this was a good learning experience for them.
It's going to be fun to see how these 2 teams play out in the season. Like you said, I think Ole Miss can learn a lot from this LAN, just being in general. The synergy is there. You can tell they ran cops that they were practicing, but it just didn't quite hit the mark there for Mississippi State. But now they have a LAN experience. They're going to see a big full-time match, and then just in time for the TESPA season to start up, with them playing their matches weekly, they're going to go back to the drawing board, write something up, and I expect it to be good. Mississippi State, on the other hand, they're looking hot. They played against some good teams in that LAN, good Ole Miss team there, and they're looking good. So we're going to go back to Hex here with questions for the captain.
Thank you very much. We are here with our winners and our losers in probably the most one-sided match we've had so far in the Esports Egg Bowl. Looked a little bit rough there. I'm here with one of the best handles I've ever heard of in my life, Magic Pants. Obviously some work to be done. What did you guys learn from today's match?
We learned that you're supposed to save Rock for Doom, because you can't kill his ass without it. But yeah, we had a lot of fun. It was a blast. We practiced really hard for it, but it just wasn't our day.
Now, Ecology on the winning side. Let's give it up for Ecology. And you guys were just dominant. Did you expect it to be that one-sided?
We were kind of expecting it coming in, preparing. We've been rolling some of the 4.1, 4.2K teams in scrim, so it was just kind of expected.
Well played, sir. We are tied up here in the Egg Bowl. Thank you guys for joining me. And that match went so quickly, we can watch it again. We've got a replay for you. And you guys ready to answer the call of duty? Next game, next event, Call of Duty incoming. Let's just get the teams on out here already. The Ole Miss Land Sharks.
Everything litty, I love when it's hot. Turned to the city, I broke out the notch. Got some more millies, I keep me a knot. I created history, it made me a lot. He tried to diss me and it don't false. We call him Chaucer cause they gonna chop. Took her out of violence cause of...
Welcome, gentlemen. There's something special about Call of Duty players. They have a certain amount of swagger. Let's see if their counterparts on the other side, the Mississippi State Bulldogs.
I know that we got it, I might even guarantee it. When she tied me up and turned me right into a paraplegic pair of shoes. I got the MB on them, make you stare and see him. We ain't paying for him, now you ought to know I'm wearing free ones. When you go to me, I gotta know, is there a reason it was so abrupt? I kinda had to think that.
Welcome, gentlemen. Good luck, have fun at both sides. Let's go right to the casters. It's gonna be Dream Tacos and Master Blaster.
Hi.
Dream Tacos.
Hey, my colleague from the school up north. All right, guys, we're really excited to get in this COD match.
So excited.
Who wouldn't be?
I am feeling amazing today. I think today is a great day to watch some Call of Duty.
Oh, I'm so excited to watch COD, dude. I after champs, it kind of dies off. Our last hoorah right before the new COD. I'm ready for it. I'm ready to see these teams. They've been working on this game a year now. A year now.
Yeah.
A year. We're about to see a year's work going into this match. I think it's going to be awesome.
Yes, I think all of these players today are very excited. I think they're all amped up. I think they're ready to get started. I'm really looking excited to see these two teams matched up today. I think both teams bring something special to the table. I think both teams has a chance to pop off at any moment on the map. So I'm really looking forward to this this Call of Duty.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we've got great slaying power on both sides right now.
Yeah.
I mean, we've got killer Sogs with Ice. We've got a killer Sog in physics.
Yep.
We got the turret himself,
Yep.
Cam on the ICR. We know Mensa's a menace on the map.
Yeah,
It's
you
just
do.
going to be phenomenal. It's just going to be phenomenal.
It's going to be amazing. And it's also going to be an amazing year for both these teams going into the CCL season this coming January. I know for the most part, Ole Miss has a pretty new team. They lost a couple players due to graduates and all type of things like that. So they do have a pretty new team. Only 2 returning players for them. That is in physics and Mensa today.
Yeah, I mean, Mississippi State, we've got Jay Pones, Slayer, Josh, best sniper in the game. We've got Sticks. We've got everybody. We got State coming back. We got Cam. I'm just ready. I'm ready to get excited. I'm ready to get going.
Yeah, I want to see that Ole Miss live up to their hype. Ole Miss is coming off the CCL season as the #1 team in the U.S., so they are ready, they are pumped, and they have a rep that they have to protect here today.
Oh yeah, definitely. Ole Miss did very well in the CCL. Very well in the CCL. I'm really excited to see both these teams get going at it, dude.
So the first map is going to be Hacienda Hardpoint.
Hassi was actually a really strong map for Ole Miss for the longest when we played against them. Yeah, I still remember playing Hassi against Ole Miss. That was always a strong map. I'm really excited. I think both teams are going to duke it out really hard right here.
Yeah, I'm excited to see the AR plays.
Definitely.
Because this is a bigger map, and you have to watch out for those ARs, and they holding down lanes and watching those rotations. So you got to be excited for this.
Yeah, I would love to see the dual ICR setup coming out today.
Let's get started here.
Yep.
The players get loaded up.
Oh, yeah. All right, so what are we talking about specialists here? We know Black Ops 4 includes them. You know, how are we playing around them? Do we have
It's going to be interesting to see the specialists play, see what everybody rolls with. For the most part, it's mostly the same thing. You got your Grav, you have your Crash, your Battery, your Profit, and your Recon. Those are, for the most part, most important ones. Really, really, really key to have on Hassi.
Yeah, these specialist abilities can come in and make big plays with them. Yes, so really excited to see these guys get going. We're going to have a hard hit on the first point. Big midpoint. We're going to see a lot of AR action on the top, a lot of SOG fights around Rock.
Yes, and the goal of Hardpoint is the first team to 250 points. You have 5 rotate. They want to hold down those points of capture. So
great slays by Mensa. Yep. Ice comes back with a quick answer. Ole Miss has 2 on the point.
He gets one, right?
Good pick by Cam. Ole Miss seems to dropped off right here. They had very early control. See if Physics can make any moves right here.
With this first hard point, you don't really have to score points. You just want to keep the other team off the hard point.
Yeah, so much of hard point is just keeping the other team off it.
Yeah.
So much of it is just getting the other team out of there, contesting the hill, running down time. Mensa forgets the reload. Is he going to win that fight?
Mensa lose that gunfight.
He's going to lose that gunfight right there. Physics slides out, gets the kill on J-Pone, pushing out. Yep, we're going to start seeing the rotations here past Rock, getting to Lambo Hill.
Yep. Rotating over to the next hard point.
That's a big kill on State in the back. He's only got to deal with Ice now for spawns right here. We've got J-Pones and Z setting up in Z.
Yeah. He's watching that Z push.
Big fight right here because they take control of Z. Nice kill with J-Pones. All right, so not a lot of big plays so far. It's been very back and forth. You know,
I think it's a little slow start right now.
Yeah, we see both these teams kind of trading.
Each team just trying to get control of the map right now. Rotation is important, very, very important at hard point.
And for everyone watching, I mean, you know, it looks like a big lead now, but 30-point leads can go in.
Yeah.
Just like that.
No matter the score, it's easily changeable in hard point. Yeah.
You can never get comfortable in hard point. All right, we're coming on to the 25-second mark. We may start seeing some team rotations here for getting the spawn on the next hill. All the way across the map.
That's a good hole by Mississippi State.
Yes, J-Pone's great hole. Going to get those 20 seconds on that point. Ole Miss is going to start making their rotation through fences. We see Med C coming up here trying to cut that off. He spots 1, maybe 2. King Car's going to push him back off that. Z with a good kill, but it instantly traded out. Good pick with Cam.
That's
Physics answers.
AR.
Like I said, it's just tit for tat right now. I mean, it's kill for kill. It's so close. These guys.
Ole Miss down right now.
I think it's really going to come down to playing the hard point right
here.
Yeah,
it is.
That's what it is. It's really going to come down. Great kill by Physics. Open that up.
Good kill by him. He couldn't get the
Ice with a quick answer. Mississippi State keeps control of the point. Ole Miss really needs to get in here and contest.
Yeah, they really need to get some points on the board.
They're getting kills here, but they're not getting where they matter.
Just for their mental.
And we've got J-Pones right here with 75 off his Hellstorm. Already got a Lightning in the pocket. This could be it. Oh, Physics is going to shut him down. That's a big shutdown for Physics.
Yeah, he needed to kill him right there. He needed to kill him right there.
Yep, we've got Ice coming back from maybe a flank right here. Depends on the time. 30 seconds left on the point. Plenty of time to contest.
Medq's trying to stay alive.
Metzi gets the kill. Very nice.
That's a big kill for him right there.
Big. This is big time for State. This is huge hill time for State.
I think Ole Miss is going to just give this one up.
Yeah, I think Ole Miss is going to have to rotate. So far we're seeing really good kills on both sides, but Ole Miss is really needing to play more around the point.
They need to play the hill.
Yeah, they need to set up, and they're not defending right now.
A full 60 swings everything.
It does. One big hill and the whole game turns.
Yep.
And that momentum too. Mississippi State has all that momentum right now, so this is a big hill for Ole Miss to answer on. They need to put points on the board. Big lightning strike by J-Pone. He's going to get 2. Mensa answers.
Team comes to take the heart. That's a good retake right there.
Good retake. We'll see what happens right here. J-Pone with the slide out. Josh with the slide out. Nice. Z picks up 1 on outer, 1 on water. Scheme and shut down with a shot punch. I have to say, Ole Miss needs to wake up, or it's going to be.
Yeah, it's not looking
this
really good
first
for Ole
map's
Miss
gonna be
right
over.
now.
Yeah, we need some slaying power. This is 30 seconds to Mississippi State if they don't pick up anything right here.
I think they want to contest
We
it
got
one
Austin
more
making
time.
the play. Austin gets the pick.
Get the kill.
That's a big pick for them.
Get
They
that
need,
scrap
they need to
time.
shut
They,
that time
needed
down.
that. They needed that.
They needed that a lot. We got a lot of kills coming in for Ole Miss right here. Could heavily influence their control of the top right here. Then
Players, as the clock wind down on the first hard point, I think they want to start rotating to the next one. You're going to see your rotations and your cutoffs and your trades.
All right, we'll see the team starting to get set up top here. And like we said, most teams are going to go for top control. Pushing the point on this first hill is a death sentence. You have all these people up top. You have to get control of top before you can hit that hill.
You need control of top. I said this.
And you see Mississippi State doing a great job right now.
This first hill is not so important to get time, just to keep the other players off that hill.
Ooh, that's a big pick off of the point. Is that J-Pones? Kill feed's all blue right now. Big time for Ole Miss.
Ole Miss is getting that time. They need that. Try to take control of top.
Nice, one kill, traded out instantly. Ice is here, going to make the play. Gets shut down by Scheming.
Yeah.
Ice does have grab up. We do have some specialists starting to form up. J-Pones also
Yes,
has
we
his
do.
War Machine, but Physics also has his Slam, and Mince is getting close.
So it's interesting to see if you're going to see any trophies come out, knowing that he possibly have that War Machine.
And it'll be interesting to see the teams changing over their layouts, putting on Flak Jacket, putting on all these
mid-class changes, mid-game changes.
These perks to resist some of these specialists, to counter some of them. Mensa with 2 big kills. Let's see if we can get State doing it here. He's got out the Maddox. Nice. He's going to come out. Hey, good.
Trade after trade after trade.
Good cleanup. One Mississippi State player left alive.
Ole Miss is still.
J-Pone's going to get taken down in the front. Ole Miss, Ole Miss is getting a lot of time on this hill.
He get the last kill in the back. No one's on point for Ole Miss.
Ole Miss is going to let
starts to come out. They have no trophy.
That is
So
Mississippi State's
he threw the trophy out a little too late. He got it. That's a good kill by J-Pones right there.
Physics still has his slam up, and so does Ice. We have 2 slams available. We got 2 players water right here. We'll see what Ice can do. Shuts down the first. Physics with a big slam.
With a big
3.
slam to get that heel back.
That's going to be huge time. That's 30 seconds going towards Ole Miss way.
He needed that slam.
Mississippi
right
State's going to elect to rotate, and why would they not?
Yeah.
You're up.
Yeah.
You know, there's no need to contest the hill.
There's no point in pushing, just costing lives and feeding streets.
And Mississippi State's doing a great job of getting set up. That's a big kill, Mensa. Ice got 2. Mensa's going to be making his way to the back, trying to get those spawns locked down. Ole Miss really needs to get back here. Ole Miss really needs to get control of this hill quickly if they want to stay in this game. John. J-Pones, big kills in the back. J-Pones picks up Scheming. You see there in the back, he had 3 people coming back. Ole Miss is going to make a big hit in the back right here.
J-Pones right there.
Big kills, trading back and forth. Ole Miss is spawning in the back now, though, so we have to be careful with the Mississippi State players on hill. It looks like they're going to try to push them out. Team kill comes through. Oh, but Austin with double, and then Mississippi State right back. King Karras going to pick it up.
Fortunately, he didn't want his teammates in that, but he gets.
I think we're even on lives right there, wasn't that? Yep.
Ole Miss contesting.
J-Pones with a quick contest right back out. 3 in the front for Ole Miss, but they're not pushing right here. There we go. Big kill, big kill. Kill feed's all blue right there.
Ole Miss knows.
We've got Ice with the slam coming in from 10. He's going to let Knock to use it again.
Sneaky pick right there. Sneaky pick.
Nice picks from Ice. He's going to get those last
Ice.
16 unless Ole Miss tries to contest him, which it doesn't look like they're going to.
He still has
it's going to be 16 more points, and he still has slam up for Fountain Hill.
I mean, no Sergio already got rid of his, but he still has it.
Or for Rock Hill, excuse me. Wow, Mississippi State's laying out right now.
They really are.
Ole Miss is going to have to get control of this point. We have a crash up for Ole Miss of 200 health. That's a little bit of advantage. It's big when you're pushing in.
Yep.
If they can hold off a little longer, Scheming can get his Tempest up, can make big plays on hills like these. Mensa, huge kills. Ice selects a slam, doesn't get
nobody with
slam.
that grab slam.
Physics and Mensa in hill.
That's a good
Slayed out for Ole
take.
Miss.
That's a good
Mississippi
take.
State's going to contest. J-Pones and State in the front. They're going to get
Physics
slayed
the last
out. One more water coming from Mississippi State.
That's a good kill.
These are great
They're
kills. These
slaying out
are great
right
kills
now.
for Ole Miss to stay out.
Sergio's popping off.
Physics is popping off right
He's
now.
going off right now. That man is on a mission.
He's on it. He said, give me the team.
Yeah.
He said, give me the team. Ice, great win on Physics, shut him down. Physics, what a tear, though.
Yeah.
What a tear.
It was a nice 3-piece by him.
Great.
Keep that team right in there.
Mensa's going to hold these guys off. Going to elect a nade.
Now with this now,
Nice kills from Mensa. Gets both of them. And he's got War Machine up right here. This is
They
coming
have
big.
to rotate.
10 seconds left on this hill. Ole Miss has control of it. Mensa's going to get that kill on top. He's going to get traded out by these 2 Mississippi State players.
Mississippi State only needs 7 points. You want to make sure you have control of
King
that
Karras
hill.
has a lightning now, though.
He does
He's
have
the
a
problem.
lightning.
Most likely going to elect to pop that off spawn if Mississippi State has it. But it looks like Ole Miss is going to get control of point. That trophy's going to get shut down. Mississippi State's coming rock. What are we thinking here?
I think Mississippi State is going to play top ball, try to get that person off point.
Good kill by Scheming, keeping that point. And right now for Ole Miss, you're staying on the point.
Yeah,
you
have
to get time.
You have to get time.
You have to get time.
You need to catch up.
Yep. So it's going to be staying alive right here.
But maybe this heightened since they're playing on the edge right now.
And we have Tempest up with Med C. Physics getting awfully close to Slam again.
Mississippi State's pushing that top right, trying to get
Mississippi
top
State's doing a good job of contesting right here. Ole Miss needs to get them off. 2 points left for Mississippi State in this hard point. Ole Miss has to be perfect right here. They cannot make a mistake.
The rotation has to be perfect. Everything has to be perfect from here on out. Not saying that it's impossible.
But we've seen it before. We've seen it before. This game is not over.
He starts one.
It's going to be hard. It's going to be hard, but there we go. Those are the first 2 picks. They're getting in the hill right here. No one goes down. Mississippi State's dropping lives. Only 1 picked up right there. It was Physics.
That's a big kill. That's a big trade. That's a big trade. That's a big trade.
Big trade. Mensa with 2 more on point. Holding Mississippi State out of it. Medci's going to elect to do Tempest right here. War Machine's going to be popped.
The War Machine shut down
that was a great shutdown.
Yeah, that was a great shutdown.
Like you said, this could very well be Ole Miss's game still. Mississippi State's got to buckle down. Mississippi State's got to focus out right here.
You got 2 in the back.
Good kill by Med C to open it up. 2 kills by Mississippi State to open it up. Got to get this 1 kill on point.
That was
good.
That was big lightning.
Big lightning.
But
Mississippi State stayed alive in the point.
Still takes it. I think the fact that Ole Miss started a little slow, that's what lost them the game.
Yeah, definitely. Once Ole Miss started heating up, they were really doing well. I mean, they were pulling time off Mississippi State. So I really think it's going to come down to, who's playing objective right here. That's what that game came down to. It's just who's playing objectives. Both these teams are slaying out. Both these teams are getting kills. Yeah, I mean,
that was a big hill for them. This replay, that was a big
great hill. Yeah, Ole Miss did a good job of coming back into it. They just started a little late.
It's going to be interesting to see how they go into this next S&D, like search and destroy.
Definitely, S&D's been a big thing at Mississippi State. We always kind of our team gets known for that, but
that is something that Ole Miss has been working on. I know that hasn't always been their strongest suit. Search and destroy. It's a lot slower pace. It's no respawn. It's one life.
One life, and that's it. Yeah. If you make a mistake, that's it. That's it for the round.
Trading and hitting your shots is going to be huge.
Yeah, and it's gonna. I'm interested to see. Like I said, these players have had a year now to get strategies down for maps. They know what they're doing.
These players know the maps the back of their hand. They know them so well. They know everything. So it's really going to come down to gun skill.
It's going to come down to gun skill. All right, as we get ready to hop into this next match, what map are we on?
We're going to Gridlock.
Gridlock S&D. What a great one. Gridlock. Pretty fun map. It's a great sniping map.
Yep. You're going to see a sniper come out.
I feel like we're definitely going to see Med C with the sniper out.
Yep. You're going to see a sniper. You're going to see some ARs, and just cut off quick trades and rotations.
I'm excited to see Mensa and Physics and Showers. Through that tiny alley where their SMGs, their Maddox are going to be.
And that's all.
Have to be on point right there.
Yeah, that's when they're going to slug it out right there in Showers. It's going to be a huge. It can swing either way in Showers.
Either way in Showers. This whole map, getting ready. S&D. Get started soon. What do we like about that last game?
I like Mississippi State. I think they took control first. They really came out and punched Ole Miss in the mouth, and that's what kept them at bay, honestly. Ole Miss got hot, but unfortunately got hot really late.
And I'm hoping maybe with this, Ole Miss will carry over some of that. Now they got the jitters out.
That momentum.
We'll see a lot closer game in S&D.
So they got a couple of rookies up there up front, some new faces. So hopefully they got their nerves out and worked it out because they popped off. I mean, they really try to make a real good comeback.
Yeah, right there at the end, Mississippi State was just getting slayed out. So it's definitely, if Ole Miss can keep that momentum up, it's going to be a very interesting game. We still got 4 games left. We still have 4 maps left.
Still do. It's anybody's game.
Anybody's game right now.
It's 1-0 right now for Mississippi State.
Ready to get started?
Match starting here shortly.
Yeah, let's get it going. All right, S&D. So S&D, how are you feeling about it? How do you like S&D?
I like S&D solely because for the most part, it can come down to just one-on-one gunfights. I think a lot of the time it's just who gun is better, who shots is better. And then like Gridlock S&D though, it's gonna come down to trades, especially there in Showers. You can pick up those trades, you can get those kills, help your team out. Because this map is huge. This is a pretty big map, so it's a lot of room to run. So I'm interested to see these snipe plays, these AR battles. It's going to be really fun to watch.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how these teams are going to isolate players on this map because that's a big thing. If you can stick players into some of these small buildings, get them trapped in a room, pinch them. Oh, it looks like we have a
little error on.
Little error.
Let's talk about the objective of S&D.
Yeah. What? Control.
Yeah. Huh?
Control. Oh, we're talking about S&D.
Yeah.
Yeah, S&D.
2 teams, one bomb site. I mean, 2 teams, 2 bomb sites. You have the attacking team that has the bomb. Their objective is to plant a bomb site or kill the enemy team off. That will end the round. The other team has a chance to defuse the bomb, or they have to kill all the other players on the other team to be able to defuse the bomb. Sometimes you have ninja diffuses. It's really there up in the air. I think this is a really good game mode. One that's been around for a long time.
And it definitely really brings out the skill in people.
It really does. Really does.
Yeah, we're hoping to see a lot of good gunfights in this. Gosh, so anybody sniping on Ole Miss side? How we feeling?
I think if anybody snipe, it's gonna be Sam Mensah, and if he gets in the rhythm, he's nasty.
I'm excited. I'm excited to see him and Med C face off. Med C, great sniper from Mississippi State. I'm excited to see it.
Yeah, if Sam get those couple shots rolling, and he started getting hits and not hit markers. Oh, he's nasty with it. He's nasty with it.
But I think watching these 2 teams is really interesting. Mississippi State tends to be more of a passive team. We're gonna hold angles. We're gonna get set up, have all the locations of everything, kind of figured out. Ole Miss is very run and gun. You guys. I've always said Ole Miss, great gun skill on everybody on your team. They can run around. They can beat you on corners, all kind of things.
Yep. I think that Ole Miss, if they this S&D is a slower pace. It's a real slower pace, and they just have to take their time, get the picks where they can get them, get those kills and trades.
Yep, it's really going to come down to, especially in S&D, we just getting picked early cannot be a thing. You need to be with your team. We're gonna hopefully see some big team pushes here, maybe some big flanks. I know a lot of potential in these players. I'm just excited. I'm just ready to get into it, man.
I see.
All right.
Ole Miss is starting off attacking.
Very decisive push from Ole Miss off the rip. We've got, is that 3 players from MSU making their way through showers? Metzi with the sniper up top, gonna miss the first shot.
And see, the thing with S&D, when you know the team is not at one bomb site, they have to be at the other.
Yeah, and I'm wondering how quickly we're going to see these Mississippi State rotations come through. We already see them towards the back of the map. It doesn't look like we're going to be getting any flanks, but Ole Miss maybe pulling a pretty good play here. We'll see what happens. First contact, we got
State finds scheming.
State with a big pick with the ICR. Physics going to answer. Ice pushes through.
Trade after trade after trade.
Austin's the only one left up in a 1v3.
1v3, Austin's live. Team is getting aggressive. They looking for this pick.
3 miss. Oh, finally.
They got Austin down. They also like this. Yeah, it's important, especially in showers, to just trade after trade after trade. You have to make sure you get those trades and kills.
That's when your SOGs just really have to be on point.
The SOG and Maddox.
And Maddox, yeah. SOG and Maddox just have to be.
They have to slay.
Have to be ready to play right there. Yep. I think it's one thing I really love about S&D too is when these team fights can end in 10 seconds.
Yeah.
I mean, it can be over so quick. If you blink, you'll miss it.
Yep.
It was really interesting. A whole lot of action.
It was just a really good rotation by Mississippi State.
It was a good rotation. It was a great plan by Ole Miss to rotate around.
Yep.
They saw that Josh was sniping up top. They decided they didn't want to chow that. Huge pick by Med C on Mensa. Going to get him out of window. That's going to open up bomb site. Looks like Mississippi State's going to be all guns blazing, pushing forward right here.
Going to start to see a rotation.
See Ole Miss starting to rotate through the back here.
Bomb is planted.
Physics with a big pick on J-Pones. Ice enters back with Physics.
He didn't get any.
Z is going to spot.
It's all of those shots. Now, Ole Miss does have to have 7 seconds to defuse this bomb.
They do need it. So it looks like Ole Miss, about 20 seconds left to make a play here. Ice going to pick up scheming. Only 1 left. Austin left again in a 1v3 in the back. Picks the first. Can't get the second.
Cannot get it. That was a good hold. That was a good play. A good plan. Get sniped off the round to get them that bomb plant security right there.
A good sniper can make the world a difference. Search and destroy. It's one shot, so quick.
Especially on a map like Gridlock.
And you can get that pick and get out of there. You saw Metzi got that pick and he left. He got out of there. He wasn't going to stay. He wasn't going to get beat by an ICR.
You're going to see that play often from both snipers sitting up in B or over their B site, making sure the team doesn't push that.
And that alley, a good sniper can hold down that alley, and it's definitely coming into play here.
Yep, it is.
All right, let's see what Ole Miss plans to do with this bomb. It looks like we're in for a good fight. Metzi's going to elect a snipe window again.
He's ready, you can tell.
He's ready, but no one left on that side. Nade coming in. Big nade, huge nade.
Huge nade.
Looks like the one from Ole Miss is going to get a hit marker. Steeman's going to pick up one off that hit marker. J-Pones answers quickly. King Karras, 1v4. That's the round. Like we said, you blink and it's gone.
Blink in the eye, you see a
huge nade.
Great
Great utility.
3 Ole Miss players.
And you saw Ole Miss through the nade as well. They were just a little slow behind the push, and it didn't quite
That's a huge
connect the way it would have. Huge nade by State. Open up that round. Really pulling the dub on that round.
As that's amazing play.
So what are we seeing from Ole Miss here? Is this just another kind of slow start? Or we?
I'm hoping that it is. I'm hoping. I want to see some. I want to see some more kills. I want to see some more trades from them. Hopefully it's just a slow start and then get the ball rolling here pretty soon.
It looks like Ole Miss is going to elect all push together through here. We'll see. State's going to get a pick on physics. Ice going to get a pick on scheming. Oh, bad double kill from J-Pone's going to even the lives back up. 3-3 here.
Double kill from his own nade, too.
From his own nade. All right, 2v3. This may be Ole Miss's chance to put a round on the board right here.
And they need this. They need this. They need this.
They
for
do
their
need this, and this is a big momentum round. Once you get the other team gets to 4, it's hard to come back.
Oh yeah.
State still holding this dojo down.
To see if
Mississippi State, I think, is going to wait for them to put that bomb down.
Yeah, they are. They are indeed.
They're not going to move.
And it's interesting to see if Ole Miss go ahead and put it down, or they're going to wait, try to find some picks. They make sure they're watching their corners.
Yeah, and that's where it comes back into the team play styles. Like I said, Mississippi State, one of those teams, they're going to sit back. They're going to make you play to them.
And call-outs are very important in this game.
Yes,
well.
if Ole Miss can keep it together, they should know where these guys are. That's 1 pick. That's 2. Good cleanup by Austin. Good cleanup by Ole Miss.
No need at all to plant the bomb there. They got those 2 kills. They were in no rush. They knew they had the numbers on their side.
Yeah, they played it well. Yeah. They played it very well.
That nade by Mississippi State is what costed them. Taking out 2 of his teammates. You really hate to see it.
Definitely. One big nade play to another.
Yeah. I guess he figured he could get him a nade play as well, but that did not work out for him at all.
The nades come back to bite Mississippi State in that round. Ole Miss puts a round on the board. 1-3, very winnable game for both teams right now.
Still anybody's game.
Ice season doing really well right now, 6-1.
Yeah, he's playing really well.
Very well right now. It looks like Ole Miss is going to elect a full push again.
Slower push this time.
I would like to see if they put the bomb down quickly this time.
Yeah.
I would like to see.
It
looks like they're going to do just that. Scheming with a good pick on J-Pones.
Yep. Got a kill. The bomb is
Go ahead
down.
and get up on the man advantage.
So now that the bomb is down, it's all about defending the bomb, watching those corners, watching those angles. You know where they're going to come in from, so just making sure you're watching everything.
And we've got an Ole Miss player in the back right here that may catch them off guard. It looks like we're going to miss that first one.
There's a kill.
Big fights and showers. A lot of fights going on, but all went the way of Ole Miss.
Austin sits there in the back, come back and get that pick, and that's what you like to see. Now we're rolling.
Now we're rolling 2-3.
2-3.
It's getting hot.
And so with a lay down play in showers.
That's the thing with this game, it's so momentum based. A lot of those plays where if you do play steady, if you do kind of sit back, you're liable to catch people off guard because everyone's moving. This is game's vertical jetpacks.
Yeah. This game, the momentum can shift in a second, change moves in a second, destroy dreams in a second. Like this is the game.
This is the game. Looks like Medci's going to be sniping outside 18 again. Why would he not?
Yeah.
See if any Ole Miss players like to challenge.
He knows what he wants. He knows what he wants.
He knows what he wants. He's checking out all his angles. Ooh, we have an Ole Miss player push through that. We don't know if they're going to miss each other. He's going to get the pick on Ice. Medci's going to clean him up.
Let's get that trade. That's a good trade.
Very good trade. Look at Medci's going to rotate back. I don't know if Mississippi State knows he's here. Looks like
playing very slow right now.
Mississippi State been very slow. Going to check all their angles coming through.
You want to make sure you don't throw your life.
And it's giving Ole Miss time to set up.
J-Pone's found a kill on Grizz.
Physics with a big kill. Austin, another one.
3-2. You know where they are right now.
Austin with a big kill on Z. Left in a 1v2, 1v3.
1v3.
This is to tie the game up right here.
I've seen it happen before. See if he can come back. They know. See, Ole Miss
exactly where that bomb is.
Yeah, Ole Miss is watching that bomb carefully.
They know exactly where that
bomb
is.
They know. And he only have a certain amount of time to plant that bomb. He has to get it.
I think State's plan here needs to be just stay alive or get off the map.
Yep.
Don't let them kill you. Don't let them get.
Don't even feed them streaks.
It looks like he cannot quite get out of physics. Maddox.
Yeah.
Here we are, tied 3-3, just
3-3.
like that.
I'm telling you, the momentum can change in a heartbeat.
In a heartbeat. This game.
Watch this replay by Austin. That's really good.
Great kill by Austin. Austin, the second kill by Austin, beating this gun up close. I believe he was facing up against Maddox. Huge kill with his ICR.
Really, that shows his skill level with the AR.
Yes, ICR is definitely the disadvantage gun right there in that range.
I think the swing play was the nade for Mississippi State and also the nade again from Mississippi
State. Mississippi State.
Killing two of his own teammates.
For sure.
Really giving them that momentum.
Well, let's see what Ole Miss does with this. They have 3 rounds in a row under their belt.
Yep.
Oh,
that's a
big
huge
snipe on
pick,
Metzi from Minsoff
huge pick.
off the rip. We've got Mississippi State set up in showers right here.
They are.
But it looks like Ole Miss is going to miss them.
Yeah, they're going to make a rotation. Checking that
Once
bomb
they got
site.
that pick on Metzi, yeah, it looks like they've elected.
Pretty sure
just,
they
move
now they
towards that
know
bomb
where each
site.
other they know where each other are on the map, and they're just like, okay, now we just got to hold and set up.
It'll be interesting to see how Mississippi State tries to break this. They
let's
are
see
down a
Scheming.
man. J Pone's going to spot the bat.
Scheming
Spot
doesn't get that
Scheming
kill.
can't quite finish him off. King Harris in a good position right now.
Oh,
but he doesn't need
Austin,
to.
oh, yeah.
Austin picked him up.
Austin got him for him.
Got
3-2
two more
right
sitting
now.
in the back.
3-2.
3-2.
3-1.
Johnny.
J Pone's last up for their team.
Looks like he's going to get one.
He's going to get
gonna
called
notice.
out. King Harris finds J Pones for the kill. Ole Miss goes up 4-3 right now.
4-3, yep. Interesting game going. Ole Miss got a lot of momentum behind them.
A lot of momentum. They need this. And Ole Miss is not famous at all for their S&D play, and it's really good to see them come out. And
I think Ole Miss's strongest suit definitely here is their gun skill. That's how they're winning these fights. They're pushing in. They're relying on their gun skill to get these picks.
Yeah, to be Ole Miss in the S&D, it's really about your call out, your trades, and your rotation.
And that's what Mississippi State's going to have to do here is just outplay them.
Yep, because their gun skill is high level. Okay, we're going to see Mississippi State here start off with the bump.
So they do. And with Search now with the rework, it's not that new, but we're probably not going to see specialists come into play. We might. We have a few people getting halfway there, but we'll see. We'll see if we see any specialists.
Yeah, it's a pretty even battle right now. It's not lopsided, so you probably
we
won't see
have
any
no
specialists.
tack on Med C. That nade may do him.
King Harris. That nade.
Gotta love Flak Jacket.
Yeah.
Gotta love Flak Jacket.
Saves his life right there. Austin
Ice is
finds
gonna get
Ice.
picked by Austin.
Make
Big
these
answer.
Oh.
Two go down.
Two
Ole
down.
Miss.
Ole Miss.
J Pones needs to stay alive right here. Mintz is
Miss
going to
it,
pick him up
yeah.
in showers. He got 2 left up on the Ole Miss side for showers. 1 up for Ole Miss. 1v2. Got his hands out, but he still gets the
Missile get that kill.
Is he going to
That
get
is
it? No,
a
he's going to get
huge-
wall bang, but what a play by Mintz.
That was a nice kill.
I thought the round was over.
Yeah,
I saw it, and I just was like, well, that's it. And
boy, he was trying to put him on a highlight reel.
He
that
was.
was a huge kill right there.
Mintz was going for it. It was a great play.
Nice play.
Mintz are really doing work in showers right here.
He's really doing
That's
a really good job.
These Maddox and Sock players, I mean, they're going to have to carry your shower fights.
Yeah,
I mean,
for
it's,
sure.
You're not going to win.
So we're back tied up, even.
Tied up, 4-4. Getting a good game now.
Yeah, this is
It's going to be interesting to see
interesting.
what Mississippi State does with this round under their belt now. After
Yeah.
losing 4 back-to-back, I'm sure that was a tough
Now they get a little
tough on
breathing room.
mentality.
They get a little sigh of relief, like, oh, okay, good.
Definitely. All right, it's going to be interesting to see. We may have a sniper battle right here. Great
Good
pick,
Good
Med
pick.
C.
Good pick.
Picks up Austin, actually, on that. I think that's a big ICR player for Ole Miss.
It is indeed.
It may shut down their ability to get these long range, but it looks like Ole Miss, same thing. They're going to push through. They're going to rely on that gun skill to clear out these points. J Pone's tagged up. He's got to retreat. Mississippi State's backed up right here.
Yeah, they are.
Ole Miss has pushed them out of this point. They're going to need to play their retake very well.
He doesn't find that
damage
kill.
done.
He
Schemer's
gets it
going to reach
anyways.
out. Huge plays
That
right
was a
here.
huge play.
3 go down for Ole Miss. 4 go down.
There go the round.
Just like that.
4
like
5.
That. Match point Mississippi State.
Yeah.
Ole Miss is really going to have to
Ole Miss
play
has
harder.
to win
No mistakes.
Yeah. Ole Miss has to win the next 2. I think this snipe right here, I'm telling you, the sniper
These
kills.
snipes can open up these rounds.
Really set the tone for the match.
You've already set the other team a man down.
Yeah.
It's right at the beginning of the round.
I was expecting him to find Mensa with that sniper. I thought
For sure, yeah. I was surprised when I saw Austin as well. That's why I was, and maybe that played into a little bit of them losing that point as they didn't have that long range presence in Austin.
Exactly.
He is he's a good ICR. We've already seen him win fights he shouldn't be winning against the Maddox.
Yeah. You see
It's gonna be
Med
interesting
use.
again. Medsi once again on the outer.
knows
Oh,
what
just
to
misses the
line.
snipe. We've got Mensa challenging him now.
But now you know. You're like, okay, they're here now.
Yeah, but it looks like Mensa's gonna back off that. Austin's gonna call in his lightning strike. Gonna pick up Z.
He didn't get anybody. Oh, he picks up Lexi.
Good pick by Ice. Can he get the second? Schemer's
No,
gonna
he
pick him
doesn't.
up.
Schemer barely escapes
Big
with
picks
his
for
life
Ole
right
Miss
there.
right here.
Yeah.
Nate just a little off. Big one
Huge
for
kill.
J-Pones.
Huge kill.
Let's see this. We got two players right beside each other. Oh my gosh, State with the win up close.
Good pick by State right there. It's 2v2 right now.
2v2. This is for the game.
You got one
This
sniper.
is match point. We've got to watch that sniper.
But you also, if you're Ole Miss, you know you have bomb down.
And
right
you have
there.
Austin and Scheming up right now for Ole Miss. That's your Maddox and your ICR right now.
Yeah.
We've got State and Med C.
And they have
another long range.
They got 35 seconds
ICR
to
and
make a
sniper.
play.
They've got to make a play right here. Got to do something. Bomb is down.
It's interesting to see what they do here. Ole Miss is going to just try to play their time, play their lives, watch that bomb.
Scheming's taking a very passive angle right here. He's going to spot out State in the back. Ole Miss going to move up to contest. Now let's see how Austin.
Oh, Mickey's trying to scheme
Scheming
it.
got picked.
Don't want to see that.
1v2, all on Austin. This one's for the match. This one's for the map.
This is for the win. Austin has to clutch up right here.
If
He finds one.
finds one. 1 kill away from Mississippi State winning the game. 1 kill away from
Interesting.
Ole Miss extending it to round 11.
Interesting to see if he can get the other kill.
Both right here. Who finds who right here? Cat and mouse.
Like I said, Austin does.
Austin's going to like to push him.
Austin gets the kill.
Oh, Austin almost goes down to that nade. Oh, my goodness.
That would have been. I would have called it calculated. I would have called it calculated.
But we also see here Austin has that Hellstorm up too
Yes.
now as well, and that can come in big.
That's going to be huge for them next round.
It's gonna be
Austin
huge,
clutches
especially with clearing
up.
out sites. Austin with the huge clutch, 1v2 going around 11.
Oh, he for sure got
What
his-
else? What else did we expect?
He for sure put
Nothing
on his
better.
big boy pants today. I can tell you that.
Austin comes in, big plays.
You love to see
couple
that.
couple extra shots there, just for
Couple shots let you know who boss. Just a little couple love taps. Let you know that I just did that to you. You love to see this. Love to see it. Oh, we got round 11.
Round 11. I feel like both teams are going to be playing pretty passive here.
Yeah.
This is
You wanna play it pretty
You're
slow?
not getting picked. Don't take any angles. I mean, this is the map right here. This is not the time to make risky plays. Or it is. Or it is.
Nobody really has their specialist yet.
No specialist in play right here. Austin's going to like to call his Hellstorm in early. Don't know what he'll spot with that. Going to be nothing but
Zexy
big
go
pick
down.
on Zixies. Ice waiting for the slide through.
a good
Going to
dodge.
pick up Mensa, but 2 go down for
And you have
Mississippi State.
4v2 right now.
4v2 right now. Austin's going to get picked in the back,
Austin
and State has his hack up. Not going to be a huge deal right here, but Iced is very close to his grab.
He is indeed. One more pick probably gets it for him. The bomb is down. They know this. Oh, Miss is going to watch these lanes, watch these
Ole Miss
corners.
just needs to post up right here.
Yep.
Mississippi State's got to make a hole.
Yeah.
You got to figure out where to get in right here.
That's the thing about this bump site. You know it's only 3 ways to come in. Oh, that's a huge kill
That's
by
a
King
huge
Gorilla.
kill. Time's ticking down. 22 seconds on the clock.
State finds one. He gets
It's not
kill.
going to be able to clean up the other 2.
Ole Miss comes back, man.
Ole Miss, we're tied 1-1.
Yeah. Ole Miss comes back from
Ole
a
Miss-
0-3. They win 4 rounds in a row. That's huge for them.
Huge plays by Ole Miss. Mississippi State. Ole Miss got that momentum after that first
I
round.
think-
win.
I mean-
Took it to 3 more.
I think Austin was definitely the MVP of this series.
Austin definitely.
Yeah.
Huge kills with that ICR. Really doing good work. And I think the snipers were doing great too. I mean,
Doing great.
They were huge picks right there. A lot of them were deciding games.
Yeah. So, like I said, this momentum can swing in a heartbeat. It's so about who gets that momentum and who keeps it.
And we've seen this trend, with Mississippi State getting up a few rounds at the beginning of most, and then having Ole Miss come back and kind of starts going up on them. Happened in the hard point. It wasn't quite quick enough to happen in the Search and Destroy. They had time to do it.
Well, next we got Control on frequency.
Control. What a mode. How are we feeling about Control?
I like Control for the most part. It's limited respawn, so you do get the respawn, but each team does start off with 30 lives, so you have to be really, really careful. And the objective of Control is to take, you have an A and a B site, and you just want to take control of those sites and lock those down. Once you take one, you can move on to the other, but you have to be careful. You have to watch your lives. You have to make sure you don't get too low, and really, really important in trades, kills, and rotations.
Yeah, like you said, you have to pay attention to lives on this. Control those 30 lives. You think it's a lot?
Yeah,
they'll sneak up on you before you're ready.
They go by really,
Next
really
thing you know,
quick.
you're down to your last 5 people. You have to be careful with Control here. Got to play your lives. Got to play around objectives.
And you probably won't see so many people when you get down under 10 lives. So many people play the point to try to capture, and then at this point you're like, okay, let's just try to kill these kids off the map.
And that really is, a lot of Control strategy comes down to what do we play for here? Are we playing for kills? Or are we playing for objective? And it all depends on where your lives are at.
Yep.
Interesting to see. It's going to be interesting to see how these teams play. We know Ole Miss has great slaying power. They may elect to go more kill based about how they're winning.
It's interesting to watch what guns they use on this map. You can use AR. It's not uncommon on this map. This is a shorter map, but with that AR, you can watch certain lanes.
Definitely. The AR is not the most effective thing, or not as effective as in other maps per se on frequency, because you have a lot of close calls.
Another missed start.
Another missed start.
Yeah, another missed start. We're gonna try that again.
Hop right back in. Console.
Yeah.
What do you expect? Can't type ready.
Yeah.
when you're on
PC
on
next
the
year, maybe.
keyboard.
Hopefully.
PC next year. Yeah. How are we feeling about the next COD?
I'm excited for it. I know every other COD fan for the most part is excited for it. I don't even think it's just because like, oh, I just love this COD better than the last one. It's just something new to grind for.
It really is. It really is. And I played it. I got to play a little bit of the beta.
Yeah, the beta was
Phenomenal.
fun.
It was
The beta was fun.
I'm really excited. I'm really excited to see.
It's definitely a different pace than what this game is. Slow, a lot slower.
Yeah, it's a lot slower, a lot more calculated.
Yeah.
It's gonna be. I'm really ready to see both these teams compete in the CCL next year.
Yeah, it's gonna be really exciting. The CCL supposed to be increasing the number of teams they had last year was 32 teams. I think this next year is supposed to be 96 teams in the CCL.
And for anybody that doesn't know, the CCL is the Collegiate Call of Duty League. So that's where a lot of these teams, any collegiate Call of Duty team, any college esports program that has a Call of Duty team,
huge.
compete in CCL.
Shout out to the CCL.
Shout out to the CCL.
It's gonna be a really good year.
It's gonna be a really good year.
Yeah.
Well, I'm excited to see these guys hop into control. Hopefully, we'll get it started soon. Looks like we have one person.
Maybe disconnected.
Yeah, we'll get it going soon. It wouldn't be COD if we weren't having connection problems.
For sure.
For sure, especially Black Ops. Goodness.
It's 1-1 right now.
1-1. Yeah, this series, I feel like it's gonna be a good one.
I'm
very well could come down to map 5.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to see this frequency control.
The fan in me really wants it to come down to that map 5.
Yeah.
Like that round 11. It's like you love the tension of it being this is the final round.
Kids are gonna be playing cracked out of their
everyone's playing to win. I mean, this is the Egg Bowl's tied 2-2 right now.
Yeah.
This is a pivotal game.
Yeah. Not only do you win this game, you get to give your school the lead in the Egg Bowl.
This is a huge game, huge turning point for the Egg Bowl. So we're really excited to see which team takes this one home.
It's been a really exciting Egg Bowl too today.
It really has. It really has been a great Egg Bowl. I've been enjoying the stream a lot. I've been out in the crowd. Crowd energy is phenomenal. Shout out to you guys. You're really making it.
I was screaming so loud earlier. I almost lost my voice.
I know. I was out there. We were cheering on Rocket League, and I was yelling. And I said, I
got a cast soon. Somebody give me some water and some Skittles. I got a cast soon.
Very, very easy to lose yourself in the excitement here. Very easy.
For sure.
Yeah, but it looks like we're loading back into the game now, so we'll hopefully get this control going really soon. I'm excited. I'm excited to see, like I said, slaying power out of Ole Miss, the strategies that Mississippi State's going to bring into it to counter that. I'm really excited to see how these teams play together. And so far, these teams are going pretty well together.
They're playing really well today. It's interesting, like you said, just watch out for that life count on both teams and just see how they both play these points.
Definitely.
You got the basic,
we got the same common setup for most respawns we got.
And for the most part, that's what you want to run.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, and with frequency, I'd be interested to see what gun compositions are running out of here. If we maybe see a third saw come into play somewhere.
Yeah, that would be interesting.
Maybe someone
shorter map, you might want to pull it out. You might want to consider it.
Getting maybe dual ICRs on B, something just off the walls. It's an Egg Bowl. We're doing whatever we got to do to win.
Especially on those closer zones.
We're pulling out every strategy.
Like A.
It's gonna be interesting.
Q's found the kill.
Let's see who's the kill. Metzi can't finish up. Mensa is gonna be pushing through from lower here. Ole Miss can be able to make the test right here. We got one more Ole Miss player.
They push him off the point though. They get him off.
Yep, we've got 2 on point for Mississippi State right now. And the biggest thing of control, if you can get the most
They want to get this guy off the point. They don't want to give him any more ticks.
They're going to be pushing him out. They push C out.
They got him off.
And control, like you're saying, control, the more players you have on the point, the faster the time goes. So if you're getting slayed off the point, it's going to go quick.
Yeah, and right now we're pretty much even in lives.
We really are. It's back and forth, like it's been all game. Mississippi State
trying to capture this A point right now.
Doing some work on the A point. Ole Miss is going to try to get that contest in. He's going to back off.
Can't find that pick all the way, and they get them
collapse on that hill, and they're going to get the picks.
They get 2 ticks on it? No, they're not even getting them 2 picks.
Mississippi State's going to back up right here. Regroup.
I almost found a second big kill right there in this window.
Mince did a good job of shutting Med C down right there. Now, Ice is being careful this window.
Yeah, he knows someone's
He knows.
He knows. He didn't get that kill. You get the trade, you get the trade. Okay. Ole Miss.
Right, we still got Mississippi State on A point.
Mississippi State has 5 more lives right now, so that's something. Oh, no, they don't. That's 15-17, actually.
Close on lives.
Yeah, close. It's close. Still close.
We're close on lives. Yeah, only a 2-point advantage, but that can go so quick.
Yeah.
Especially with specialists in play.
Okay,
like
Mississippi State captured A.
Mississippi with the cap A, that's going to give them a time extension, too, so they have a little more time to get to this
so now
point.
This is where your ARs, you want your ARs to come out on this hill right here.
Yeah, this is where you need those ICRs to be frying.
Yeah, you need to get them
have to shut that outer lane down. You have to make them choke them off in that point in pipes.
King Correa's found a big kill on J-Pone.
Big kill on J-Pones. Shut down that mid control. Ole Miss is going to get it. Ole Miss contesting point. We'll see
Ole
how
Miss
long
got 'em
State can
off.
stay alive. Yep, they're going to wipe.
Ole Miss leading live
Mississippi
12-7
State
right
backing
now.
up to reset.
Yeah, they want to get reset. I said one team wipe can change the whole.
It can. It can. You can go from tied in kills. You know, now they're down.
He's finding kills on King Chris. He's watching.
Physics
He's
waiting
ready,
on that
he's
push
ready.
from Spawn. Is he
Yeah,
gonna
they
pick it
got
up?
him. Dexter got physics right there.
Good bait.
Hey, Mississippi State down to the last
Mints
4
with a
lives
nice
right now.
two-piece in mid.
Ole Miss still
Ole
has
Miss,
9.
Ole Miss, more than double the lives of Mississippi State right now.
Try to
that
throw
trophy
the
gonna
trophy
get shut
down.
down.
He has another trophy on the hill.
We've got players on the point. Mississippi State's gonna go for the push. King Chris is gonna shut both of them down.
He gets 2 right there.
Big plays out of King Chris. Only 2 Mississippi State players up. 7 for Ole
7v2.
Miss. Metzi gonna get shut down.
Even get Met Qs. J-Pone get
J-Pones tries to finish
there
him
go
up
the
with a
trade.
pistol. Trade
That was
him
a
out.
good round. It was a good fast round,
It was a
good
good round.
high kill round. Lots of trades as you can see coming out
Lots
there.
of them. And you saw it was coming down to time and lives right
Yeah.
there. I mean, it was neck and neck.
Yeah, one team wipe from Mississippi State would have evened up in lives. Yeah, this is really
Definitely.
close, really close.
Really close.
They did a really good job though of capping this 8 point and keeping Ole Miss at bay while they take that. And at some point, at some point you're gonna want to. At some point you might say, oh well, don't throw any more lives at the 8 point, or don't throw any more lives at B. Just let them have it. We're gonna hold this one down. That's probably what they did there for A. That's why Mississippi State got it.
And in control, definitely the most advantageous side for the most part is defense, because you're set up already. You know, they're having to push into you. So we're going to see how Mississippi State plays this defensive round. Are they going to get another pickup? Are they going to pick up a round? Or is Ole Miss going to pop another one? Looks like Ole Miss is going to hit B hard off the spawn. It's going to take Mississippi State by surprise.
Yeah, it
They're
is.
scrambling to rotate right here.
And the more people you have on that hill, the faster it goes.
It definitely. You can already see that hill is more than halfway captured.
Yeah.
Mississippi State's going to get on for the contest, but how long can they do it? Z going to drop. Metzi dropped ice drop.
Still have one on.
2 kills through from Mississippi
That's
State.
a big
though.
kill right there.
Big kill on
That's
State.
a big kill.
It looks like Ole Miss is going to start making rotations over to A.
Yeah, Ole Miss. I think.
I think Ole Miss is trying to cap this out.
Yeah.
They're trying to cap this out before Mississippi State has a chance to regroup.
Ole Miss now have the B
Yep.
capture.
Mississippi State's going to have to make a big push right here. That
Huge
point is
push.
going too fast.
And for the most part, you know where they're coming from, so you're just about getting those skills
It's-
set up,
it's-
and that's a quick round.
That was a
right there.
great round from Ole Miss. They did a
Great
great job
round.
splitting Mississippi State's defenses up, hitting both points.
And I can't say enough like how important it was that they all sat in that hill at least to get those first 2 ticks, move that hill a little more faster.
Definitely. These guys, I mean, they're playing well. It's just coming down to how are we playing on the map? You know, are we playing objectively or not? And right now, Ole Miss was playing very well.
Yeah.
That last round, great objective play.
And this is
Really
the
split on
this is the
Mississippi
map Ole Miss likes. A smaller map, more condensed. They can use their SOG, the Maddoxes, especially get real up close, maybe get a couple shot punches in there. This is the map that favors them.
I'll be interested to see any maybe changes from Mississippi State right here, whether it's gun or
down
special
down 0-2.
Yeah, this is do or die right here. Last round of this map.
And most people say it's easier to defend than it is to attack. So it's going to be
So this is
interesting
gonna be a
to
big
see.
take. Mississippi State they can
They get a kill right there.
First kill, but
They
it's
get
gonna
one
get
kill.
quick answer with 2
Yeah,
from
get
Ole
traded
Miss.
out.
Back and back on kills. Even on lives. Physics with the slam, gonna get one of his own. Goes even right there, but Physics with another pickup on Med C. Gonna put them up.
Pretty quick slam. He should have realized that he just sent a whole bunch of their players back to the respawns. Pretty quick slam. Maybe he just wanted to use it. He was itching
Kills
to use
from
it.
Mississippi State coming in, but Mintz is gonna pop that War Machine, shut down State.
Does get a kill with it.
Does get a kill with it. We're gonna see.
He gets another kill with it.
Mintz is still popping with the War Machine. He's gonna put it up, pull out the Maddox. Mintz with huge kills right there, gonna keep them out of the point. Mississippi State struggling to get in this.
Yeah, now what Ole Miss is doing is trying to spawn trap them. They're like, okay, we know you're going to spawn from this location, so we're just
Definitely.
going to sit back here and shoot you all day.
Yeah, Ole Miss is pushing into the point pushing past the point right now, pushing into Mississippi State spawn, gonna try to hold them in. Mississippi State needs to get kills right here. They do not need to be getting killed
They need
out
to
of
back
spawn.
off Ole Miss right now. They need to tell Ole Miss to get out of their base so they can set up and retake one of these
Yeah,
points.
but Ole Miss is still going. King Chris is still going. Still got a Sagan spawn over there. Still up.
He's still up. You have to kill this
Mississippi
guy.
State is not getting him. They're not getting on point.
Yeah, this is. You
And
can't. You
he's
have
still
to
going.
kill him. You have to
He's
kill
still
him.
going. Chris
You
is
have
still
to
going. He's
kill
got to
him.
get a reload off right here. I don't know if he's going to be able to get it. They
got
finally
it.
shut him down, but he
Finally
stayed
get
alive
him.
so long in the
He
back
took
right
up
there.
so much time, and that was so important because you don't get additional time until you capture a point.
I mean, Physics going to call in the lightning strike right here. We're going to see how this goes.
He gets 2.
2 off it. Picked up Ice, picked up J-Pones. Metzi with the big kill. Is it going to be enough to get in, though? No, King Chris is going to come right back.
Yep.
All red in the kill feed.
Sending them right back to the respawn. They're running out of time. They have to get on 8 points.
Mississippi has to touch right here. It's like a good read by Mensa if he can pick him up, but Metsi's going to get the kill. Mississippi State's
gonna
flooding in that point. They know they have to hold it down.
Know they have to hold it down.
They
They
cannot
need to
wait.
buy themselves some additional time. They're almost down double in lives.
Mississippi State's going to have to play perfect. Physics with 2 big kills.
2 kills right there.
Almost a third.
Really
Ice going to shut him down. Ice with 2 of his own,
J-Pone,
though. We're
that
going to
was
see
a
what
big
happens here.
kill.
Ice with another
Yep.
shot punch. Ice with 3. Oh, it was J-Pone. J-Pone's with 3 on point. My correct.
And Ole Miss takes that. They ran out of time.
Take it. Yeah, Mississippi State just couldn't get it going fast enough in that round.
And you hate to see it. You really hope that this is really huge, especially for Ole Miss, because you just 0-3 the team. You 3-0 somebody.
Yeah, it's a hard momentum to get back.
Yeah, that's really hard, and you hope to see that Mississippi State, talk it over, and they can really get back into themselves because they were not themselves in this control map.
Yeah, and maybe with the next hard point, that was where Mississippi State did well in the first hard point. Maybe Mississippi State will take that hard point. And we don't know. Are they feeling hot off it still? Are they confident in their hard point game?
And you want to see if this momentum carries over to the hard point for Ole Miss because they didn't have a hot start.
Yeah,
that first hard point.
It'd be interesting to see Ole Miss start on this hard point after seeing the first one.
We're going to be playing on the same map this time, hard point.
Same map, frequency, hard point. We're going to see how both these teams do. We just saw frequency was a good map for Ole Miss. Yeah. Mississippi State need to be worried right here.
Yeah, they do. It's 2-1 right now. Yeah,
2-1 right now. This is next map could decide the game.
Yeah, match point.
We're going to get going pretty soon with hard point.
Hard point, 250 points. First game to get 250 points, or after the time expires, whoever has the most points wins.
And it definitely can come down to that too. If you're contesting, if you can run that time off that clock, you don't even have to get 250 points. If you can just have more than the other team.
Yeah, it's just a matter of, like I said, there's the rotations, the contests, the trades, just the shots, and just calling out. It's so important to call out in hardpoint. I can't stress that enough to your teammates. Like, if you see somebody running anywhere, you need to call that person out on the map.
Definitely. Mississippi State's going to have a lot of work ahead of them. They've got to take 2 in a row. Ole Miss only needs 1 more to win this thing. It's going to be a great game. I've been really impressed so far with Ole Miss slaying power, especially Mensa.
Yeah,
he's
been
Mensa.
Playing out of his mind today.
Yeah, great. He's getting multiple kills, double kills, triple kills on the point. It's really been doing a lot for Ole Miss.
I think that control really. I think that last S&D really gave them just a head booster for the whole team.
I definitely think so. Yeah.
Them coming back like that, them having those big rounds, Mensa getting those big kills, Austin getting them big kills. Like, I really think that was the booster for them. And I mean, it showed in this. When they took the 3-0 in this control, it showed.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be hard for Mississippi State to kind of regroup after that. It's a hard loss to come back from, but I'm really hoping both teams will come back, play to their potential right here.
Yeah, but like you said,
we've seen both teams go off. We've seen both teams, so we know they're both capable of it. We know they both great players.
Of course. Like I said, the first hard point was all Mississippi State. They had it in their bag until that last couple hills. They started loosening their grip a little bit. Probably got a little too cocky, thought they had it, but that first hard point was theirs. They came right out and smacked them in the mouth.
Yeah, and I think maybe part of it was Ole Miss might not have been ready for it, or maybe they're just getting so warmed up. But then we saw the same thing in search where Mississippi State went up 3 off the rip. So maybe it's just Mississippi State need to build that lead as quick as they can before Ole Miss kind of hits their stride, because it seems like that's the way this map's going, the way this series is going.
It's gonna be a big kill right here to see how many kills.
Big kill on Ice to open it up. Scheming with 3-piece. Fizz going to take one of his own, but King Chris comes back, one of his own. NZ.
That is a
State's still up. That's a team wipe for Ole Miss. Huge time on the hill right here for them. If they can keep it up.
Absolutely destroyed right there. You love to see that.
Great shots out of Scheming. Ice going to pick up 1 on the point. Ice with another one in window, but he's going to get picked. Metsi on point. We've got Mississippi State making their way into the point. Going to take it for now. 27 left on the clock. King Chris in mid going to get the first kill on Z. We'll see.
See King Chris trying to push in on that point, trying to distract people.
Scheming, great pinch happening by Ole Miss right here. Mississippi State needs to realize where they are.
Test it. Good pick.
Good pick by Chris coming in. Mississippi State's right there to contest again. He's going to pick up that kill on Chris. Mississippi State's going to get those last 8 seconds.
And with this hard point on frequency, this is a huge rotation hard point. Control the spawns. You want your team to be spawning wherever the hard point is set up, especially on 2 of these hills.
You have to be.
The rotations is so important.
Has to be. Yeah, but Ole Miss going to get a big kill in the back right there. J-Pone's going to take himself out the nade, but takes King Chris with him. Austin big pick in the back. Austin with another big pick in the back. That's going to hold the spawns down for Ole Miss. Mississippi State making their way to point.
Yeah.
Nice from Ice. Going to get a pick on Scheming.
I mean,
Ice is going to reach out that. Physics going to take him out. Metsi's going to trade Physics. Austin's coming in.
Austin's doing such a good job with the AR today. He's doing such an amazing job.
Austin's really been doing great with that ICR.
Ice
has been going very well. Ice has been picking up huge pieces with the SAR. Ice been opening up hills for them. great. We're going to see if Ice tries
holding
to.
down that window, not letting anybody in.
Ole Miss doing a great job of holding on this hill. Mississippi State may just have to rotate out of this one.
Yeah, Ole Miss is going to get that time.
Mississippi
Time to
State's
start
getting set up.
rotating. Like I said, this hill, the second hill, and the third hill are rotation heavy. You want to lock down those spawns. You want to get control of that for your team.
Definitely. Because, I mean, it's such a huge amount of time you have to take running across the map if you're not spawning in the back on this hill. Metsy's going to lock down that point. Knows there's one blue. Going to back up. Ole Miss with a big flank right here.
Yeah.
Going to pick up one in the back. Going to pick up two in the back.
Sam finds another.
Mississippi State's still on point, but Ole Miss right behind him.
Yeah.
Big stun on.
I get stunned.
Big stun on Mensa to shut him down. King Chris going to shut Ice. Scheming
huge
back in.
kill.
King Chris fighting on.
Ole Miss finally got on the hard point.
Ole Miss holding the contest. Both teams on.
That's
Mensa's got a big flank on J-Phone's going to shut him down. That's going to give Ole Miss a lot of time, but Ice is going to pick up the kill. We got Physics versus Ice. Physics going to win that fight.
It's a good solid play
Ole Miss
by
still holding the
Physics
point.
right there. See if Physics picks up a little extra scrap time right here, then this team's going to start
with 15 left, I think we're going to see Mississippi State start rotating down, try to hold this down. Hold this next point down. Scheeman's going to shut Zykes down. We got to see Mississippi State get some kills right here, breaking into this point. Mensa's still coming through. Mensa's still on going crazy with the
Mensa's
Maddox.
going off right now. He will not go
Good
down.
shots on the stage. J-Pump's going to get Mensa with the nade.
Yep, that's from the nade right there.
Still contested. We got
testing right now.
Ole Miss doing a great job keeping the point contested. Mississippi State as well. They're both these teams hitting point hard.
Scheming Sog is hitting differently today.
Scheming's doing great. Ice though. Ice is coming in hard.
Yes.
Ice pulls down that point from Mississippi State. Going to be spawning Ole Miss out. See what Ole Miss does on the retake right here. State going to get a pick on King Chris, but Austin answers right back on him. Mississippi State's going to leave the hard point from that side. Going to open it up for Ole Miss.
They want to go ahead and start getting their rotations out.
Starting to see some specialists come into play here, especially on Ole Miss.
This is still a very close game. It's only 50 points. It's still a full 60. You right back in this game.
Definitely. Big kill from Ice right there. Trying to open up this next point. The rotation.
Oh, Ice
not quite ready for the player on the outside. Ice loses him. Big pick by Scheming with the Tempest.
He's still up, so he's still up.
Good picks by King Chris on point, keeping that down, holding Mississippi State back, making them spawn back again. We've got a lot of specialists in play right now for Ole Miss.
You saw that player flying in the air, maybe going for a grab slam, but he was shut down.
Definitely. State with 2 picks of his own, and Hill going to leave a few in Ole Miss's point. Z with a pick. Physics with a big slam, though, going to keep that point open for Ole Miss.
They're getting time. They're stacking time.
They are. Mississippi State's holding the contest for now, but can they keep it up?
Huge help.
I think Mississippi State may just elect to rotate here.
See, now, you know right now, you want to control this hill. You want to control that rotation. He get picks in the back. You don't want to see that.
You can't be dying off in the back if you're rotating early like that.
You want to try to stay alive as long as possible.
Ooh, J-Phone's can't quite shut down Scheming. State in the back. It's going to get King Chris. Austin's still up in the back with his ICR, though. Holding the point down good
Austin
for
kills on ice.
Ole Miss. Austin with another one in the back. Scheming with another. But Z with 2 of his own. Physics going to pick him up out of pipes.
And that's what you want to see. That's when you want your team to hold down those back spuns for this hill.
Yeah, Ole Miss is doing a great job of holding that back right now. Mississippi State's making pushes back there, but Ole Miss keeps slinging them out of it.
Ole Machine's
going to get popped right here for J-Phones. He's going to see if he can get them out of that spawn.
Yeah, he wants control of this.
And right now, J-Phones, he knows they're all spawning back there. He's just going to spray away with that War Machine. He's going to get 2 with it, though. Big shutdown for those players pushing.
Kills right there.
Another kill right there for him.
Dies from street. He's 100 off. Physics finds 2 right there.
Yep, good shutdown for Mississippi State. Mississippi State's going to put some points on the board right here.
Yeah. And that's good. That's what you want to see. Get some time on the map.
Zykes can't quite pick him up in bottom orange. He's gonna be.
He was a little lost down there in bottom orange.
Oh, Zykes is gonna pick up the kill in bottom orange.
Gonna get him.
Ole Miss is trying to still contest this one. You can see 2 players front. Oh, they're both. Zykes is gonna pick them both up though. Great plays out of Mississippi State.
Good kills by
These are the
Zykes
plays
right
you got to
there.
make right now. You can't.
Have to.
You can't let this time get down.
Yeah, and you want to leave at least one person a point to get that little bit of scrap time.
Those 10 seconds add up at the end of each
They do indeed.
Ole Miss with a good setup. We're going to see how Mississippi State tries to break this one. Good kill on the first.
That's a good rush by them.
Z's going to pick them point. Pushing for balcony. Looks like no one's on from
Grab
Mississippi State.
slam
Grab
comes
slam.
out.
It's only going to get 1, but it's going to get him out of the point.
It's going to get him out of the point. It's going to get him in the heel. He dies.
Big flank from Ole Miss. Right there. And it looks like they're going to take Mississippi State out of the point right there. Going to have to push up to defend, though. Can't stay in the point when the whole team's dying in the front. You got to back up.
And they know where Ole Miss is.
And they know Ole Miss now spawning in the back. They have
Ole Miss still has the point right now.
And Ole Miss does still have the point. Mississippi State's close, but they're not contesting. They have to get on this contest if they want to stop that time.
Shutting down. He couldn't get that kill.
Oh,
that's
Metsi
big
with the slide on
Physics
Physics.
right there.
Physics going to get the reload off.
He stayed up right there. It's contested right now. Nobody's earning any points right now.
We've got Mensa getting very close to his War Machine. Medsi getting close to his Tempest. State getting close to his Street
Streaks come
Fire.
back out again.
We're going to start seeing streaks come in, specialists coming in.
People are going to start rotating to this next hard point.
Scheman's going to beat Ice and Pipes right there. It's going to open that up.
That's where you need your
Ole
saws
Miss.
and your ARs.
Push through from Mississippi State. They're going to pick up 3 on point.
That's a
Austin
good
back
kill.
with his ICR still in the bag. So he's
He
got
died
support,
off.
but he goes down. Mensa's left alone on point.
And it's huge because Mississippi State has numbers right now.
Mississippi does.
Mississippi finds one.
Mississippi State's not pushing on this, so they're not pushing on the
they're
1
not
on
pushing.
point. They're backing up.
You know it's contested. Big kill.
Big kill
He
on
gets
State
traded
right
out.
there.
He gets traded out.
Big, nice for J-Pone's going to keep this point open, going to keep it
He
alive.
wants
He's
to stay
contesting.
alive right here.
Tried his
He
best to stay
can't
alive, did it
do
for a
it.
good time. It looks like Mississippi State's going to let
Texas
call that
calls
lightning
in the
strike and get
street,
2 right there. Mississippi needs to capitalize on this. They don't need to waste that lightning. They
Yeah,
need
no,
to get on that
they
point.
need to get on that hill and still
Yeah,
contested
there's a
right
big
now.
investment out of them right there. We
There
do
you
see
go.
Metsi has Tempest up now. Austin also has his vision up. We're getting close to specialists with State right now. I think Zykes is getting close as well.
Big pick right there by Skim.
Big picks. Ole Miss coming back
Still
in.
28 seconds on that hill. 20
Still
seconds.
28 on that point. Mensa does have his War Machine up.
Yeah. He got it
Metsi-
again.
Metsi-
That's the second time. he's
Metsi has
got-
his
yeah.
Tempest as well. Yeah, Macy Specialists come in and play.
This
right here.
and this hill right here is specialist
big
heavy.
one.
Because this would, I mean,
Big choke points.
Yeah.
Very easy to get the whole team in one spot.
Yeah.
And those specialist
Whether you're
weapons
using
when
the
you have them
Tempest or
together.
the War Machine, it can make big plays
Ooh, big
right here.
stun on State. He's going to be
goes
disabled in the back
down.
of the point. Scheman's going to pick him up. 3 Ole Miss players holding it down right now. Can't seem to get the picks from Mississippi State. He's going to get picked up elbow.
And Scheming and Mensa,
And
they're
Mississippi
doing their
spawning
job.
out.
Yeah.
Good picks from Mississippi State. Still not opening up that point, though. No one's on. Mississippi State
State's on the
finally
hill.
making their way into the point. Going to get some more
There you
time
go.
on there.
Going to get good 35
Good,
seconds
that's
on
a
that
good
hill.
35 seconds from
Yeah.
Mississippi State. They need to be hitting this rotation, though. They don't need to sit back. They
Yeah,
don't need to play
they need
careful
those
right
spawn.
here.
They need those
You
spawns.
have to have the spawn for this hill. And it's
You got
exactly
one
what
back-
Mississippi State's doing. They've opened it up with the first kill on
Yeah, you
Scheme,
got
and
one
this
back
could
there,
be big for
and I
Mississippi
think
State.
they have them.
How's Ole Miss going to counter this? How are they going to push this back
Yeah, I
out?
see
They-
Ole Miss
Ole
really
is
hasn't
hitting
seen-
Pipes hard right here, and they're going to pick up J-Pones watching Pipes.
Let's see.
We do have State with the Purifier. We'll see if he elects to use it right here with these
Yeah.
players on the Pipes.
You haven't really seen an Ole Miss retake for spawn yet, so
We've not yet.
it's interesting to see what they do here. He
And
pulls it
definitely the
out.
power of
Oh, he's
State's going
ready
to
for
elect to
him.
do it. He's waiting. Here he goes.
There you go.
Frying him up, even with flak. Not enough. He's going to pick up both
Got
of them.
2 right there.
Still got it up. Still got one more in Pipes. And they're just frying.
Yeah.
They're just fine. That's going to be a lightning strike for State. Great job holding down Pipes right here. Mississippi State doing a great job. Ole Miss continues to hit this side.
There you go.
Can't
They
quite the
finally
flak
get
jacket
him
was
down.
enough to slow down.
Skimming finds 2 with the saw.
Let Ole Miss get that break, but Mississippi
Ole
State's
Miss-
still there.
Yeah, Ole Miss
Mississippi
wants to
State's
get
still
on
getting
this
kills.
hill. They want to get time on this hill. You have plenty of time. You need to get on this hill if you're Ole Miss. They're going to push this player out of this
It's like
hill
Ole Miss
right now.
Ole Miss is trying to get that pick right now.
And
If they
State-
push in.
yeah.
They're trying to get that opening on the point.
They can't get
But
in. They can't get in.
They're trading too fast. These kills are coming in too fast.
They may
They're not
elect,
able to get in.
to just rotate out. They just
I
set
think-
up, try
I
to get a
think
full
so.
60
It
on
looks
this
like
next
that's what Ole
one.
Miss is going to do. They're
Yeah.
going to hold that spawn. And we just saw how crucial that spawn is. Mississippi State held down that spawn, and they're right back in it.
Right back in the game.
20-point game.
Huge swing for them.
Huge swing from Mississippi State. We're going to
Scheme
see what
finds
they can
kills
do
on
on this hill.
Texas
Can
right
they
there.
break the spawns on this hill?
Yeah,
Can they lock down those spawns, or is it going to be Ole Miss still?
Whoever wins these spawns, I can see really swinging this game.
Yes,
In
this
their favor.
hill is going to be
Texas finds
massive
Physics
for
in
the
bottom
outcome
blue.
of this game.
State finds Austin.
Ooh,
Scheming
can't
gets
quite
the
finish
kill.
up the kill with Ice. ZXC's going to be pushing up behind him. War Machine's getting popped by Mensa. He doesn't quite get the kill on Z.
He can't find another kill. He wants it. He wants it.
He wants
bad,
it. He
too.
may chase down that kill. It looks like he's running outside, but he doesn't quite get it.
Needs to get another
Jumps down,
pick.
picks up Ice with the Maddox.
Ole Miss has the hard point.
Mississippi
You know
State
they're
spawning good.
spawning. You know they're spawning back there. You need those spawns still.
That's great information Mensa got right there, pushing back. He saw the Mississippi State players spawning up. He's going to know they're coming from that angle. And look at that. Scheman's ready and waiting on him.
Waiting on you to come through his door.
You know, see Mississippi State right here may just select to fight this one from the front and try to hold Ole Miss in that spot. It looks like Mississippi State spawned good on this one. They pushed Ole Miss
Sam
out.
get him off.
Mensa's pushing through, not quite going to
Okay.
pick it up. Too many Mississippi State players there for him.
227 is Ole Miss score right now.
Very close game right
This
now.
is a big hill. This is a big hill.
This next hill.
I mean, Ole Miss
huge.
can win off this hill.
Mississippi State can win off
Yeah.
this hill. This is a hill either team could win off of. Coming in the next one, it's gonna be huge. We got a lightning strike coming in, crash coming in for Mississippi State. That's gonna be huge in contesting these hills.
Yep.
That extra 200 health, goes
He
a
gets that
long
trade.
ring,
Austin
and he
gets
kills.
that trade.
We've also
Austin
got
gets
slammed
traded
up
out.
with ice season right now, so this could be a big slam play for him if we're getting pushed. Ole Miss has a big team push right here. He's going to slam. He's going to get one of his own, but he's going to shut down physics in front. Going to spawn Ole Miss out.
Austin finds one.
Ole Miss with a
Miss
big
finds
hit,
another.
though. 3 on the point down.
He has
Ole Miss
somebody
Adel
else.
answers with 2. That's another one from
That's a
Mississippi
huge
State.
kill. He's still alive. They
Big
got him
kills.
off.
I stay live so long right there.
Yeah.
Metsy's got Tempest. We're going to see if he elects to pop it right here on this outer hill. I think he has to.
Yeah, he has to.
I think he has to. This is the game. He's got to. Tempest up on top. Oh, he can't quite finish up the kill on top. Ice goes down. Med C with a Tempest out very low. He's going to be getting chased down. Physics rush. This is hard for Mississippi State. They're holding the contest right now, but how long can they stay alive in the point?
And that is the game.
That's it.
That was a nice hard point.
What a hard point.
Really, really good one.
Both teams fought really hard that whole time. Both teams really were just gunning at the point. It really came down to who had spawns.
Yeah.
It showed a lot right there. Mississippi State locked down that spawn in the back. They were getting 50 points. And Ole Miss did the same thing. Ole Miss was holding them to 100, sub 100 points.
And like we said before this map, this is a rotation-heavy map. Spawns control and rotations is so important. And I think Ole Miss just did such a good job in holding down those lanes, the ARs.
Ole Miss did great. Ole Miss definitely did a great job holding down those spawns. Mississippi State had a hard time pushing through, breaking those hills. When they did, they held them down. So it really just came down to who could break those back hills. Ole Miss did a good job.
You know what this hard point reminded me of? The first hard point.
It did remind me of the first hard point. It looked a lot similar. It looks like we're going to be going to some replays pretty soon here. But, yeah, great game.
Yeah,
it was
great
a great game.
It was a great showcase.
Yeah, both teams played very well. I think they traded out. It really just came down to, Ole Miss was getting kills. Ole Miss was
I don't think it get no more interesting than that. That was a really good
both
matchup.
Teams
a little preview of what you can see in this coming CCL season.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be
really
exciting.
Good.
Upcoming season with these collegiate athletes.
Yeah, that was really good. That was a really good play from both teams. I think both teams came today and showed their absolute best and just really put on a really good effort.
Definitely. Both teams really showed up today. Came down really close in both teams. Came to the wire, the control, a little one-sided, but
I'm not gonna lie, I'm an Ole Miss fan, but I was hoping to go to a game 5.
As the person viewing, you really want to see that tense moment. And that hard point towards the end was phenomenal. I mean, both teams were playing really hard. Each kill mattered so much there. I mean, staying alive on the point for another 2 seconds can make the whole change.
Yeah, just keeping the point contested even matters.
And that really seemed to kind of be what Mississippi State was having trouble with in that second point, was just keeping the point contested, keep staying in the back, and really just pushing Ole Miss out. Ole Miss was holding them out.
I think a lot of times Ole Miss, they took control
of
those respawns.
That was a match of Call of Duty. Started one way, ended up another, and Ole Miss pulls it out to take the lead 3-2 in this one. Let's start here. You got to bounce back from this. There's going to be a lot more Call of Duty to play going forward. What do you guys learn from this match?
We learned we're a pretty resilient team, and Ole Miss is a really good team, placed second last year, and the way we ended last year was kind of a disappointment, and we came back, put a pretty good game, and hopefully the season will go show that.
Absolutely. Now, you guys started off a little slow, and then there was just a moment where you hit another gear. What exactly was the driving point before you guys pulling it around?
We just sort of really just brushed the first map off. We started really slow, like we were kind of cold. But at the end, we started to make a little bit of a comeback. So what we took away from that was, okay, let's just play our game. We went down 0-3 in the S&D, but same thing. We just played our game, and we came out on top.
Awesome. Thank you. Well, now we are sitting at 3-2 in the Esports Egg Bowl presented by iBuyPower. Ole Miss on match points when we return League of Legends.
I ain't even taking on tour, so what? Damn. Last girl signed a divorce, so what? Now I'm focused and we about to all blow up. We just trying to make the whole crowd go nuts. What? Look, we don't know no one like you. Gold grills and you dance like Michael. What? No eyes, misfits, no typos. Look, wait. We just wanna make you go psycho. Put $100,000 in the Bible. Ooh, I took the game with my eyes closed. Last verse was before the award show. What? Icon tatted on my torso. Me and Moy dipping in the Porsche. So what? I ain't even taking on tour. So what? Your this fire, I'm more so what? Young Jaden dying on the floor. So what? She broke my heart to the core. So what? I guess we all gotta grow up. I'm just an icon living. Start a record label, Miss Fish just did it. Whoa. Interview cover 5 minutes. Whoa. We are too hot in the business. Whoa. I'm going straight to the top of the crew. We should just chill and maybe take it slow. Before we get up there with nowhere to go. And we can chill and just look at the view. Woo! Damn. Load a yellow rose into a rifle. Ooh. Me and Harry about to go psycho. Psycho. Put 100,000 in the Bible. Bible. Damn. Wait. Gold teeth dance like Michael. Michael, man, it's on like a light bulb. Light bulb over all the cutting in a Tyco. Damn. About to make a movie independent. Woo. Need new trucks independent. Woo. I need you to listen to the vision. Woo. All your verses sound like dirty dishes.
Right now, Ole Miss is looking to lock this one up and put it away. Meanwhile, Our hometown team trying to stave off elimination here. Let's waste no more time before we get right into League of Legends. Introducing the Ole Miss Ground Sharks. Land Sharks, sorry. You changed the name, it's not my fault. All right, those are your Land Sharks. You're still allowed to call them Rebels, I've been told. Now let's bring the home team trying to keep their hopes alive. It is the Mississippi State Bulldogs.
Baby shark, do 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 do, baby shark, do 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 do, baby shark.
Great walkout music, gentlemen. Good luck. Have fun, both teams here. Let's throw it up to our casters. It's going to be Ozymandias and Empty with the call.
Hello, I'm Ozymandias.
I'm Empty.
And we'll be your casters for the League of Legends match. So, getting into League of Legends is actually one of the largest esports game in the world currently. It holds the record above CS:GO and above Dota. It really is one of the most capturing games in history. And right now, we're actually going through Worlds for League of Legends. Yep. You can find that with Riot Games. So, moving on to the actual game. League of Legends is a RTS MOBA where 5 players compete against another 5 to try and destroy the nexus inside of each team's base. So,
and they do that by killing minions to get gold, and also by killing champions to get gold. And getting gold allows you to buy items, which make you stronger, gives you more levels, which makes your ability stronger, and that can help you end the game easier. So that's how people usually ending out games.
Yeah, and to get to this nexus that is so important, we have to push through multiple turrets, inhibitors, and eventually the nexus. The turrets are pretty much crucial part of this game, where the turrets will actually deal damage to champions if they are not careful, and they will start killing minions, denying gold from these players. The inhibitors are the next step to trying to get past, which, when defeated, will actually buff your minions to make it even easier to siege down the nexus. These will eventually respawn, but during that window where they are down, expect a lot of sieging.
Yes, and the reason for that is you get things called super minions, which are effectively minions with buffed health, attack damage, and resistances. So sieging becomes a lot easier when you have those tanky minions that can tank turrets virtually forever.
Yeah, and of course, the enemy team will always try to help and prevent the winning team to push these minions in. But the biggest part about making sure you can get these minions and you can start pushing is through team fights. These will happen on big objectives like trying to get those towers, trying to get big neutral monsters that provide massive buffs like the dragon, which can increase movement speed, it can increase damage to objectives like the inhibs and the turrets. And the last one is Ocean, where it actually increases your regen of health and mana.
I think you forgot Infernal,
Yeah,
which
I'm
does
sorry.
add damage, just straight attack damage or ability damage to your champion.
Yes. And then on the other side of the map, on the other side of the jungle, there is the Baron. Baron is probably the largest and most difficult environment objective to take, where it will provide a massive buff to your minions and yourself, increasing damage for the players and buffing up minions to where they take less damage from objectives and players and deal increased damage to objectives as well.
It also gives a significant gold income. However, in order to get the Baron, it is a very tanky objective, so you'll have to allot a very large amount of time, which is why it's such a big objective and often very risky to try and get it.
Yes, and there's always a chance for the enemy team to come in and steal this Baron, and also this Baron will constantly be dealing damage to the players who are trying to take it, slowly getting them lower and lower in health to where the enemy team can kill them.
Mm-hmm.
But then, of course, if they were able to get this, that almost would be a shutout game.
Yeah, usually when a team is able to get a Baron, they're able to pretty quickly end the game or end it shortly after the Baron expires.
Yeah. And speaking of the jungle is probably one of the most important roles in all of League of Legends.
Mhm.
It provides one player to have almost all map to express all the map pressure in the entire game, especially during laning phase,
Yes.
which is a time in which players farm gold and farm turrets as well.
And the main point of jungle is to help their laners get ahead so that the laners do not have to do it all by themselves. And that's often an integral part of winning a game, especially in a competitive environment like this.
Yeah. You will see multiple ganks probably coming out from our junglers, I'm So Sorry, and Relics?
Yes,
Relics. Speaking of which, it looks like our people are starting to get ready.
Yep.
So let's start introducing our cast.
Yep.
So for MSU, in the top lane, we have Triuli. In the jungle, we have I'm So Sorry. In the mid lane, we have Bernie. In the ADC role, we have Sanastan. And with his support, Shadow Ninja.
And for Ole Miss, in the top lane, we have Vixini. In the jungle, we have Relics. In the mid, we have Elston Gunn. In the AD position, we have Tyler 9. And in the support position, we have Just Grace.
Yep. And so getting into it, there, of course, is more to this as well. I do realize now that we did forget one pretty large buff that we can actually get in the map, and that
Yes.
is the Rift Herald.
Yes.
This actually spawns in the same position as Baron,
Mhm.
but Baron will spawn at 20 minutes, Rift Herald spawns at 10.
And Rift Herald despawns around 30 seconds before Baron comes up, I believe.
And that will provide a massive buff to being able to push down these turrets that are so integral to this game. But here we go. We're starting to get into the ban phase, as it seems that Ole Miss has selected the blue side, which gives them first ban and first pick.
And that's often really good in order to get pick priority, because often a team will want to pick a certain champion. Oh, it looks like...
Seems there was an issue.
Yep. I'll explain anyway. So when a team has blue side and they have first pick and first ban, it often allows them to have pick priority, which means that if there's a certain pick they really want, like let's say, just off the top of my head, Ari mid, if they want that, they can first pick that without having to worry about it being taken away by the enemy team.
Yeah, but what this does allow is because of the way that our pick ban process works in League of Legends, it will go 3 bans on each side, and then you'll have blue pick first, 2 picks for red side, 2 picks for blue, and then 1 pick for red side. This actually opens an opportunity for red side to actually counterpick what blue side has already chosen.
And that's often a reason why red side is sometimes preferred to blue side, especially for teams where the other team is considered to be better. Red side is great in order to get counter picks, so you can get those little advantages throughout the game.
That's entirely correct. So here we are once again back onto the banning phase. It seems that Vixini is trying to decide of what he wants to actually ban out from our MSU roster. Currently, we actually have a very high priority on our top and mid, but it looks like they choose to ban out support. Support is a Rakan is actually a support character, which has gotten massive popularity due to his ability to knock up and just CC champions, making them unable to use their abilities, unable to deal damage in general. But it seems that on the MSU side, they decided to get rid of Vigar. Vigar's a champion that is very much a hyper-scaling champion, very much that kind of person that you don't really want to go against, especially in the late game.
And on Ole Miss side, we did end up banning Kayn. And Kayn is a champion that early game wants to just scale to get his form. And his form, he has 2 different ones. He can go either a tankier one or an assassin one, where he just effectively kills people very fast. So, but we don't want to play against that, so Ole Miss is going to ban it out.
Yeah, and it seems like the second ban for MSU will be Malphite, a champion that is very much a meat wall, to put it lightly. He's really just there to stand in front of his carries and just make sure they cannot die.
Exactly. And we also have a Riven ban from Ole Miss's side. Riven is an interesting champion because she's very mechanically complex, And if you are good enough at abusing those mechanics, you can easily solo carry a game, even in higher elos.
And it seems that Jarvan will be the last pick, a pretty flexible pick, so he can go top or jungle. And he generally goes either a tank build, where he will be that nice big meat shield for his carries, or he can go for an assassin build to just immediately eliminate one of the enemy carries.
In the current meta, usually the assassin build is less common. But we also have a Gnar pickup from the left side, which is great for top lane in order to have a safe laning phase, but also have a great team fight.
Yeah, Gnar is almost integral because of his ultimate ability, and the ability that which you can only get at level 6, allowing him to completely displace the entire enemy team, throwing them into walls, throwing them into turrets, stunning them, making it so where if his team has setup, they can completely annihilate an entire team. On MSU's side, we do have Renekton. Renekton's actually a really interesting pick, as Triuli, our top laner, has started picking him up a lot more recently for his early game pressure. Renekton is commonly known for his ability to just completely shut out an opponent in the very, very early game, killing them off, making sure they have no lead whatsoever. And then we also picked up a Gragas, which is actually really interesting because I'm So Sorry, our jungler, has decided that Gragas is probably one of his favorite champions, especially with the pick that Bernie just took, Yasuo. This is actually one of the big reasons why this happens is because Gragas' ultimate is this, it's called Exploding Cask. You throw it out, and it actually displaces the entire enemies inside of its radius, throwing them back, knocking them up, knocking them back, which allows Yasuo, whose ultimate is to catch people who are knocked up and deal damage to them and keep them locked in place for a set amount of time.
Yep. And I want to talk about the Pyke and Echo very quickly. So Echo is a great champion in jungle lately just because of his amazing skirmishing power in the mid game. And because of that, he synergizes really well with Pyke, who also has amazing skirmishing and roaming power in the mid game with his ultimate Execute, which if a champion is below a certain HP, his ultimate will automatically kill them.
Yeah. And it seems that for our next couple bans, MSU has decided to get rid of Morgana, a very oppressive support champion that can lock down a single person for over 5 seconds if her combos are done correctly. That effectively removes someone from an entire fight, which are so important to this game. It seems like their last ban for MSU was Draven. Draven is an ADC, which is put into the bot lane. He is very commonly known for being able to get really, really big leads, as he does build up this big gold passive, basically, where the more axes he catches, the more minions he kills, the more and more gold he gets. And then whenever he actually kills a champion, he'll cash in that gold, getting him this massive increase.
And I want to touch on the Sona pick. So most likely, this is going to lead into a Sona Taric bot lane. And this isn't a strategy you'll see often in solo queue, but in competitive play, it's a strategy often used to effectively secure an insanely strong late game. Because Sona and Taric are both support champions, but Sona can also go AP, which means she scales really well with ability power. And her heal also does too. Taric can just protect Sona while she dishes out damage while also healing herself.
Yeah, it's an incredibly safe lane. It's a lane that whenever it's viable, it can basically shut out something, especially in the late game where it is most effective. Sona has a healing ability, and as well as Taric, giving them almost infinite sustain in lane. And what's really interesting about this is normally you'll see the ADC picking up most of the farm. But in a Sona Taric lane, you actually see Taric picking up most of the farm, even though he is technically the support champion. And that is because the Sona and the Taric both pick up a support item, which grant gold, depending if you meet certain requirements. So Sona will pick up an item called Spell Thief's Edge, which gives you gold if you're able to land auto attacks onto a champion. Whereas Taric will actually pick up a item called Targon's Relic Shield. Yeah, Relic Shield, not Targon's Embrace. That's the later form of it. But he'll pick up an item called Relic Shield, which whenever he kills a minion, he will get the gold of the minion, and he'll also share this gold with the closest person next to him, which in almost all cases will be this Sona. This allows the Sona Taric lane to actually build this huge gold lead without being like contested at all. Really,
Yeah.
it's insane.
And Sona also goes Kleptomancy, which means that after she casts a spell, her next 2 auto attacks have a chance to give her an item, and every single an item or gold. So basically, she gets free gold just by using spells, which is really nice. And I'd like to touch on Ezreal and Galio. So this is actually a really good
Very interesting picks.
into their team, I think, because Ezreal is a very long-range ADC. He's very safe. He can farm very safely from a distance. His E ability is a blink, which means he goes from one place to another instantly. So versus a team comp like MSU's, it's very nice to have. And Galio's great as well for Pill.
Yeah, it looks like we're actually going to see Pyke mid and Galio support, which honestly it seems kind of old almost.
Yeah.
Because we did see Pyke mid for a while. Pyke is a support champion, but we did see him mid for a while as a lot of pros and a lot of solo queue people realized how massive his damage is and how it can be applied to multiple lanes as the mid laner can roam. But generally, we've actually seen Galio mid. So it's surprising to me to see this Galio actually being played support instead of mid. The Echo, though, which is really interesting, is very much a solo queue pick, in my opinion.
Yeah.
We've actually been seeing Echo jungle in Worlds recently, but little to no success.
Yeah, I think it has 1 win at the moment out of 6 games, I believe.
Oof.
It'll
be interesting to see.
I don't believe it has a very good win rate.
Yeah, especially in World. Well, at least in Worlds. In solo queue, it's actually been dominating, crushing opponents.
Yeah.
His ability to preemptively stun people using his W ability, which casts this sphere on the ground, where if enemy champions are caught in it, it will actually slow them. And if Echo enters the realm while they are also in it, they will be stunned, and Echo will gain a shield.
It's a very nice tool to have, especially as a jungler when you're ganking. But however, Echo also does have a slow on his Q, so if he were to miss the W entirely, he can still perform a successful gank due to his Q and his E ability, which is a blink.
It's a dash into a blink. He dashes forward, and then his next auto attack will automatically blink him towards his opponent. What's really interesting, in my opinion, is they picked the Ezreal, which, like you said, is a very long reach support, a long range ADC, very safe AD carry. But they picked that into a Yasuo. Yasuo has an ability called Wind Wall, and that ability completely negates all projectiles being thrown at him. And that includes auto attacks from ranged champions, and that also includes just any skill shot, really. So this Ezreal is going to have a very, very hard time against this Yasuo, as he probably will not be able to damage him for very long.
Probably not, no. But I imagine what Ezreal is going to end up doing is playing as far back as he can, and just trying to Q poke while the wind wall is down, and trying to get Echo and Pyke to skirmish onto the Yasuo, so that Yasuo will not be focusing the Ezreal.
Yeah, and I wholly expect to see this Yasuo and this Renekton to be trying to roam as much as possible. Well, actually now looking at their summoners, maybe not. The Renekton opting for Ignite, a spell that deals damage over time that cannot be mitigated whatsoever, and that removes almost all healing from a champion.
I believe it reduces healing to something like 80%.
I think it's 40%. It reduces it by 40%.
I think so. Yeah, I don't remember the exact amount, but that sounds more accurate.
Yeah, and here we go. It seems like we're finally back into Summoner's Rift, the realm that we've all been talking about for this past couple minutes. It seems that MSU is actually going for a kind of a death ball strategy, putting all 5 members into just one giant group and hoping to catch one person out, eliminating them almost immediately. Ole Miss going for the complete opposite, by the looks of it, spreading out, making sure that MSU really can't get into their jungle, using this river as the boundary.
Who says I can't handle my drink?
Yeah, what Ole Miss is doing here is a great strategy for early game. It's very safe. It basically completely negates invades because there's no way that a champion can get into the jungle through a path, because all of the paths are covered level 1.
Yeah. What's actually pretty interesting is the Echo. Okay, never mind. The Pyke is finally heading back towards mid lane, while Echo is heading down bot lane to pick up his red. Now, this is very common strategy. You normally go towards your bot side, the very bottom lane, to start, especially with jungle. But it seems that MSU is actually opting to start on their top side, using their mid lane. Actually, no, Bernie's actually going top.
Yeah, so I was just about to point that out. It's interesting that they decided to lane swap.
I believe this is actually going to be the case because using Yasuo, like we said, with that wind wall, Gnar, whenever he's not enraged, which is his main functionality as a champion, whenever he's not enraged, he is raged. Raged. So he will be able to block a majority of Gnar's attacks before he really gets into that big, scary team fight mode.
Yeah, and we're going to see, earlier we saw a little bit of a nice trade. That was a really good trade from the Pyke there.
Oh, the Ignite, the Flash. But Truly is able to turn around using his Q from the Empowered Rage, dealing damage and also healing himself.
That was a really good turnaround by Renekton. I think it was just an outplay and somewhat of a misplay on Pyke's part.
Yeah, Pyke getting a bit too comfortable, a bit too cocky in his mid lane role, using both summoners to try and secure this kill, but nothing coming out of it. But then again, so does, same goes for Truly. No summoners in the mid lane. But Bernie will get a little bit of poke. So
oh, you go.
Okay. So what's actually really interesting is this past, well, I guess you could call it our preseason, really, as we actually don't have any official games yet. MSU has actually gone completely undefeated. We are roughly 14-0 in scrims. This is not an actual game, so we do have to keep in mind of that. But last year, MSU only went 3-3, completely negating playoffs for them. They really just did not do much with it, and it seems like this year we have a chance.
This year, I'm hopeful for our team too. This year, I believe we have lost one scrim. So, and scrim was versus a higher ranked team, such as this one. So, while I'm hopeful,
yeah,
we do need to keep that in mind.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, Ole Miss was. Oh, but here we go into the bot lane. The Echo jungle able to get the drop onto the MSU's bot lane, forcing them to, well, use a lot of summoners and ending up with a kill against Sona. There was a flash that had to be used from Ezreal, along with the heal to make sure he wouldn't die just to the turret, as the turret did start focusing him down whenever he started diving.
That was a really good play from bot lane. I don't know if they knew that Gragas was not anywhere near, but regardless, it was a good time to abuse bot lane while they could. Sonic,
but here goes
Tarek early game.
Here goes I'm so sorry. He wanted to get that kill into that Pyke, but the Pyke just couldn't negating it, using his E to stun up the Gragas, and then also using his Q to push him farther underneath the turret, making sure that he cannot escape, that he will die.
And I'd like to go back to the Sona Tarek kill very quickly. So the reason why that was so good, the gank, is that Sona Tarek is very weak early game, as we mentioned earlier in Champ Select. And abusing that now while we can is the best way for Ole Miss to get a lead through bot lane.
And here we see Echo going in mid lane, trying to help this Elston gun try and find some advantage against Trioli. They will be able to stun him up, maybe get him off of Elston, but it seems that with how much damage they have, he will be able to stay in lane. He will be able to keep farming. I'm so sorry. Is invading into the enemy jungle, taking some of the camps that are so crucial to jungle, as jungles do not farm minions. They have to farm these camps. They will be turning this around, using it to actually kill Trioli. He did use his Ignite to help probably stop this Pyke, but it won't result in a kill.
That was really good game knowledge by Echo to realize to not go for the kill on Gragas, to try and greed for the camp, but instead to try and gank mid. That was really, really well done by him. Very smart thing. If he would have just gone on the Gragas, he most likely would have died.
Yeah, Truly probably would have rotated down, as the Pyke was very much pushed in to the point where he could not probably leave his turret, as minions were going to crash into the turret. But here we see the oppressiveness of this Sona Tarek, where Sona can really just walk up, she can use her Q, which will deal that damage, and then auto attack, making sure that this Echo really can't walk up. He cannot take those minions because they just have so much safety. Yep. It's so safe to play that lane. So many heals. They have a stun on Tarek to make sure that even if they do try to go in, it probably will result in a net zero fight. But here we go.
We're going to see a small trade down in the bot lane. Overall, a good trade for Ole Miss, but not resulting in a kill.
Yeah, but as we said, with all this healing, I wholly expect this to just completely flatline for Ole Miss. Yes, they got damage on them, but 2, 3 minutes, well, not even 3 minutes, 30 seconds maybe, that Taric would probably be full health.
Probably, yeah. And the only way I think Ole Miss can really end up killing one of either Sona or Taric is by getting 6 first and abusing that before the enemy bot lane gets 6.
Yeah.
Or by getting a gank from jungle.
Yeah, Echo is able to negate almost all the vision in the river for MSU, which will be able to get them on top of them, stunning them up, making sure that the Sona can't really heal, killing her off, and then finally finishing it up on the Taric. Echo barely living as the turret starts focusing him again. But what's really interesting, though, is this Echo was making sure that the Sona and Taric had absolutely no knowledge of him. He made sure that he was completely unaware and made sure that they were actually still pushing up and were in threat to actually have that happen.
It was great, a great way to set up a gank by doing that, making sure that you can actually perform the gank without risk of death or without risk of them turning it around on you.
But as we see up here in top lane, like I said, with how Gnar right now is a ranged champion and how Yasuo can abuse that using his wind wall, making sure that he actually doesn't deal any damage.
This also prevents Gnar from farming and getting gold, because he can just, especially right next to the turret, when a wave is crashed onto the turret, Yasuo can just wind wall and completely stop Gnar from auto-attacking the minions, effectively denying him a full wave of CS.
Yeah. And Bernie using his E, a dash, which can only be used on enemies, and it can only be used once per 10 seconds on every enemy.
I believe it's that.
Yeah. And using that, he's able to actually go in on the Gnar, deal some poke damage onto him, and then get out before the Gnar can really do anything back. This has become extremely impressive, but here we see Echo going in for another gank, this time in mid lane. Truly does pop the ultimate, making sure that the Pyke will start getting lower and lower, flashes the ultimate, which probably ended up in his death. But in top lane, Bernie, recognizing that the Echo is mid, goes in, securing a kill onto the Gnar.
That was really smart of Pyke to flash away, and a really interesting engage from the Echo. I do not know if it will result in a kill, but we're about to find out.
Yeah, he went in expecting this Galio to be able to ult immediately, which he did, but because the Galio ultimate, which is a area of effect on a single allied champion, which will knock up and damage enemies whenever he lands, because it takes so long to channel and so long just to move that distance, the I'm so sorry and Truly were able to pick up a kill onto the Echo before Galio even landed.
So yes, that was a really good, I can't think of the word.
Play?
Yes, a really good play, that works. A really good play by MSU there.
Yeah,
Catching
and
Ole Miss off guard.
Yeah, and as we saw near the end of it too, we also saw that the MSU bot lane, the Sona and the Taric, were actually able to rotate up. So just in case this Ezreal and Galio try to go in, they were already there. They were prepared. They were ready to take this big team fight.
MSU overall played that really well with their map knowledge and especially their lane priority in the bot lane. And lane priority is effectively, if you have lane priority, you are pushing. That's effectively what lane priority is.
Yeah, and with the more priority you have, the more access you actually have to be able to move around the map, which is incredibly important, especially in this meta where early game seems to be the name of the game.
It's also great in this game especially. Well, it'd be great for Ole Miss especially, because with Echo and Pyke, you really want skirmishes as much as possible. And having lane priority, especially in top and bot lane, can really help get that.
It seems like Ole Miss's biggest goal right now is shutting down this bot lane and shutting down this mid lane, kind of just leaving the Gnar and the Yasuo to just duke it out top lane. Oh, but here comes Bernie flashing in on the Gnar, being able to secure the kill, dashing onto him, getting the final Q, dealing that damage. But here comes Pyke, looking for the hook. He misses because of the wind wall. Keep on going in. Bernie's not afraid to fight, though. And it seems that that will back off and Bernie will get away.
We were able to get Dragon during that play, and I believe it was an Infernal Drake. So we get increased damage on the auto attacks and abilities.
But here comes I'm so sorry, looking for the Ezreal, but unable to get him as he does Arcane Shift away. That does leave the Galio, though, just Grace to his own devices, completely left alone against the Sona Taric, which does end up on a kill for MSU.
That was a really good collapse onto the Galio by MSU. Catching him out while he was away from his ADC and away from any turrets to keep him safe.
Yeah, but here's actually Pyke down in bot lane trying to find those backs before they can actually get back into their base. Trying to stop them, trying to get in more net kills. It's actually really interesting, as you can see at the very top of the scoreboard, we can see the kills, 5-5, all tied up, and then the actual gold directly next to them. MSU is leading by 2,000 gold. Even though it's even in kills, we are leading by 2,000 gold.
And I believe you can notice at the bottom middle, a lot of that kill gold is in top lane. For Gnar, we have about 3,100 total gold, and for Yasuo, it's at 5,000. So almost all of that gold lead is from the top lane.
It's from the top lane. It's also in the mid lane, as we see Pyke with about 3,900 gold, and Renekton with 4,900 gold. So it seems that this Yasuo and this Renekton, this both mid and top, are really what's contributing to this huge gold deficit.
And bot lane is coming up mid to help get this turret plating, which I really like the play. There's only 1 minute until turret plating goes away, and I don't think we've explained turret plating yet.
I don't think we have either.
But turret plating is basically something on turrets before 14 minutes, that's when they expire. It gives 160 gold per plating destroyed.
Now, with every plating destroyed, though, the resistances of the turret do go up, making it harder and harder to destroy this turret. But if you're able to get every single plating, that will result in a massive increase for how much gold you get.
Which is often why it's good to do what Ole Miss was doing here.
Oh, but a massive ultimate from I'm So Sorry does result in a kill onto the Galio, making sure that he cannot escape, as the Sonatar do rotate mid lane to probably hope to push down this mid turret, as it is only on its final plating.
And it looks like they will get this turret here.
Yeah, that would also... That will...
Oh, sorry.
You can go.
All right, so it looks like, yeah, MSU is going to go for the Rift Herald, and they might get the second turret top lane soon by putting the Rift Herald there, although I believe that they will just push it out due to the low health of the turret.
Yeah, and there's actually insane team play from Mississippi State, pushing in mid, forces Ole Miss to respond, making sure that this wave doesn't crash any further and possibly end up in a second turret mid lane, which allows Mississippi State to go to this Rift Herald, make sure they get it, and so they can use that to push even farther. And we also had Bernie still pushing top lane, forcing to also respond to that, which making Ole Miss to make these really bad, really split decisions.
Which that's often a big reason why teams end up losing, is because of this early to mid game pressure that MSU is exerting. This could have a very large impact the further the game goes on. However, right now, it won't be as noticeable.
Yeah. But here we see Bernie. Looks like he's going to try to go in onto the Gnar. Looks like the fight is going to keep on continuing. Bernie getting the Gnar down to half health, taking almost none himself. Insane deficit in the Gnar and the Yasuo. And the tornado lands, knocking up the Gnar, which results in a Yasuo ultimate, keeping him in place, dealing that damage, resulting in a kill.
I think that in order for Ole Miss to come back, because there is a significant gold deficit of about 4K, we need to stop the bleeding top lane, stop all the deaths top lane, and try and get mid and bot lane ahead and make plays through mid, jungle, and support especially.
But here we see Truly unafraid of this Pyke, ready to go in at a moment's notice. But Pyke does run away, using his W to go invisible and heal up using his passive.
And the way his passive works is he'll take damage, and a certain percent of that will be translated into gray health, which he will heal when he's out of vision. And his W takes him out of vision, so he can effectively heal from that.
We did see a potential fight coming out in bot lane using Triuli as he does pop his ultimate. Still going now, but nothing will be able to come out of it. I'm So Sorry is down here in bot lane as Dragon does now spawn. MSU probably looking to secure that Drake. It is an Air Drake, which will increase their ability to rotate around the map.
And it looks like we might have a 5v5 team fight coming up soon. We have every single person going towards the Dragon from both teams. So that could be exciting to see over an objective like Dragon.
Ole Miss is the first one to be able to get to this Dragon, putting down a pink ward, which will negate almost all vision. But I'm So Sorry getting the famous Gragas combo, getting the E in the flash, which will knock someone up first for a split second, allowing Bernie to be able to get that ultimate off if he has it.
Here we're going to see them use that small lead they got by killing the top laner, push down this turret. And they will likely get, and they'll go straight to Dragon and get that. So they get a lot just for that one kill.
Yeah, they finish off that bot turret. They're going straight for the Dragon. Almost is in no position to fight as Bernie does seem he wants to go in 1v3, maybe getting a bit too comfortable. But Sonistan is there to help protect him. But not enough by the looks of it, as Tyler9 is able to get that final Ezreal Q, which is a very long shot, skill shot, which will result in Bernie's death.
And I think the only reason why Bernie even managed to get a kill there is because the Sona helped him so much.
Yeah.
The heal and the shield, I don't believe we said this, but Sona's heal also gives a shield, as you just saw.
Yeah, as we can see there.
It can help a lot in surviving in a fight.
Yeah, the Sona did actually flash, which is a very important summoner spell, making sure that if you can be able to get over these massive walls as you see on the map and be able to dodge skill shots, she'd use it to flash over that wall, using her ultimate to the most effective way possible, stunning almost all of Ole Miss's team that was there at that time, making sure that Bernie had that time to actually get that kill.
And that's where I believe that MSU is going to be getting more leads like that in those crucial fights and small skirmishes like that, because how far ahead Yasuo and Renekton are, they can take these small skirmishes that Ole Miss would usually want and come out on top.
Yeah, but here we do see the Rift Herald being summoned. The Rift Herald is a item that you do pick up once you defeat the Rift Herald in the Baron Pit, which whenever you do crush the Eye of the Herald, as it is called, you will summon the Rift Herald, as you see there, our beautiful, beautiful Shelly, who will help you push down one lane until she dies. And here you see she charges, which deals about, I want to say, half of a turret's health.
A little more than half. I believe it's about 60%.
60%?
A little more exact.
She is a very, very beefy minion, you could say, where the only damage she can really take is from her back whenever her eye opens.
And her eye, when her eye opens, she takes about, I believe, 2,500 health of true damage, which is about half of her health bar. But usually when she hits turret, she loses health anyways. So she often won't be full health when you hit the eye.
MSU actually using the Rift Herald as a distraction in mid lane as they do rotate bottom, trying to secure this inner bot turret, trying to push their lead even farther. But Ole Miss was quick to the draw and was able to catch them out.
Here we're going to see MSU try their hardest to push down this turret. They got a little bit of damage from minions, but not much, and overall, they're not getting much done. However, we're going to see a one-man Gnar ultimate that will not result.
But Bernie going in, forcing the Echo to use his ult, which will heal him. But that is a big cooldown that you do not want to lose, especially in a 1v1 like that. Truly is going in, able to pick up a kill, along with Grog is able to pick up the Galio. And with all these ultimates flying, the Sona sunning up the rest of the team, it will result in an ace for MSU.
And for those who do not know, an ace is when an entire team dies. That can be by the enemy killing them or by executing, which is just losing their health to objectives and not changing. And what that allows them to do is just heavily push down A lane or multiple lanes depending on respawn time.
Yes, and here we see the actual first inhibitor falling. Like we said earlier in this cast, the inhibitors are a very crucial part of this game as they buff the enemy team's minions. Whichever team killed the inhibitor will get buffed minions. This will be explained in a super minion, which we can actually see on the map, that big red dot moving down bot lane.
And there's one of those per wave, every wave, for 5 minutes. I believe that's the respawn timer of the inhibitors.
And if you're actually able to knock down 3 inhibs, this is a little fun fact, but if you're actually able to knock down all 3 inhibs, it will increase spawning up to 2.
2 per wave.
2 per wave, which is almost impossible to protect against.
Unless one of your members, or one or more of your members are extremely fed, it's very hard to defend against 6 super minions per wave. You effectively cannot leave your base for any reason. And it's hard to do that with even 1 inhib down. However, the other lanes are not in significant danger of being pushed yet. So Ole Miss can lead their.
Here comes MSU looking for the fight, able to land the knock-up onto the Galio, completely just singling him out using the Gragas ultimate. And Bernie sticking around mid lane, trying to push them back even farther. It looks like MSU is starting to set up for this Baron, moving their vision to where Ole Miss cannot see anything at all that's going to be happening here.
And with Ole Miss's support down, they have no appeal for their carries. And Gnar is not tanky enough at this point due to his laning phase with how poorly it went. So I think they'll just have to give up the Baron.
Yeah, here we see Ole Miss deciding that it is not worth it to even contest for the Baron. So they went mid lane and were able to pick up that outer mid turret. That'll actually be a nice increase because that will give global gold to every member of Ole Miss's team. Here we see maybe the Sona a bit out of position, but MSU was able to pick up on that and protect her when the time was needed.
That was good positioning by the Sona to not stray too far away from her team. Because if she had been farther away, like let's say where Yasuo is now, if you look on the minimap, she would have 100% died and not gotten anything for it. But here she stayed alive, got 2 kills.
But here we see Truly and Shadow Ninja trying to go in, trying to destroy this mid-inhib turret as well, which they're able to do as Sona and Yasuo are able to make it there and make sure that they are safe.
And here we're going to see Bernie try and go in and get a quick solo kill. However, it's not going to work out. However, due to him getting that, they are going to be able to push down the Nexus turrets and destroy at least one. And they're going to try for the second Nexus turret.
And as we see that big super minion pushing it down, absorbing a lot of damage. But MSU just completely destroying Ole Miss right now, proving that maybe they are the better team.
Maybe.
They are trying to slow down. Looks like they're trying to pad their kill-death ratios, making sure that they, this is just a shutout game, really.
Yeah.
There we go. That's the
I
Nexus.
think Ole Miss played the early game decently well. However, going into the mid game, they just lost all momentum and could not carry that momentum from the early game over, and so we ended up losing.
Yeah, they were able to get that bottom lane increase where the Sonatark were at a deficit for a while, and the Ole Miss bot lane was able to really push that lead for a while. But we just saw Triuli and we saw Bernie showing their dominance in their lanes, really just pushing it down, making sure that their lane opponents got no room to breathe. That even whenever the Echo did try to gank, that it was proven almost ineffective.
Overall, it was very good presence from all members of MSU. And that's ultimately why they won. They had more people whenever they skirmished, and they had stronger people whenever they skirmished. So they were always able to come out on top.
Yeah, and as we can see, the casters, there was a massive gold lead in the end. Almost 14,000 gold ahead of Ole Miss.
And if we look at a few lanes, in top lane alone, Gnar versus Yasuo, there was a 6,000 gold deficit at the end of the game. And Gnar had 6,000 gold total. So Yasuo had quite literally double Gnar's gold by the end of the game.
Basically, as most League players know, a Flame Horizon.
Yes.
Which has been coined by one of the most popular top lane members of the world scene, where he was able to just completely shut out a single opponent.
Yep.
So, here we go. So, what's really actually interesting here, though, is even though the Sona and Tarek were almost shut out of the early game, we actually did see them keep going and were able to actually come back in this game. The Sona and Tarek actually were able to scale up to their late game, which is where they are most effective. And we saw in the end game all that healing. Whenever the Sona got caught out with the Pike and the Echo.
The Pike and the Galio.
And here we're going to throw it back to Hex.
And the League of Legends event will go to our hometown heroes here, and we are all tied up going into our 7th and final event here at the Esports Egg Bowl powered by iBuyPower. I've got Tyler 9. A little bit of a rough game, but how do you guys plan to improve on your performance?
We're really glad with our performance, actually. We played our hearts out, and we're expecting to win next year.
There you go. Well, you guys did win the game. I'm here with Truly, and it was pretty one-sided. Everything I had heard is that you guys were supremely confident. How high would you rate your confidence coming into this League of Legends match?
It was basically impossible to lose.
That's what I like. Thank you guys so much for joining me. But we are tied up here, 3-3 going into our very last event. Don't go anywhere. Someone's going to win that trophy. Smash Ultimate coming up next.